That's 1650.
What is it?
Now I'm looking at getting a new laptop.
Oh. Nope.
So,
For $100 more
why are you
for
looking to get a new laptop, Ducky?
because the frame around my screen is starting to separate. Like one of the hinges, it's splitting on the seam.
For Lummox, guess what?
What?
You know what my dual monitor setup lets me do now?
Dual screen?
Watch porn.
Watch porn
that
and
too.
dual screen?
Oh.
Watch porn on 2 separate screens? Oh my god!
Actually watch your stream and fucking
Stream? Watch my stream while streaming.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Why would you need to watch porn if you're watching my stream? You obviously have one sexy thing in front of another.
Yeah. For $959, which is $100 more than that other one, I can get a laptop with an i5 10300H, an RTX 3050, plus a SSD and hard drive. Not a bad idea. And it comes with a free HDMI cable, which I will never use.
It's DeFoxo! What's up, Janlin? Guys, everyone say hi to Janlin.
Hello.
Hi, Janlin. Potato pony.
Alright, I need to shout at Clear. Hold on. I'm calling Clear. No, fuck you, Clear.
There he is.
Yep, there he is. Finally.
You're late!
It's fine. He's addicted to Hunt Showdown now.
Nice.
How was it?
Hey, Lummox, I'm gonna annoy you.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
No, today, 2 Grand Slams.
Whoa, really?
Yes.
Damn.
Grand Slams.
Single player Grand Slams, right?
Duo.
Oh, duos?
And one of those duo Grand Slams, we got 4 hunter kills.
Oh, that's not really as impressive as doing it single player.
That last one was only 2 teams, a single duo and a one
Yeah,
single.
you come to me because I've done Grand Slams by myself before. You come to me when you do Grand Slams by yourself, and we'll talk.
Have you passed quick play?
I have. That's an interesting one. Dude, I'm like I'm over 80. I've done whatever you think you haven't done. What?
At this point.
What?
Guess what?
You suck dick?
Oh.
Yes.
What, Marcus?
I got the Xbox Game Pass thing, so now I can play Forza Horizon 4.
Play what?
Forza Horizon 4.
What? Sorry.
Yeah.
Claire, shush. Claire, please quiet for a moment. Marcus, what did you say?
Forza Horizon. It's
Toy.
time to go racing, boy.
Toys of Horizon.
Forza
Horizon.
Oh, I've never heard
What
of
you're
it.
telling me, Marcus, is I need to go install it. Is what you're telling me, right?
Janice.
Also drive the Warthog mission.
Yeah.
Warthog because Halos.
Janlin says, it's DeFoxo. Not much. Have been kind of busy writing, which I partially blame Marcus for. With an A, he puts it Pun Oko, and then he said, Marcus, be sleepy. Marcus, are you sleepy? Marcus.
That may be a yes or no. That may be a yes or no, depending on who's asking.
If I might ask, go get yourself some coffee.
Coffee time. Coffee, 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 coffee.
I would like to get at least 4 hours, and we're already behind. So without
I
further
have nothing to
ado,
do today.
that's
I have
fine.
no lawn, so I'm good for the entire session.
Sweet. So without further ado, welcome my two viewers to this stream of D&D. I also fucking forgot my stream avatars. Give me a moment. Fuck, I also forgot to remove fucking Jamesy's shit. That'll take one more moment.
And you complained to me about being late when you were unprepared yourself.
Oh wait, no, I think I think I did remove them.
Flummox was
Oh
late.
god, I can hear myself.
Yeah, I turned it off.
10/10.
Yeah, I think I did remove them. If not, it's whatever.
Why? Smithy, why is your character missing one health, when
Everyone do a long rest. You're not supposed to be missing health.
I was wondering why Smithy's missing one health.
There we go. Everyone's here.
But he's not a very healthy boy.
Smithy's more healthy than you, Marcus, and so am I.
Well,
Sorry
anyway.
about that.
You've got 15 health, I've got 22.
I've seen. That's not what it's supposed to look like.
I still need to roll for my health.
Let's see.
I tried doing that, and it didn't let me. I wanted to roll for it, but it didn't let me roll.
Janlin
weird.
says. Janlin says Smithy is ill. Maybe that's why he lost health. And then he also said, come on. Sorry, I'm messing with fucking... That's not really what I want to see. Window capture.
Ooh, let's go.
How do you roll for your health, Jamesy, in this fucking thing? I got another manage HP thing. And...
So what? Yeah. You command your HP, then you see that you've got your hit dice
2d10
plus, right?
Yeah. Well,
So
1d10. I'm adding a second one.
Hold on, shush. Zero awareness. What's up? Hello, welcome.
Yeah. You roll a D10.
I don't
whatever it
see.
is.
I don't see you have an avatar, so you must be new. Welcome to the stream. We're just starting.
Welcome.
Oh my God, one of
Dude,
two
you
as
know,
I'm not even a Marvel
There's
fan.
one-
Stop giving me
there's
gaming
one of my
chairs.
folks.
Let's see. Oh, is he? Well, that's wonderful. I need to adjust stuff.
Uh-oh.
Well, just window sizes. There we go. It's pretty decent.
So what you do is you roll your dice for whatever you got. So whatever one it is. Then you add your con modifier.
Clown modifier.
Are you doing manual roll or?
Oh yeah, you manual roll it. And then add your con modifier to it, and then put it in as the HP modifier then, so you add it again.
Okay, so really quick, I wanted to bring this to everyone's attention.
But obviously...
Gorast, you want to tell them about your new stuff? Janlin, give me a moment to do that.
Which new stuff?
The new stuff that we discussed.
Oh yeah. To keep things simple, essentially, whenever I use ice-based spells, they are more effective than any non-ice spells because I'm proficient in ice magic, and I also have a amber.
You don't have to say that part.
All right.
Just about the ice spell. So
Yeah, the ice
he
spells.
completed his background, and in regards to his background,
I
which
I had it completed since the first session.
I didn't realize that, and you brought it to my
You just
attention.
didn't read it, dummy.
All right. Well, I did. No one else wrote backgrounds, so I assumed everyone didn't write backgrounds. I apologize.
3.
Oh, I get 8 from Constitution. Lovely. That's an extra 15 on top of my roll.
Ducky, I don't mean to bother you, but I can hear that through your mic.
That's why I just turned it down.
Okay, you're good. So yes, Gorast, they got a buff to any ice-based attacks. I even applied that to his character sheets.
Well, I guess you could say that Goraf is now frigidly cool.
Marcus, you need to pay a pun tax by getting bonked. Someone bonk Marcus.
No!
Also, I'm looking. I've got the D&D overlay thing, D&D Beyond overlay thing for Twitch. It's missing Jamesy's character.
Is it still missing Jamesy's character?
Yeah.
It might not hold that many. I've seen that before. Hold on. Can I?
We've got
do
my
that?
character, Ducky's character, Smithy's character, Marcus's character, Gorast, and then that's it.
Let me see. Oh, Zero
Also,
Awareness. Thank you so
yeah.
much for following. I really appreciate it. When did you do that? I did
literally
s-
did it just
Oh, I didn't see it pop up, and I saw it on. I saw it looking into my stream. I did not see it looking at my OBS. So that was very weird. Well, thank you so much for. I didn't even get a message saying that.
Who
Thank
was
you
asking
so
about
much.
that HP.
What about the HP?
me.
Oh, so we've all leveled up. We all roll. Although it says on your hit dice is 2, you only roll an extra. You only roll 1. So you roll
Yeah.
1 manager.
In this
add-
case, I applied the level
add-
up,
add
but
your-
it didn't allow me to do the manual roll for health. It just applied the auto maximum.
It depends
Oh,
on what
yeah,
you.
yeah.
It
No,
depends.
so-
It depends on what you picked and leveling up your or picking your character. You can choose.
No, the maximum one is it does it on its own anyway. What you do is you go into the you roll a d8 on the D&D Beyond like
Right.
in norm. I did,
Okay.
and then just go over into your once you've rolled that and it gives you your number. Go into your edit character, manage HP, find out what your plus from your Constitution is, add that to your roll, and then just stick it in HP modifier.
HP override.
No,
Oh,
HP
so-
modifier. You roll 1/8. You don't roll all 1/10. You don't roll the 2. The first one you would no.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Jamesy. I did not pay attention to any of that because I'm trying to fix the extension.
You know, I was saying to everyone else.
Okay. I don't know why.
Is it just for me or is
Ah,
James'
there
character going
There we
very
go.
staticky kind of?
Overlay settings.
But yeah, you just roll it and then add it in the HP modifier because the whatever it's given you before you do that is just based off the character your
Alright.
class and race.
All right,
has
Jamesy.
D8 in there.
Jamesy,
or
your
your
character. Jamesy, your character should be showing up in the overlay now.
Oh yeah, there it is. Button for 36. Why? Sorry, what?
Because I rolled a 7 on my D8 and I gained 8 from my Constitution.
How did you get
So I
8
gained
from your constitution?
Because that's what it gives me. When you
Right.
click on edit character and you click manage HP, it tells you +8 from, or for me it says +8
Yeah,
from
that's-
Constitution.
That's from first and second level.
Yeah. Alright then, I'll take off 4. So it's just a +4.
Yeah,
There you go.
take off
So it's
4.
No,
35.
that's not it.
What?
8 plus 7.
He's near enough. He's
plus-
nearly got, or Lily had, twice the amount of health of what I've got for level 2.
Mhm.
I'm very
Hang on,
confused with that.
I took
Yeah.
off 1. I need to be on
Yeah,
11.
you don't have 36 HP. You're supposed to
I got
have
33.
12
33.
plus 11. You're supposed to have 23 HP.
Yeah, 23 HP.
No, because I got 13. So
It was 8 plus 7, which is 15, and you add a 4, and then you add 8 to that.
oh, what's that?
Precisely.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh no, 'cause plus 8 from each one, so 8 plus 7
No,
plus
no,
8.
4. Plus 4. Plus 4 each time you gain health.
Yeah, but it's 8 plus 4 for the first one.
Yeah,
And then 7 plus 4 for the second one. And that's
which
it.
equals
Another 11.
23.
Yeah.
You got 36.
That's 13
I
too much.
haven't.
Where did that 13 go?
I haven't. It hasn't updated.
It says
Refresh the
23 now.
page.
I'm really confused. Like, how the fuck has he got more health than me? What is it?
They're all good on my second one.
Most likely
And
Marcus.
Yeah,
yes,
that's
the
fixed.
HP difference, I still have a higher AC.
Alright, I'm.
Okay, the overlay is still fucking broken for his HP, but you know.
Yeah.
Alright.
Was it-
No, I
bot?
turned off the bot for a moment so I can put in some music.
So just
We've already spent too much time, so we need to get things
just- you
moving
can
along.
please add your con and then work out what it should be from your base, and then just add the extra for the override. I had to add 2 because it
I know.
wasn't done.
Right, I've got one question before anyone else does health rolls. Lumix,
What?
are we doing fixed HP for up to a certain level, or is it
Rolls?
rolls or
I-
an average?
I'm not gonna give you guys determinations for that. Mainly, I'm gonna let you guys choose which one. One has benefits, while one kind of is just stable. So I'm gonna let you guys choose how you want to do that. I don't really care either way.
Well, no, because the way what I just said is it straight, which would just be max, or rolls, or the average. So in the case of me and Smithy, it would be a 10 each level.
Right.
If it's the average, it'd be 5 each level, or we could roll to get higher.
Like I said, you guys can choose however you want to do it.
I'm really confused already.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stick with whatever the system says.
Yeah, that.
It's easier in
Yeah,
my brain.
either you can just let the system decide for you, or you can roll it and risk getting really low, or risk getting like super high.
Also, I need my mega chunker. Where is the chunker? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about Big Cat?
The chonker is Smithy.
Well, yeah, I know it's Smitty. He's talking about the cat that Smitty is in my other side of the stream.
Yeah,
excuse me.
well, here he's not a kid, unfortunately.
Here he is, a paladin praising this one.
I ain't no pussy paladin.
Okay.
Your boy.
Praise the sun.
Switch.
I've still only got 10 gold.
Now,
Hey,
hopefully, my audio doesn't fuck up.
It goes to the boat.
Is Fred meant to be playing shit?
Should be.
Yeah, I hear nothing.
You're not playing shite.
Weird. Oh, no, I messed up. Oh, Jesus.
There we go.
So that's supposed to be a quiet tavern. That sounds very busy.
It sounds like a very busy tavern.
Mm-hmm. Let me switch back. So it's all part to a mall. All right. So, who can tell me? First, I want to everyone to introduce themselves. To the very left, we have Marcus, and if to those,
Everyone's favorite Sploofy Fox.
yeah.
He
So-
used to be Sleepy Fox. He still is Sleepy Fox.
Those who don't know, which honestly, any one of my viewers probably already know who Marcus is because all my viewers tend to be from Marcus. So there's that. Then next to that, we have our oddish slime. Still needs a haircut. Clear skies.
I need my haircut. Give me my haircut.
Later. He. Then next to that, we have Ducky, also known
Hello.
as Mordred. Oh yeah, Marcus's character name is Marcus. We have Clear Skies, who is Iona. We have Ducky, who is Mordred. We have Jamesy. Jamesy, say hello.
Hello.
Jamesy, you are Vattenfod. Then we have Maggot, who is Gorast.
A very, very strong lizard.
And we have, finally, my favorite character, Balthazar, played by Smithy.
Hello, brothers.
Mainly for the fact is that he's born without eyelids. Essentially, that's how we've been playing him. Is that he died without eyelids.
Oh, so I'm guessing just fucking Mordred came and I'm just scalped my fucking eyelids then, huh?
Basically,
Oh, nice.
after over every situation, you've stared longingly at everything. You're not able to close your eyes. That's what I've been imagining, though. That's the thing.
Because if I close my eyes, I can't stare into the sun anymore.
Praise the sun.
Praise be, brother.
The sun.
Price. And anyway, Animate Savannah, what's up? I have been wanting to write down shit because I'm not gonna remember much of anything. Also, does anyone remember the dwarf that I think Marcus was the one to ask about armor repair? Does anyone remember the
Yep.
dwarf's name?
That
Yes.
was no.
We didn't talk to him yet, but we are going to go talk to him today.
Technically, it should be Marcus, the one who's supposed to remember his name, because Marcus is the one who talked to him.
Well, he didn't talk
No,
to
no,
the
no,
guy.
no.
He
I didn't
heard
know
it from
his
someone.
name.
We
Ma-
asked for him, and it was spoken very loudly that we all could hear.
Yeah, a few of you perked up, but I don't remember what his name was, so I'll think about something later. Just in case, his name is Jeb. Always Jeb.
Hey,
Zero
Jeb.
Zero awareness says gore ass. It took me forever. I will still not be able to remember any of these names. It took me forever to remember their normal names already.
Oh.
Oh,
Don't
zero awareness also said he knows. Probably in regards to Marcus.
Yes.
PP, potato cat, potato fox.
So
No,
Marcus,
he's cat. He's cat.
Marcus, what happened last stream? Also, if you guys don't know, before we begin, if you guys haven't
yet.
been caught up, if we haven't been caught up, no, not yet.
Subscribe to Premium.
Yes, please.
Fuck! I forgot what I was gonna say. The Pornhub distracted me.
We distracted the DM.
Correct. We're gonna die now.
I've lost my train of thought now. Right. Sorry. So if you haven't seen it already, the VOD should still be up from the last episode. So it should still be there on my Twitch. I will make double sure I save that because I did lose the first episode, which I'm very sad about. I really hate that I didn't save it. But you should catch up with the last episode because I recap what happened in the first episode, which honestly, in the first episode, not a whole lot happened.
No.
But it established something that I actually discussed with Ducky at an earlier time, is that Aona and Mordred have discovered something that they have yet to tell the group.
Shush.
Uh,
Shush, you.
You're
We
not.
don't need to know. We know things.
Yeah, well, that's fine. They already know that something was discussed, but in the fact that they don't know what was discussed.
Uh-huh.
Lamox, you are
Alright.
sounding like a teacher, not gonna lie. Big secret.
Yeah.
Thank you, Janlin.
Well, I think it's time for me to wake up my hungover slime.
In a moment. I want a small recap from Marcus. Marcus, what happened last round?
Basically, last round we were outside the bar, and then this priest shows up with Smitty's character, and basically learn more about the truth behind what this city really is, and turns out that we're actually allowed, quote unquote, allowed to enter, but not allowed to stay. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people here with misconceptions that that non-human species are completely banned in this city. And then afterwards, well, a lot of scenes in the pub, which ended in Ducky getting laid and Marcus going home fucking a fucking dick.
Maggot.
Bruh.
Really quick, Janlin says, Marcus, you remember something? Who is this? Where is Marcus?
That is true.
That is true.
True. Very true.
And also,
Who
given
is
the
this?
fact that
Well, I have the
I got-
answer. A fucking salty Marcus.
after,
Smitty.
what is it? I think it was after with Maggot and Jamesy. Both of them were doing a little bit of gambling with the.
You guys didn't. You guys did.
No.
Yeah.
You guys
I-
didn't
I
actually get
left.
into it. They didn't actually get
I
into it. So
I left, then I kind of hid myself into the cellar, allowing everybody else to just carry on doing what they're doing.
And I went up to bed.
He went up to bed. Maggot was just dousing himself with a bucket of water anyway, wasn't he? So keeping himself hydrated.
Mega a she in this case.
Yes.
Them, fuck it. Fucking attack helicopter, there you go. That's what you identify as.
Get nay-nayed.
Must be the gay shit.
I'll blast you to pieces with Hellfire missiles and Hydra rocket pods.
Yeah, miss me with that gay shit.
all right. So
Somehow.
you also forgot something, Marcus. What happened at the very end of the stream?
Some really lucid dream shit.
I sent you. I sent everyone a clip, a highlight of what happened last stream. Can someone tell me what happened?
We all had this.
Other than
Wait,
Smithy.
wait, wait,
Other than
wait,
Smithy.
We all had this. We all had the same dream. It was mainly directed at Marcus.
Well, Marcus was the placeholder, so yes.
Yeah. This man, they got teleported somewhere, and he started putting his hands up in the rainbow cloud, and he was the Dreamweaver, and that's as far as I remember.
Okay.
Everyone but Smitty saw this.
Yeah, because Smithy doesn't sleep.
Yes, Janlin, that is very accurate.
Yeah, boy.
Indeed.
He was asking us to do something, but I forgot what. Or asking Marcus to do something, but I can't remember what.
Well, it wasn't Marcus. It was everyone. Everyone saw this, and he was addressing everyone. It was just Marcus who was the focus.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm finishing off my coffee really quick.
sure or something.
It's an iced coffee. I can tell that immediately.
Mm.
Don't
Yeah,
tell me
that-
that's the caramel frappuccino.
That wouldn't surprise me.
No, it wouldn't.
Also, ear rape. Jesus. Oh yeah, I still have to do the uwu, don't I? Fuck. Why do I have that?
Oh god, you might not want to ask Chandler about what happened the last time I didn't know well.
All right. Really quick. I also
I
before we fully start, I have alcohol.
Good.
But Lemons,
This time
I
I
ask Janlin what happened the last time I didn't know well.
what happened?
I don't want to know.
Well, Marcus.
I want to
is-
know now.
Yeah.
Janland, tell us what Marcus
you
did.
will tell us.
What did he do?
Janlin will tell you.
No. You will tell us.
No.
Yes.
Janlin will.
He's got a clip. He's got a clip of it. He's got a
He's got a
clip of
clip.
it.
He's got it clipped.
Bruh.
Me like you hate me, but you love me.
All right. So really quick, like I said, I do have alcohol. I did change the point value. It is remaining at 2,000. So you can make me take a shot at 2,000. Here's a name for your D&D sessions. Jelly, you can't post links. Disorganized and distracted.
And completely true.
You know what? I like that. No, you can't post links in my chat, unfortunately. Moobot just removes them. Apologies.
Send it to. Just put it.
Put it in my Discord.
Jalen. Yeah,
clip.
just put it in the clips repositories.
In any case, like I said, you can make me drink in two ways, actually. So the first way is 5. If you gift me a subscriber, other than Smithy has to give me 5. And it goes up by 5 every time you do it. So there's that. But if a person gives me a subscriber, I will take a shot. If you donate the points, it has an hour cooldown. I will also take a shot.
Nah, we'll make Lummox get completely fucking drunk.
I
kinda
wish.
want our-
I
we
wish.
kinda want our
Just
DM
to say,
coherent.
Watching that clip is going to provide everyone with some.
Oh, great.
Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna go watch the clip.
All right.
Oh, Lord.
So, after the. So actually, let us get started. So
It's why? Just
Marcus. Oh, Marcus.
do I need to listen to it too, or should I wait?
No, just no.
Uh,
Okay.
I'll, I'll wait then.
Oh.
All right. So, moving into the story because we should have started by now.
We should have started 45 minutes ago.
Well, we were waiting on clear. I had announcements to make, so I apologize for taking so long. Smithy's asleep.
Yeah.
I want.
He's not allowed to be asleep. So, anyway, so moving on. So morning awakens, everyone. Except for Smithy, because he's in the basement, wide-eyed, just staring at a wall.
I'm seeing how many people I can stuff into a cask. I mean, nothing.
So, who should we focus on first? Technically, Marcus is the one we focused on at the end, but I feel like we should move on to someone else. Actually, Mordred, you're the one who started speaking up first about your morning, so let's hear yours. You wake up with.
I love it.
Let me set the scene. So, you awaken with your eyes set to the face of your last night's lover. I'm waiting for Gorest.
I'm sorry. I was just about to say he has
Excuse me, what?
his eyes set to stun.
I was saying, I was waiting for Maggot to play the thing.
Ah, yes.
There you go. That's gonna be. That's like, I think that's a theme song for this frickin' session. This adventure. Anyway, so you're looking at the sleeping face of the Maggot is the sound effect master.
And the meme master.
Yes. And you just, what do you do? You're just looking at your last night lover's face.
I give myself a good stretch, then start to get up.
As you do, the movement kind of stirs her awake. And
Good morning.
good morning. What time is it? Do you know?
I believe the sun's up, so probably probably about early morning still. It's not
Okay.
that bright out.
Okay. I had a wonderful night with you.
Mhm.
She kind of leans in and softly kisses your lips. And gently,
What's a good?
yeah. Gently turns to the side and gets out of bed with a sway of her hips and softly puts on her underwear and then her clothes. She says, well, I should get back to work, darling.
Oh, I'll see you down there.
Of course. I see you then. And she walks out the door. Ayana, what do you see? Everyone's awake at the same time.
Wait.
Alright. All right.
I look. Iona's on the floor still, right?
Iona, are you on the floor still?
It's either that or I got kicked off, or I got used as well.
Well,
you were dead. You're
you
dead on the floor.
you passed out from over drinking.
Yeah.
No, in other ways. In other ways.
Oh,
no,
in
I
other
didn't, I
ways.
didn't use you. I'm just saying I didn't use you.
All right, so we're gonna treat that like I understand what you're saying, but we're just gonna keep that kind of obscure, if you know why.
Damn it, wrong one.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, good start, Jalen says. Other than that, so, yeah, Aona, you're still, at the point that when you awaken, yes, you're still on the floor, kind of off to the side of the bed.
As I get up and I try softly trying to wake up Aona.
Well,
Wake
Aona
up.
should be awake at the same time you did. Everyone awoke at the exact same time.
My response is, let me sleep somewhere. My head's killing me.
Iona, get up!
Ah, leave me alone.
Oh yeah,
But you,
Sleep more.
oh yeah.
Iona, either get up or I'm tossing you out the window.
That reminds me.
I am
Hold on,
getting
hold on. I want you both to roll me a Constitution saving throw
Oh.
because I want to know how hungover you are. Yes.
I'm good.
Iona,
Save or gun check?
a save.
Oh, I gotta reroll.
No.
My reroll is +5 compared to my check being +3.
Okay, then 5 plus 5 is 10. You don't have to re-roll it. But either way, you guys have drunk enough over your travels that the amount you drank last night didn't really affect you. I mean, other than you being drunk, but you've had worse hangovers.
Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Get dressed. You didn't get anything because you were dumb drunk again.
Whose fault was that one, huh?
Not mine. You're the
Janlin
one who wanted the fucking barrel.
says seasoned alcoholics.
Yes.
I will.
We're
Both
thieves.
of them are.
I will also say I won't be reading chat as much just because I like to move things along. I'll stop reading chat. So.
I morph back into human form and kind of like look around, and I don't see my clothes.
They're in the bag.
Are
Get
you
your other
sure
suit.
they're in the bag?
Yeah, if yours aren't in there, just put on a pair of mine. We're not even at you yet.
He's gonna phone call.
They're still in the bedroom. So, really quick, do you reach for your clothes, Ducky? I'm sorry, Mordred. So you reach for your clothes. As you do, you didn't.
Fuck you! I'm not falling for your Chinese scam again. So shut the fuck up. Stop calling
So
me
you're
number
gonna
and
do a
go
call.
fuck yourself.
Excuse me, what, Marcus?
Marcus, if you're gonna complain,
Mute!
if you're going to complain about spam callers, maybe you should mute yourself.
Oh.
That could have been really bad.
Yeah, I am streaming here.
Oh. Wait.
Bonk him more.
Wait. It wasn't. Wait.
All right, well,
Keep talking.
Wait, my headset wasn't off?
no,
No, it was well and truly loud and on.
Oops.
you're fine.
Okay, enough poops.
All right then. So as Mordred, as you kind of lean down to reach for your clothes, you suddenly get a whiff of the pile, and you're kind of reel back from it, and you realize that it smells of BO, beer and booze, and sewage.
Well, I guess I will be buying new. Thank God I got tipped, because I am buying new fucking clothes. These are getting burnt.
Anybody know water magic?
What'd you say, Smithy? I might need to turn you up a little bit.
Does anybody know any water magic or something?
Well,
no, wait a second. Iona,
Stinky.
do you think you could absorb the nasty that is the clothes, so we can at least go buy new stuff today? Woo! And then burn these fuckers?
Why would I want to do that though?
Because I'm the one with the money, and if you want something, you have to go through me.
What? No, not Stinky Fox. Stinky Mordred. Shush.
How's that
Shush you,
sound?
Zero.
I kind of just in back in slime from like, if this doesn't work out, I will punish you by spitting this back up on you.
And you'll find yourself dropped in a well.
And then you'll find yourself dropped over a bridge.
I can swim, and I can very easily make it a lot easier.
All right. So while you two are arguing over each other, we move on to Marcus. Marcus, what do you do as soon as you wake up?
Well, considering that actually, I'm gonna.
Let's to set the scene a little.
So,
To set the scene just slightly a little bit more.
already.
Each.
It's.
Sorry, Marcus.
Marcus says as he rolls out the bed and face plants on the fucking floor.
All right.
Oh,
So
normal.
each room comes with a straw mattress. I mean, it's just a mattress filled with straw instead of fluff. Some of them are even filled with some feathers, but.
Actually, do me and where is Marcus's bedroom compared to everyone else's?
You guys shared a bedroom. Across the hall is Gorast. Next door is Jamesy's, and in the one across from Jamesy's is Marcus.
Oh, so we all hear the thud that is Marcus hitting the ground.
Yes, everyone hears that thud. But each one,
Just a little comment.
right. So each one, on the left side, that is Aona and Mordred and Jamesy all get a window, while Marcus and Gorast get a candle on a little table. The room is pretty small per room in order to fit more rooms upstairs. You have a small empty chest to store your items. The bed is a single bed, since they're all single beds, and even a small wardrobe to hang clothes for a night. But other than that, there's a table, a small candle, and that's all that's really in every single bedroom. Other than that, Marcus, I apologize for interrupting you. So after you hit the floor and you, boom, what happens?
I just groan and just slowly pick myself up. As I groan, as I said to myself, talk about waking on the wrong side of the bed.
Okay.
I then proceed to pick myself up. Then go ahead to help up properly before heading downstairs to see what's for breakfast.
Okay, so everyone hears the door from Marcus's room open with a creak, gunk, as he closes it and heads. You guys hear the gunk, 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 fade away as he heads downstairs. Next, we move on to Jamesy. Jamesy, you went to bed earlier than everyone else.
Yeah, I was just about to mention.
Yeah, so you had quite a bit more rest than everyone.
Yeah.
So let's see.
I presume I'm gonna be awake before everyone else anyway, so I'm gonna be downstairs eating food while they're all getting up.
Yeah.
And
Well, everyone awoke at the same time, so Marcus is
well,
kind of.
okay. Well, yeah, I would have got up, stretched, and then gone downstairs. Had food.
So you would have left before Marcus, you saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so Marcus, everyone kind of heard Jamesy leave first before hearing Marcus. But Marcus, you see Jamesy already making his way towards a table. Right? Is that okay to make an assumption for?
Yeah.
I decided
Alright, so.
to join Jamesy.
Alright, so you guys sit at the same table. Then we move on to Gorest.
Yes.
While Mordred and Iona, you can kind of hear their muffled voices because they're right across the hall. Jamesy kind of heard it as well as he was leaving. And Marcus, you didn't really hear much, but you heard a little bit of arguing behind their door. But Gorest, you can kind of hear it with a bit more sense, but you can't really make out what they're saying. So what do you do as soon as you wake up?
I grab my stuff and prepare to leave. But before I do so, because it is dark as all hell, I'll cast dancing lights and light the room up a bit, because the candle can't have lived through the entire night. Let's just say.
Well,
And
it
as such,
depends
I will
on
summon them.
if you lit or whether you have
Blew
lit
it
or
out.
blew it out. There's a
Blew it
box
out
that
before
matches.
sleeping.
There's a box that matches available to rooms as well.
It's pitch black in the room, though. There's no natural light coming in.
That is correct.
Lumos, can you check your gems a sec?
I do see that. Hold on.
Well, on their character. Yeah.
Låt där vara ljus.
All right, you should be all right, I guess. So,
Yeah, I have a feeling anyway, but yeah.
if you can, try to be quick. I mean, I don't think anything will happen, but this is D&D. I have no idea. I could make a story, and none of you guys will follow it.
It's alright.
Accurate.
And I hope to see you later, Jamesy. I hope you don't take too long. I think he has left. Yeah, he's deafened himself. All right. So next we have
What do you mean next we have?
Oh, right. Sorry, Goras. You're still going. All right. So you cast your. What was it?
Dancing lights, and as such, I shall chant it in Draconic.
Okay. So
Every
you
views come from.
go ahead. Oh, is that it? All right.
Yeah,
So
please.
as you say it,
It's a cantrip. It doesn't need to be advanced.
that is true. So as you say it, it's. Are you using a arcane focus or?
I'm a sorcerer. I am a living arcane focus.
Okay. So as you say it, you raise your hand and three. Well, you can choose what they look like, but I'm assuming
3
orbs,
small orbs emitting light.
and they kind of just go to separate points, lighting up the room, and it provides really nice light in this small space. So what do you do now? You can now
Grab
see
my-
the room.
I grab my pack and quarterstaff and prepare to head out of the room.
Okay. And do your lights follow you?
They follow me until I open the door, upon which I dispel them.
Okay. So you open your door, and you walk down the stairs. Zero
Yes.
says, clearly no one here has learned to tiptoe.
I mean, my toes are my toes are claws. I don't know
So,
how to make that tiptoe. They will
exactly.
always make the noise wherever I walk.
Exactly. Smitty, we're going to wait on you because you're still in the basement. But we're going back to Mordred and Aona, who have been arguing. So the last thing you guys had said was that you were going to throw Aona into a well, and Aona said you're going to throw Mordred off a bridge. How does this end?
Follow us
Right.
next time on Dragon Ball
Dragon
Z.
Ball Z. I guess it goes with
This is the
Aona.
part- this is the part where I just start.
Aona attempting to get the nasty out of my clothes. Iona.
At this point,
Yeah.
I'm half convinced that we're all half horny playing this.
It wouldn't be a
You're
stretch.
just realizing that now.
It would not be a stretch. Anyway, Aona, he's trying to convince you to clean his clothes.
Oh, I'm already doing it. It's just that we're having a little argument. If it doesn't go well, I'm just spit it back at him. And then we just went into the depth of that. Remember?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, out the window. I throw you up a bridge. You threw me in a well. I throw you up a bridge.
I wonder how you do in a forge.
I don't know that one. But I'd say very well. But I'd just rather absorb all the water in a river and the well.
Well. Oh well. Is it working at least?
I kind of like spit back out the clothes. Does that tell you anything?
I go in to take a whiff.
As you do, you actually don't smell anything. Its scent has been fully removed. Hell, you
Thank
can't
you,
even
Iona.
you can't even smell what the material is made of now.
All right. Thank you, Iona. It actually smells decent now. We'll get you some new traveling clothes today.
Give me a cloak.
I'll get you a cloak. Don't you worry.
And
Iona's clothes.
They're
well,
probably still down in the bar.
if they're still down in the bar.
Yeah, they probably disappeared.
Anyway, so Aona and Mordred, you finally both step out and into the hall that leads downstairs and make your way, seeing Jamesy, Marcus, Goras. Where did you sit?
We sit in a different area compared to them.
Essentially, yes.
So you're doing the same?
What do you mean?
Wait.
Ah, never mind.
Well, Goras, Jamesy and Marcus are sat together. Are you sitting with them?
Oh, do you-
Not at their table, but at the very least in the same area of the tavern.
Okay. So you kind of
Well, me
Look
and
at-
Iona will do the same thing.
Okay, so Goras, you kind of made your way to basically 2 tables away from where they are, but still close enough that you could overhear them if they managed to say anything within a moderate range. And Aona and Mordred, seeing that there wasn't really any tables further away than 2, you guys kind of do the same. Basically just sat down. Smithy! It's been hours. And you're just staring in the darkness, meditating, thinking. You let out a... What do you do? Yeah, what do you do?
Really?
I'm just gonna start getting myself ready after having this nice rest and start heading slowly upstairs.
All right. So as you kind of take a mental note, like, I've been down here long enough. You step up and take a step up the stairs of the stone steps. Kunk, 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 kunk. And before you going up, you notice that everyone is up at different tables. Jenlin, I have to read this. Jenlin says, "It's been hours and you're just staring into the darkness." First sentence for the introduction of a depressed person. But yes, Jamesy, Marcus sitting at the table, Aona, Mordred at another, and Goras at another. So where do you sit, Smithy? Balthazar.
I'll go sit in the bar at the end, closest to the cellar, if I ever need to retreat again.
So you sit at the closest near the bar, and all of you ended up noticing a loud as the barkeep, the tavern owner, is laying back on 2 legs, his head pressed against the wall, and a red-cheeked, bloated nose, drunken slumber. And his belly is rising and falling, and he kind of just asleep still. But Balthazar, you just find your table closest to the bar as possible, which is the table right next to Marcus and Jamesy. Marcus and Vatten, sorry. But he's not here. Vatten's kind of not really saying much. He's just staring at the table.
Contemplating life.
Yeah, contemplating life. And
Is there many tables close?
no, the tavern is fairly empty. You see 2 people in the back
Is there
corner.
a menu?
Sorry?
Is there a menu?
Oh, a menu? Not really, but you do see the Tabaxi woman that Mordred had spent the night with. She comes out in her outfit, in her kind of cloth robes, with an apron around her waist. And she walks up to Mordred and Aona first. She's like, good morning, everyone. Today's menu is, well, we have poached eggs, and we have fresh water that we pulled from the river. We also have alcohol, if you guys are interested.
Poached eggs and a side of ale.
I'll have the poached eggs and water. My head's still bad slightly.
One moment.
Slime.
James, he says, I pull out a small file, put it under my mask. I'll roll for you. So that would be a sleight of hand check. So everyone sees you pull out a small file and put it under your mask. If they do, I groan and say, I'll tell you later. So he kind of just goes, oh, I'll tell you later. And kind of just goes quiet again. So the Tabaxi woman kind of just tilts her head at Vatten, just shrugs and waves her hand. So she turns to Aona and Mordred and says, so a poached egg and ale and a poached egg and water. Is that correct?
Do you have any toast, any bread to go along with it?
Oh,
Do you have
yes.
any bread?
We do
We'll take
have freshly baked bread this morning.
I will take.
We'll take
We'll take the
four
loaf.
slices.
We'll take the loaf.
Yes, we'll take the loaf, actually.
Okay.
Bread-
Now,
bread's quite rare.
now I do have to remind you that your food is going to have to be paid today.
Well, considering all the lovely donations I got last night, not an issue.
Okay. Well, that'll be.
My only guess is it'll cost like 5 silver.
Oh no, for you guys, it'll cost 3 silver.
Oh, darling, keep that up, and I'll give you. You'll begin another great night.
And she kind of just gives you a wink. Says, "I hope so." And she goes over to Marcus and Jamesy or Vatten. She Vatten's kind of ignores and just stares at the table while she looks to Marcus and she says, "What will you be having, darling?"
I'll have poached eggs for breakfast with ale as well. But one thing never did occur to me.
Oh,
Never
of
did
course.
ask your name.
Oh, well, my name is. Give me a moment.
Jebediah.
No, I'm thinking of something J. Jelsine. Yes, Jelsine.
Chelsea.
Jelsine.
My fox ears perk up in the name, and then I would say to her, "That's a very nice name. Not many I've never really heard that name before because names like that aren't very common."
Oh yes, I was raised by humans actually, and they wanted to try to come up with something unique. Jelsine. And with that, she's like, of course, and she writes down the poached eggs. You said ale, Marcus.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yes, ale.
Ale. And would you want any bread, freshly baked bread as well?
Marcus,
Hang on.
stop playing games.
I'm not playing games. I'm eating.
Waiting on you, Marcus.
Bread. I want to have 2 slices of bread, please.
Of course. And she writes down 2 slices of bread. And she goes, she kind of waits for Vatten. She kind of waits for Vatten, but he doesn't say anything. Kind of just waves his hands like, I'm not hungry. And she shrugs and moves on. And she goes over to Goras. And what do you have, hun? If you'd like, I think we have... you see her kind of fidget. She's not really sure how to say this. She's like, do you prefer live Oh, Jesus Christ. Scared the crap out of me. Doggo 336. Thank you for following. Oh my god, that was loud. I have my set way too loud. Kick. But yeah, Josine kind of just looks to you and she says, I'm not really sure what you'd like, but if poached eggs and water or ale or fresh bread doesn't suit your tastes, we do have some of the other lizards. She's not really sure how to say. Of your kind, they prefer mice. If you'd like some.
If you have any fresh meat, I'll have that, thank you.
Of course, I'll see what I can scrounge up. And she goes finally over to Smithy after writing that down, or Balthazar, and she goes, "And what do you have, darling?"
I appreciate the offer, but I don't need sustenance.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. And she goes back over and tells everyone their prices. Marcus, your meal will cost 3 silver. And Goras, your meal will also, depending on what they can find, she'll come back to you. And she walks off into the kitchen. After about 10 minutes, she brings you your guys' food, places it down in front of you. Aona and Mordred, she places your food down, and you guys get a whole loaf to yourself. She brings out a tray for Marcus, the same thing, but 2 slices of bread. And then she finally goes over to Goras, and she says, so we do actually have, we just got a delivery of fresh ham. Is ham all right for you? Goras?
Maggot.
Maggot?
Yeah, sorry.
She just had a fresh batch of ham.
That'll be good.
Would you like that cooked or raw?
I'd like to try it cooked with spices.
Of course. I'll see what my chef can do. And she goes back in, but comes back out and says, in regard, I just spoke to the chef. In regards to the price, that'll be 5 silver, if that's all right. We don't usually sell meat this early in the morning.
That is fine.
And she nods and heads back in. And after about another 5 to 10 minutes, she comes out with a freshly cooked slice of ham. And this thing is thick, like a chunk of wood. And she places it down in front of you. And it smells delicious, and the smell is actually wafting to everyone else's noses. And she places it in front of you and takes your silver, takes everyone's silver, as they're offered. So everyone remove 5 silver. Everyone remove 3 silver except for Goras. You remove 5.
I thought the 3 silver was only for me and Iona.
Exactly. So 3 silver for both of you.
Okay.
Okay.
Else -5.
Currency.
Well, you guys can choose who pays between Iona and Mordred.
I'm just paying because I have the money.
Okay. Marcus, make sure. Did you remove yours? Marcus, you still eating?
I'm looking
Okay.
for it. I just don't know where is it.
It's in inventory, and it's above that says currency 10 gold. You want to click that, and you want to put
You put in 1,
Backpack,
remove,
equipment,
and then with
attunement,
silver,
other
you add 5.
positions.
inventory
Uh-huh.
above the search bar.
Currency.
Yes, click that,
You're
and you
removed.
want to click on silver, type in 3, and then click remove.
It doesn't do anything for me when I'm doing that.
You're gonna have to remove 1 gold, turn that into 10 silver, take 5.
Okay.
Alternatively, just remove 1 gold and 5 silver. Right? That is what I've done.
No,
Yeah, that's the idea.
So 9
Oh, for us-
gold and add
for us,
7
7.
silver.
no. You get. Isn't he 5?
No,
As well?
he's 3.
Oh, my
I was
God,
saying that
Rick.
I was saying Aona and Mordred, you pay for 3, but you only had to pay for 1 dish for 2. So
Okay.
you guys
That's
got
not-
a free dish. So the regular price is 3,
Oh,
while
okay.
Goras has to pay 5 because they don't serve fresh meat
Mhm.
in the morning. So they don't usually.
We're 32 gold, 7 silver. Okay, we're good.
Marcus, did you do yours?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Claire, how much gold do you have in your inventory? Okay, so we're at 42 gold. We have plenty of money. Yeah.
Goras, you have... Okay, you're good. After that, you guys munch on your food. And it's pretty quiet. Do you guys do anything?
As me and Mordred are kind of like sitting there with it's just. So where do you think we should go? It was the main street.
Well, we definitely need to go clothes shopping because our stuff is a little bit tattered after the amount of shit we've gone through.
Which is true, especially being shot full of arrows.
We're gonna take a trip to the smith so we can have him mend that lovely sacrificial dagger that I found. Because nothing says stay the fuck away from me like that dagger.
And knows, maybe there'll be a tannery nearby and a tailor nearby that's near the blacksmith.
Yep.
Can I
Sounds
try to
good.
listen in to what Iona and Becky are they close enough that I don't need to?
They
He
are
was away.
they are close enough that you should be able to hear them unless they're whispering.
We're kind of whispering to each other.
Yeah.
We're not. We're very untrusting of the people that we don't know.
Okay.
You gotta remember we're thieves.
If that's the case, I need you. If you are you trying to listen in?
More like just trying to pick it up.
Okay,
As
so
well,
I
have those large
need-
ears.
I need Mordred and Aona to roll me a.
Stealth check, wouldn't that be?
Yeah, I would do stealth.
That stealth uses dexterity, though. You're
Oh
speaking.
well. If that's the case, maybe deception.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do deception.
Are you fucking with me? Oh, no, it's 7. Okay. A little bit better than I thought it was gonna be.
Let's see. So you both needed to roll above Marcus's passive perception, which was 13, which both of you did not. So Marcus can hear you.
I rolled a 13.
You rolled a 13, but Mordred didn't.
Yeah.
I said you both needed to do so. And with regards to that, so Marcus could hear mostly just everything.
Okay.
So
So he's
Travis, I
very
don't know
little.
where to, No, actually, I heard.
you heard them in regards to buying clothes, something about a dagger, going to the smithy. That's about it.
Mhm.
Also, yes, hello,
So-
Dago.
So after we finish this, down the main street, we look for the tailor.
Mm-hmm. That would be the plan.
All right. As you guys are kind of talking and discussing, here from the barman.
He's rather loud, isn't he? But then again, he did join us for drinks.
Mm-hmm. And he is only a regular mortal.
Yes.
All right.
It's- all
That was a
right.
decent breakfast. Good drink. Shall we get on our way? get into the smith early, so we can get to the smith early.
Well, we've got to find it first. We're just gonna go down the main
Well,
street.
my ears perk up as I look over to Ducky, or sorry, not Ducky, to Mordred and Iona, as I then slowly got up and made my way over to them.
Okay.
I kind of look at him as he's approaching very skeptically, just judging him as he walks closer
Are you looking at him as a slime or as Aona, the human?
as human form.
Do you have your clothes on, or are you naked?
Yes. Well, I have Mordred's clothes on.
A
Because my
separate
ones
clothes.
are not to be found.
He has my spare set on.
Okay. Do you have a
don't know
spare
what-
set?
I assume so, considering I'm a rogue and I have to change clothes pretty often. I know I have clothes common.
Yeah, so he's got traveler's clothes and he also got common clothes.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
should.
Me said check out.
Well, you have leather armor, but that's not really clothes. No, I only see the one common clothes.
No.
Let's just say I found my one then.
Yeah, let's say, actually, give me a... No, we're going to do
No.
this the hard way. We're going
Oh
to
no.
roll me a perception check.
Oh no.
Let's see if you can find your clothes there. Clear?
Which find perception? It's +3.
That's gonna be
How about a 17?
Okay,
works.
yeah, you do find your clothes. So you managed to put them on quickly as you transform. And you did this before you sat down, so that's fine. So yeah. Sorry.
I look at him skeptically and judging him as he walks, kind of thinking of why he could be standing up suddenly and what he's been doing. And I kind of like whisper to Mordred in a quieter kind of situation right up to Mordred's ear. Could he have been listening to us the entire time?
Oh, he's
Him
got this set
getting
of
up was too much of a coincidence, don't you think?
He's got those box here, so the little sneak was probably listening in. That, well, he might have heard we were looking for clothes, so he might be trying to get a free show.
Why do I just want to kick him out? Why do I kick him out?
Let him
He's-
follow. If he gets into tries to do anything, well, I do have a lovely thing to crack him over the skull with.
We can also rob him afterwards.
Okay, well, in any case, as you guys are kind of whispering to each other, he has sat down next to you as you are discussing this. It's not that far for you to discuss
We're
this long.
stood
period.
up.
We're stood up to leave.
Oh. Okay.
We're gonna head to the high street.
All right, so as...
And then I'll look at both of them as I then said, I do need to head to the blacksmith myself. And I did find some instructions from the person that you tried to pickpocket yesterday.
Sorry, who tried to pickpocket who?
Yeah, seriously, what are you talking about? Nothing
Yeah.
happened. I just tripped.
roll me a deception check.
Well,
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, yep. He... All right, yeah. So you believe him.
oh well. I just said, whatever. Anyways, I do know where a blacksmith is. Perhaps we should go there together.
Can we get those directions? We're going somewhere else first.
Yes. Yes.
The problem is I don't know exactly where it will be from where you guys are heading, so perhaps
Just tell us what street
Yeah,
it's
just
on,
write-
and we'll
just
find
write-
it.
Yeah, just write down the directions on this napkin.
Boy, you
I
guys
kind
are
of like hand
assholes.
him. Well, I mean, in my backstory, I'm not trusting of anyone that is not like my family and shit. And I
Yeah,
see
that is fair. That is fair. So yeah. What do you do, Marcus?
I try to recall the directions as I search for my pen, only to realize that it's upstairs, as I didn't bring anything down with me.
Okay.
Where we have our traveling bags.
Yeah, we were ready to leave as soon as we were done with food and other things.
Yeah.
I had nothing, so I just look at Iona before saying, here's I left my pen upstairs.
Just tell us the directions, honey.
Just tell us
the directions.
Then try to repeat the directions word for word, according to how the Dragonoid, or the lizard...
Dragonborn.
Dragonborn. Yeah. How the Dragonborn said it to me.
Can we make Marcus roll a intelligence check?
Yeah.
To try and remember word for word.
Yeah, get...
Or the general directions and stuff.
No, roll me a wisdom check.
No.
Yes, that's better. No, that's better.
Okay. I'd even say insight.
Insight?
Yeah.
Well, that's in regards to checking
13.
someone else out.
Alright.
13.
Yeah, Marcus, you actually do remember. Take a left here, go right at there. Take a right at this stop, at this light, and you see the smithy with a giant anvil in the front.
Okay. Well, we'll be off. See you another time, maybe by the gate.
Yeah. See ya.
We are traveling as a group here, are we not? We'll see you by day's end by the gate.
Yeah.
And I kind of like pat him on the cheek and walk out the door.
Yeah. See you later there, Foxy boy. We got people to rob and things to murder.
I raise it slightly at what was said. But other than that,
I kind of like poke my head in again. Oh, by the way, if you follow us, just don't do it. It won't end well for you.
Yeah.
And then I just walk off again.
Alright, so...
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting there taking big chomps of my ham.
and
your entire set ham.
after a while, after Mordred and Aeona start to leave, the Tabaxi Jelshin walks out from behind and waves to you two goodbye before walking back over to Goras and says, so honey, how's the meat?
It is very satisfactory.
Wonderful. I had our chef prepare that specially for you. If anyone here needs anything else, I'll be in the back. And as she walks back through the door, the man behind the counter suddenly and kind of stands up, like rubbing his eye, like, that's the most I've ever drunk. Mordred and Aeona have already left by this point, and he kind of looks to everyone who's in the room and he goes, "All right, last night was fun, but your pay was for one night with food and as much drink as you wanted. Any more, and it comes to the cost. 1 gold piece for room and food and drink, and that's with a limit of drinks." And he's kind of stretching and moving side to side, and you can hear bones kind of popping. And he cracks his knuckles like, "All right, I suppose I should start cleaning up." And he goes to around different areas and see stuff from the party last night was pretty much still around. Grabbing the empty cask that even if Mordred and Aeona didn't finish it, the rest of the party that had entered during the night had finished it off. And with slinging the empty barrel over his shoulder, he takes it back down and back down to the cellar. And you guys are left to your own devices. Marcus, we'll start with Marcus. Marcus, what do you want to do now that Iona and Mordred have left?
I decided to go and try and chat up. How do I pronounce her name again?
Gorast?
Tabaxi girl.
Oh, Jelshin. Well, she's not in the room, but if you want, you can head past the door to see where she is. Is that
Just that.
all right? So, as you kind of just stand there watching, having watched Ayana and Mordred kind of leave, and not really sure what to think of this, but you turn around and with a new goal set in mind, and you peek through the door into the kitchen. You see one rather tall, like really tall, really hairy man in white, standing what seems to be a brick oven. And he turns to look at you and kind of snorts. But he doesn't really say anything. And you see the Tabaxi woman you see Jelshin kind of in the side with over a bucket with other wooden dishes, and she's kind of cleaning them off, and she doesn't really notice you right now. Her back is to you.
Okay.
I
What?
didn't look out at. I didn't call out to Jelsine. Hey, Jelsine.
She turns around. Yes? Did you need something, hon?
The food was pretty. Hey, how was your sleep last night?
Oh, it was nice. Thank you. How was yours?
Mine was pretty decent, apart from falling face first as I tried and get up this morning. But
Oh, what? That was you? And she kind of giggles.
I then reached behind my head to scratch the back of my head as I gave a sheepish smile. Yes, it was.
Oh, well, I hope you're okay, hon.
Oh, feeling spry as a spring.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the food. Boris, who made it, did his best. Boris, Boris, as you can tell, doesn't look like anything you've really seen. You haven't seen his kind before. He's got a broad snout, and he's got like a frown, but he's covered in hair, and he stands at least 8 feet tall, with horns protruding from his side. He looks like a giant cow. And he looks to you again and just snorts, like, and then it goes back to watch his brick oven. It looks like there's something inside. And Jelshin kind of looks back to you. He's like, "Yeah, do you need something, huh? Do you have anything more that I can help you with?"
I was actually wondering if you knew a few things about this town, because traveler, I don't really know much.
Of
about this
course.
place. And I also came here to also thank you for the new cloaks, because the old one I had actually had holes.
Ah, I see.
Tailor made specifically for my ears and tail.
Ah, I see. Okay. She kind of stands up, wipes her wet, dirty hands on her apron, and then goes over to you and saying, "Well, she kind of thinks. She puts a finger to her chin and thinks for a moment and says, well, if you're looking for the smithy, you take a right, you take a left, you take a turn at the sign, and then if you take a right, you should see a giant anvil in front." And she kind of thinks for a moment. We also have a magic shop in town. It's a bit further in. It's not too far from the smithy, and she gives you direct directions to there. She says we also have an item shop. We have a clothes shop. We have a plaza with several food stalls. We even have a bakery. And they sell the finest sweets. I highly recommend their blueberry muffins. They just so fresh.
Oh, blueberry muffins, actually.
We are even actually close enough that we don't have a whole lot of fishermen around here, but we do have some fresh fish in the market today. We have fresh fish every. Actually, hold on. I need my calendar. Let's see. View. Actually, I'm gonna show this to my. I'm gonna show this to my chat. So this is the calendar. It is actually the 16th. Ignore the stuff, but she kind of just goes, yes, we get fresh fish every Orsif. And the term Orsif kind of doesn't ring any bells. You have no idea what that means.
Then tilt my head a little bit, with my ears are drooping to the side as I then ask, I'm sorry, but I'm not very familiar with the word Orsif. What? Oh.
Orsif? Oh, that's the day of the week. And she kind of pulls up her hand and she counts them off. We have Resif, Lasif, Mersif, Orsif, Busif, and Felsif. And she holds up 6 fingers. She says, these are the day of the weeks of blooming flowers. They're basically the season. And if you have any wondering, this is what each one is. If you look at the stream. And you guys really, yeah. So, Marcus, what do you say to this?
Do I say to the Orsif thing?
Yeah, I mean, she explained to you the weeks. Sorry.
Really interesting. So you guys named the days after flowers? I think that is quite.
Well, they're not really flowers. They're and she thinks for a moment. That in regards to the gods' days of work, we named them after that. Resif is for rest. Lasif is for I had a whole thing for this, but I forgot to write it down. I'll have to explain this later when I flesh it out. This is still kind of new, so she starts explaining like everything in regards to work, and merriment, and just the gods doing what gods do, and that's why the days were named this way. And that's why there's only 6, because after that they went back to resting. In any case, she kind of just looks to you and says, "Is that all you needed?"
I actually wanted to know when you would get off work, so that I can also bring you out for a nice little meal, because it's the least I can do to repay your kindness.
Of course, hon. Give me a persuasion check.
God damn it, this second screen is a bit finicky.
You're fine.
Persuasion, right?
Yes.
17.
She nods. She looks to you for a moment, and she nods. She's like, "Of course. Well, I cover both morning and evening shifts, but I should be free the afternoon when the next waitress comes in." And
Alright.
when she says this, your mind just thinks back to the Kenku woman, the crow woman, and she's like, "Yeah, we have a few other shops and taverns around if you want. I would prefer not to eat here. Nothing wrong with your food, Boris." And he kind of just looks and just stares back at his oven.
No problem at all. Besides, I want to try a few dishes in this city before I have to go with my party.
Oh, I see. You didn't seem all that close in regards to the party, though.
Well, we did kind of just meet out of coincidence, so I barely know them myself.
Oh, I see.
Well, let's say our views do differ a little bit. Calling back to the incident where I tried to get more information out of goblins, and Iona or Mordred stopped me.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. She kind of just staring off to the side a little bit. She's like, well, I have to get back to work, Khan, so I'll see you this afternoon.
This afternoon. In the meantime, I've also got to go to the smithy in order to get some of my equipment repaired.
Of course,
So thank you so thank you once again for.
She nods and kind of just steps away. And it goes back to her bucket with her plates and stuff. Goras, during all of this, what do you do? You finally finished munching down your food, and you look out the window and you see clouds on the horizon. You think it might rain, but you're not sure. Maggot,
Yep.
did you hear me? Are you paying attention?
No, he was not.
Maggot, pay attention.
But why though?
What do you...
Ow.
As he sat by me. What's up, Jamesy? Why are you not joining us? So far you've messaged me and now you're in chat. Maggot, thank you
I thought I
for...
was watching it, but yes, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I just didn't want to interrupt if in case you start saying something.
Well, Marcus was sitting by you, and you haven't eaten because you're kind of just brooding for some reason. No explanation why. But they did see the... What was it? The pick?
The file. Yeah.
They do
And
see
he-
that.
okay, well, whoever's sat near me, he is like a grinding
Was
sound as
Marcus?
well.
It was Marcus.
Okay, well, before he left, he heard a grinding sound as well.
I see. So, Gorast, you finished your meal, and it fills your belly. And what you look out, like I said, you look out the window, and you can see clouds on the horizon going above. They look rather dark. You think that it might rain today. What do you do?
I head on outside to check out this town that we're in.
All right. So you immediately run out, go outside, leaving your plates on the table.
Yeah.
So by the way, Lummox.
What?
In the meantime, I also run upstairs to grab my stuff before going downstairs. Am I in time to see Gorath move off or not yet?
Maggot redeem, take a shot.
Yes, I see that. Give me a moment. I'm trying to
All right,
explain things.
everybody, get your hot liquor. It's time for a shot.
On the rocks.
On the rocks. Hit me up with another brandy. Don't stop. Give me space. I'm feeling dandy. Do we deserve this? Is it on purpose? It's just fan service. This beauty on the surface. All right, I got my shot. Let me know when everyone's ready.
Going into
I'm ready. Ducky,
overdrive.
clear.
Smithy, are you joining us?
Give me a sec. I think I'll give a shot glass.
All right.
I'm not drinking today.
No,
Okay.
I'm still recovering. So.
Gee.
And me and Dickie got business.
Nothing
to
like
talk
a
about.
Ducky. There's nothing like a shot to solve a hangover.
Yes, me and Dickie got business to talk about after this.
Yeah, we have to be sober, and so does Marcus.
Marcus, no drinking for you.
That's a shit excuse.
No, we actually-
I'm already drinking though.
See, now you have no reason not to join in.
No, we do, because me and Clear actually have to be sober and just figure out what the fuck we're doing.
We do actually have something.
You mean one
something
of
we
you
are
has
planning.
to be sober and figure out what the fuck you're doing?
All right. Calm down, everyone.
That sounds like my parents.
Calm down. So, Goraus and Smithy, do you have your drinks?
Yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1, take. Ah, shit. I don't have anything to drink to wash this down.
Marcus, that's your one and only shot for tonight at the moment, okay?
Ugh, God.
I'm actually down. I'm drinking a bottle of sake.
All right, gentlemen. See you in a bit.
We need you
can come back.
lucid at the end of this.
Oof. Ooh, that hit my stomach. I haven't
Fine,
eaten
it'll be
anything.
Just fine.
All right.
I haven't eaten anything either, and you complain about that?
So, shush. So I don't drink alcohol. So shush. Anyway, Marcus, no, you kind of run upstairs, and you hear the front door open and close before you watch as his tail, Gorath's tail, kind of disappears from under the door. Basically, it's not a door, but like a swinging fence, I guess. You know, like those
The kind of
Western
thing
style
that you have
doors.
on saloons back in
Yeah,
the
like
Wild West.
yeah. The I don't know if it has a name for it, but yeah, the swings and you just see the tail tip. But as you run down to look out, they've already turned down streets and you can no longer see them. Smitty, Jamesy, and Marcus are the last ones left in the tavern. So we move on to Smitty. Smitty, what do you do? You've kind of watched everything kind of unfold. Not having to need to eat or drink anything. You didn't really have to order anything. So you kind of just been watching everything.
Yeah, I've just been chilling.
You
I really
did-
start wandering out about town because obviously, is there any cloths around or anything? Is there any unattended items of clothing? I can use?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, it's a waste of minutes, so push. Ah, there we go. I can't see 3 feet in front of my face.
As you kind of look around, you stumble and your own eyeball falls out. No, I'm kidding.
That would be fun.
It would.
And then all you hear is me giggle from the side.
No, he's undead.
I'll take yours.
He's
I'll
reborn, not that undead. But no, you kind of just don't find anything. You do stumble a little bit, but nothing serious happens this time. So do you did hear the directions to get to the smithy because they weren't really being quiet about it.
Yeah.
So you do at least know where the smithy's at.
Yeah, sorry, I'm going to go to the smith, see if I can get myself a new sword.
All right.
Or,
So
a new weapon, also.
Marcus, you are able to watch as Smithy kind of gets up after Gorath leaves.
I then head over to Smitty, and then I asked
Balthazar.
him,
Sorry,
"Hey,
Balthazar.
Sorry, not Balthazar. And then I head over to him, as I then said, "Hey, Balthazar, where are you heading?"
To the smith's.
I happen to be going over there as well. Would you like to go there together?
Sure.
After all, it might be better for us to stay together since the city isn't particularly welcoming.
Before you leave, Jamesy, what do you do? Vatten,
well,
what do you
after
do?
While all this was going on, obviously I was toiling, and then I ate my food, and then as I see everyone leave, I'm just gonna get up.
All right, so if you order food, then I need you to subtract 3 silver. So you kind of call for Justine, and she comes out and says, well, what we're having today is poached eggs with bread if you'd like, with water or ale. And you give her your order, and she takes 3 silver after she brings back the food. By this time, Smithy, as you're finishing, Smithy and Marcus, or Balthazar and Marcus, sorry, just Marcus being his own character is kind of moving my head. So Balthazar and Marcus are kind of talking and discussing going to the smithy, and they turn around, and you kind of just stand up like, may I join you? Marcus or Balthazar?
Balthazar.
Says, "Might I join you?"
I
Vatten.
get up after eating my food.
After he gets done eating, and whatever drink he had, what did you have to drink, by the way?
Water.
Okay. Drinking your water, you leave your food on the counter, and you look to Balthazar, who seems to turn around and notice you.
Do you wish to join us, half orc?
Yes.
And with that, you kind of join the small group and head out the door. All right. So as we've now all left the tavern after an hour and 47 minutes. Granted, about 30 minutes of that was getting things set up. Congratulations, everybody. We moved on.
Huzzah!
Huzzah.
Hello! We're finally there.
Praise the sun.
And now we
Everyone gets to level up now.
Hour in the smithy.
Oh, damn.
Wait, level up
Wait,
again?
we're
No,
level
I'm
3?
kidding. I'm kidding.
God damn it.
Bruh,
Hey, this is roleplay. I'm playing
You'll
serious.
spend an
I
hour
get a
in the
level up.
smithy.
So as time to stink up the whole room. You know, stink up. Anyway, so shush. So we're gonna focus back on Mordred and Aeona because they're the first ones to have left, so they're much further ahead than everyone else. As you both kind of step out of the tavern, you look up and you do see dark clouds on the horizon. Feel a cold on the wind.
It's like it's going to rain, dear. Don't you agree?
Yeah. Well, at least we got. I have my cloak. Or let's head off to the tailor's and get you a new one.
Yes, but we should also probably, if we're going to be camping in the in recent times, we should probably also buy a tent, shouldn't we?
Tent, another sleeping roll, and
We've got 2
Okay.
bedrolls, do we not?
yes, but maybe we should get one big one because we might just include to get some more space.
Yes, that is true. But shall we head that way? And I point down the road, the opposite direction where you came from.
Mm-hmm.
Should we go down that way? There seems to be more shops in that direction, no?
Yeah, let's go take a look, see what we can find.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh boy.
roll
Since you guys are both looking, you don't have to roll both at the same time. Just one with advantage. But that is a 20. If you want, you can see if you can get a natural 20.
And I'll take the 20.
Yeah. All right. So with that, you rolled a 4. But yeah, you guys go down the opposite end. Oh, only one of you needed to roll because you're both searching.
We'll take the 20. We'll take the 20.
Yes. So I guess I could have had you both roll, but whatever. in any case, you guys walk down the street, and you do notice that some shops still seem kind of closed. Still early morning, with the sun hidden behind the clouds, but you can see the shine on the horizon, and the light poles, the candle holder poles, still lit, as the people who doused them hasn't made their rounds yet. Well, the oil poles, whatever. So as you make your way over to down another street and take a right, you do see a let's see which one. Roll a d4.
Why is Batten rolling a d4?
I rolled it. Shush.
That's
I guess I'm on his character sheet right now.
fine.
So, you managed to actually see a sign over one of the buildings that's open, with light inside. And this is odd because as you look, as the wind blows, the sign doesn't move. Like it's completely still. And as you get closer, I want you guys to give me a perception check. Another one.
Oh boy.
Each of you can roll me one.
Yeah,
Welcome
I
back,
see
David.
shit.
I see nothing.
Yeah, we both seen nothing.
Well, hold on. As you kind of look, actually, Aona, you kind of notice this. You see the sign kind of wobble, like not the sign itself, but the whole image of the sign wobble.
Sign's weird there. And it's wobbly.
And as as Aona points this out, Mordred, you kind of see it too, almost like a shimmer, like it
Oh,
just
great.
wobbles.
Magic.
And you see the sign itself, with what looks like a stick wand with sparkles coming off the tip, and what looks like a bottle with liquid inside.
Ooh. Magic and
Magic shop?
apothecary. Magic and apothecary? Definitely a hit deal. Here, let's go in.
Yes, we'll go in. We'll see
Alright.
what they have for sale.
Yeah.
All
If they
right,
have nothing that we're interested in, we'll continue on.
all
I'll
right.
rob it.
Yes, but
As you guys step up to the door suddenly and softly swings open without you having to touch
Hello. Anyone here?
it. You hear some shuffles in the back. Oh yes, I'll be with you in a moment. It's kind of distant.
kind of walk in slowly, looking around the place.
You see quite a few items on the shelf. And each one, you kind of just look at their glamour. Some of them is shiny. Some of them are armor. Some of it is just basic items. You even see one that looks like a flask. You see a couple jewelry sitting on one of the shelves in what looks like cases.
As I notice I would say, as I notice the jewelry, my eyes light up.
And
I'm trying to attempt
As-
to say that yes, it could be a magic item. These all shine in peculiar ways. They could be magic items.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to get the information on it before we do anything.
That is true.
Mhm.
All right. So as you guys are kind of eyeing over the items, you see a rather skinny, tall-looking man, blonde hair, long blonde hair going down to past his shoulders, and he kind of shuffles his hair as he steps behind the cloak archway to behind the counter. or he sees you two and says, "Ah," and he rubs his hands together. "Ah, yes, customers. Hello, my name is Levin Lightleaf. Welcome to Lightleaf Legits. I sell and procure and buy magical items, as well as dabble in a bit of magic creation of items and potion selling. Basic potion selling. I apologize. I'm still working the kinks on that one."
Well, whatever maybe. Actually,
We will ask one question. What is the base price for one of your magic items in the store?
Ah, I see. Well, it depends. If you're
bag
looking,
of holding.
bag of holding. Well, we don't have a bag of holding. It's a very rare, exquisite item, and I have been looking for it for forever. But I have, of my own creation, a subspace backpack. That is 2,000 gold.
Okay.
The
Yeah, basically.
backpack itself can fit up to 8 feet of any item. It can hold quite a few. I believe we marked it at 80 pounds full. But it can hold a lot.
What about common magic items? What about those ones? What's the average price for those?
Average prices for common magic items.
Yes.
Well, fortunately, he kind of just thinks for a moment and tilts his head and back and forth as he's like a clock, and you kind of actually do hear soft ticking, and you do look on the door, the wall that has the door that you walk through, has what looks like a cuckoo clock, ticking away, and he seems to be moving his head side to side to the sound of the clock, and after a moment and comes back and says, "I believe the cheapest item that we actually do have is the Wand of Laughs." And he kind of goes behind him to a large wall of square pockets, square cupboards. And he opens one up, pulls out a box, and closes it. And he says, "This is a common wand. Has a few charges." And he pulls out the wand, and all over it you see smiles. What looks like TT smiles all over the wand. It's like, this will give everyone that you point it and cast it to a hearty smile. And this is ranged to be 25 gold pieces.
Now, I
Alright.
have a question. What about a cloak of protection? Do you have one of those?
Cloak protection. Let's see. And he does the whole tick tock of his head, and he thinks for a moment and says, "Well, I think so. Let me check with my inventory." And he goes under his under the counter, pulls out a very large, very thick book, and slams it on the counter, and turns the page, and
Kind of, like, wave my hand in front of me to get the dust out of my face from the book being placed.
well, yeah, it's somewhat dusty from having not been pulled out for a very long time.
Causes asphyxiation damage.
As he was this the Bible? Yes, Jalen. So as he's turning the pages, says, "Cloak.
As they're doing that, I go to take a closer look at the jewelry.
Okay. Well, he's currently in his looking at the book. So give me a investigation roll.
Investigation. Oop. Are you?
As you
I can't.
now, hold on. And so as you kind of lean in, the dust kind of settles around your nose, and you achoo! And you just watch as the case that the jewelry is covered with suddenly gets splattered with your spit and snot. And
Audrey, you okay with that, darling? You seem to have sneezed on the casing.
Lavin just kind of looks up and says, "Oh dear, can you
Give me
please
give
clean
me a
that up?"
rag and I'll clean them for you if need be.
Fine. And he reaches under, grabs a rag, and shakes it, and dust flies everywhere. And sorry, it's been a while since I've been able to clean. And he hands you the
I
rag,
can tell.
Yeah.
and you start to clean the tank off. And he kind of finally finds yes. I'm sorry. We just recently sold that. I can procure or make something of the same value, but the last one sold for 200.
All right.
Okay. Can't afford that one just yet, but it is a useful item to have.
Yeah. That's,
What great potions do you keep in stock?
We have large health potions, very potent. And he goes on to explain the mathematics of it. And these kind of health potions would heal you by 3d4 upon ingesting. It's
How much are those? Whatever his name was.
Lavin.
11. And
Yes,
how much are
Lavin
those-
Lightfall, Lightleaf.
How much are those? Yeah.
He goes to procure. He goes to another one of the square cupboards. This one's kind of larger. He opens it up, pulls out one of the bottles, and these looks like the bottle that was on the sign earlier. Just basically about the size of his palm, and he places it on the table. It's like this health potion costs $50 a piece. But
50 what?
50
50
gold.
what, sorry.
50 gold.
What
50
about
gold.
what about a small
Ah.
health pot?
A small, and he goes over, grabs a vial, and places it on the counter. Said, "These cost 5 gold pieces apiece."
Darling, do you remember we actually have to go get clothes? So
Yes, I know. I'm just trying to see if these are worth the buy or finding them in the open area in a dungeon or on our
Yeah.
travels.
damn.
So, what is so in the price range of 5 gold pieces and lower? What are the items that we can buy apart from the Wand of Laughs?
I do apologize, but as I stated before, the Wand of Laughs being 25 gold pieces, other than the potions being 5 gold pieces, that is the cheapest that we can offer.
All right. I actually do have something I wished that for you to look over.
Of course. What do you have?
I pulled it. I pulled the ceremonial dagger out of my bag and passed it over to him.
He takes it, kind of holding it between his fingers, and it's like, well, isn't this a grotesque thing? And he's putting like 2 fingers on the very edge of the blade as he's turning it, looking at it. It's like, give me a moment. I want to look it over fully. It would only take a moment. So he kind of turns around and goes back through the curtained area. And the door still being open. It takes him a couple moments. What do you want to do anything else? Or are you just going to wait for him?
There doesn't seem to be any useful magical items around here that I can see. Can you?
The jewelry looks fun, but well, we could always, after we find out what's going on with the dagger, we could always knock him out and change forms.
I mean, I like this one quite a bit. Why?
Eh. Okay, we can find you a new. We can find you a new form pretty easily.
So as you guys, after you say that, he steps back through and says, "Well, this is an interesting piece, but it's effectively decorative.
Oh, oh well.
It's grotesque. I did notice that it was made of real fingers.
Mm-hmm.
I had to keep myself from gagging, but it's rather interesting. Disease-ridden, even. I would, and he kind of just carefully hands it back to you. It's like, I could take it off your hands for, and he kind of taps his fingers a little bit, for two gold pieces and 5 silver pieces.
What do you think, Iona?
Does
Keep it?
the blade have any gold on it at all?
No. I don't believe
So
it
it's
does.
No,
Explain
the blade itself is metal with crusted blood. The tip extremely bent.
Yeah,
And as he has already said, the base
No.
is made of human fingers, or
I thought
you
it was-
can't
I
really
thought it was
tell
finger
if they're
bones.
human. Yeah, they're fingers. No,
Yeah, just
they're
bones.
mummified fingers.
Oh, I thought. Oh,
Yeah.
oh okay. I thought it
Yeah,
was
wrapped
bones.
in a white kind of wrapping.
Mhm.
And yeah, he said, yeah, I although I wouldn't really give this to one of my customers, I will take it off your hands for 2 gold and 5 silver pieces.
Mm,
I don't like the price for that
no,
item. It
I-
seems to be one of a kind, no?
yeah.
Oh, I see. Give me a persuasion check.
I assumed that's from me. 'Cause I'm the one with the dagger.
Well, yes, but you get advantage because Oh, did we-
It's
did we-
basically the help act.
hold on. Did we hit an ad? Why did we hit an ad?
I don't see an ad.
You probably subscribed.
Oh yeah, I'm still subscribed. Because of the spam.
No, that might be.
Oh,
I
damn
have
it!
no idea.
I'm sorry. For some reason it pre-rolled, and I don't know why.
Oh.
Thank you, Twitch, for running ads when I don't want you running ads. Let's wait one moment. All right, I waited. All right, so what were you guys wanting to do?
Yeah, I'll roll the persuasion.
Okay, roll persuasion. Like I said, you get advantage because Iona is helping you.
Alright, let's. Well, we'll definitely be taking the 24.
Definitely. So as you kind of go back and forth, and he thinks from Lavin kind of thinks for a moment. Well, jeez. Like I said, I really don't want this piece. So if it does have some history, I would love to learn about it. Tell me, where did you find this?
In a sacrificial chamber under the capital city.
Under the
bodies-
capital city?
Yeah.
Well, it's worth a lot more than I thought. How
Mhm.
does 10 gold pieces sound?
That sounds great, darling.
Yes, that sounds more reasonable.
So as he says this, he reaches under the counter, grabs a small bag and counts out 10 gold pieces and places them in, and places it on the counter. All right, here you go. And the item, and he holds out his hand again.
Yeah.
And so he takes.
Pass it on today.
All right, so he takes it, and this time he has a cloth ready, so he wraps it in a cloth and takes it into the back. Before coming back out, it's like, all right, is there anything else I can do for you?
I'd actually, yes, I would like to know more about the jewelry there in the case.
Of course. We have several pieces in there. Do any of them catch your interest?
All of them do, really.
Well, roll me a perception check.
Perception.
But
12. 12.
So you rolled a 12. Okay.
Mhm.
So looking at all the jewelry, although you would like to know about all of them, you notice 3 that just catch your eye.
Mhm.
You notice. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what we can find.
Ooh.
Let's. One, you see a glittering ring that seems to look like it has clouds with lines that curve and what looks like circles around where
Ooh.
the base of those lines.
Mhm.
And to your mind, it almost looks like a jump of some kind. And you kind of point to that one, and he says, "Ah, the ring of jumping. That is an interesting piece. It allows you to." And he goes on to explain it. But the basic is while wearing this ring, you can cast this jump spell from it as a bonus action at will, but can target only yourself when you do so.
Mm.
And he's like, he talks for a moment and says, but it basically just makes you jump farther.
Kind of useful in my profession, but all right. What's the next piece?
You look through and you do see a gold necklace with a heart pendant on it.
Mhm.
And he says, that is the guard's heart. And it's actually an interesting piece I got from one of the travelers that passed through here. Found in a dungeon just off the coast. And from what I understand from it, from my own identification, this piece actually raise your basically it makes you healthier. Basically, in a term that players understand, it gives you +1 to Constitution.
Oh.
I kind of like jump in. And how much is that one, dear?
The heart pendant.
Yeah, that one.
The heart pendant is it's been a while. So he goes through his book and says, for something of this range, I would have to price that at 150 gold.
Definitely something to come back for. And what's this last piece?
As you go, you point to what looks like black chain. Not thick, but it's definitely looks like a chain that wraps around your neck. And he says, the chain of the damned. This is an interesting piece, but it's effectively able to talk to those that are chained to the mortal realm. It allows you to speak, from what I understand, to the dead.
That's lovely. So
Yeah.
what is the price on that ring of jumping?
The ring of jumping itself, well, that is another one of our cheaper options. Whereas the wand of laughs was 25. This one has a bit more use. So we price that at 50 gold pieces.
50. All right. I guess I do. Well, I guess we'll have to hold off on some lovely jewelry for a little bit. But I do have a question.
Of course, of course.
Are you able to enchant things?
I am. Do my best, but not everything can be enchanted, and
about
it takes time and money to do so.
How much would it cost me for you to enchant a skull to laugh hysterically?
He kind of taken it back a little bit. It's like, a laughing skull.
Yeah, something for distractions, party favors,
Oh,
things to light on fire and throw at someone.
he kind of looks at you and goes, "What kind of skull?"
Human. I took it. I brought it with me from that lovely sacrificial chamber. I
Ah,
figured I'd get something out of it.
I see. He kind of thinks for a moment and says, "Well, I've not done an enchantment like that before, especially on bone. So, uh, he kind of just thinks, and he's so deep in thought he doesn't do the tick tock. It's like, well, if I had to put a price, this is not guaranteed to work, but I do need to spend materials in order to make what I can only assume is an attempt, which comes to 3 gold pieces.
Not
I
that
think that's
bad.
I believe that's the cheapest I can do, without without recompensation if it doesn't, of course.
Yeah, that works for me. It's just a skull. I'll take the deal. Spend the 3 gold.
Okay. So he takes out
So
another.
How long do you think that would take
Um.
to do?
He thinks for another moment. It's like, well, considering the concept in regards to the item in question, I would suggest coming back here in about an hour or two. I should have something solid by then.
Mhm.
If
Alright,
anything,
Yes, you
if
pay
it-
him,
if anything, if I haven't completed it by then, I will give you a more solid answer by the time you come back.
Alright.
so
Alright, that's
in the
nice.
time that you're doing this, where's the closest tailor shop to here?
Oh, if you actually turn down the road to the right, and then another left, you can reach the tailor shop, and he's pretty much near the plaza.
Should I remove the skull from my backpack for right now?
Yes. He has to have the item in
So-
question.
Yeah.
So as
We
as you're
shall
pulling,
be back in about 1 hour or so after we've been to the tailor.
okay. So he sees you reaching into your bag, and so he prepares another cloth, and he says, and he holds out his hands, and you place it down. He wraps it, and says, "Grotesque," and kind of moves into the back. He comes back out after placing it back. He says, and you hand him off the gold as well, so you -3. After that, you
Hey, before leaving, I kind of like go to Mordred's back and pull out and take out the tridents. Like, oh yes, what about this? Can you enchant this with a thing called that makes it return to my hand at all?
oh,
No.
what's the weapon? A trident?
Yes.
Tridents.
Okay. So he kind of looks it up and down. It's like, a very interesting weapon. I suppose that shouldn't be too hard to enchant. With the cost, you see him go back to his TikTok, moving his head back and forth before stopping and going. I would think 50 gold pieces in order to do something like that. Materials are rather
Later.
expensive.
We'll be back at another date for that one. We can go foraging in the woods for some more money.
After a moment, he kind of says, wait. I do apologize. I remember I did something similar to someone's dagger a few days ago for a much cheaper price. But they had a dagger, not a trident. But I think I can actually reduce that to 35. If you are interested.
Well, if the price stands in a few days, we'll be back for that. We are having a good bit of a venture. We'll probably have a good deal more money, and I do have my eyes on that lovely ring.
Of course, of course.
Yes, and of course we can't stay in this city for too long. The laws and everything of this place, and you know the reason.
I don't think he realized we weren't human.
It's either way, we're traveling.
Yeah.
Not allowed to stay in the place either way,
Okay,
and we're still moving on.
So refreshing over from what we've learned, Ring of Jumping was 50. The Heart Pendant
150.
200-ish.
It was 150. And the Chain of the Damned, I believe we didn't get the price for.
Get a price. 35 for a returning enchantment on the trident, and 3 for laughing on the skull.
I really hope that works. I really hope it works, because I'm going to abuse that. As long as it's realizing what I've done.
No, I'm writing it all down so I remember.
Yes, we
Trident.
shall be back in an hour or so.
Trident was 35.
Mm.
Yeah.
Haven't paid that yet. I'm just kind of.
No, I know.
go
I'm
up
just remembering prices.
and kind of just like go to the door. We'll be back in an hour, darling.
Of course,
Okay.
of course. And I hope you all have a pleasant evening. And as you all turn to leave and step off the porch, you hear the door slowly close behind you. And you make your way to the tailor shop. Moving on, I should have renamed this episode boring.
Shopping.
Yeah, boring shopping episode. Because with 6 people being separated like this, it's going to take a while. And so we move on to Goras, who managed to walk out before or after Aona and Mordred. Goras, where are you going?
Essentially just exploring the town, see what I can find. Anything interesting.
Give me. Let's see. Give me. Yeah, just give me a perception.
I
21.
see everything.
So, as you wander around, you notice the nooks, the crannies, places to hide, if need be. You also notice that clouds are getting closer, the wind chilling, but you're warm, and you know you can taste it, the rain and the wind, but the storm hasn't arrived yet. As you excuse me, as you turn and turn, you see a sign on one of the doors that doesn't look like a house. Instead, it has stairs leading up, and the sign shows a picture of what looks like a bag with rope tied around it.
I'll go check it out.
As you walk up the steps, you open the door, your claws ticking on the wood. You look around and you notice that there's items everywhere in here. You notice swords, you notice shields, you notice arrows, staves. You notice rope, you notice tubes full of kindling. You notice backpacks, you notice all sorts of items, just on shelves in stands, and you see an interesting man behind the counter. It was almost hard to miss, as you have to look down as he was standing on a stool. And he gets up and he says, "Howdy! I am Trevor Pront, gnome extraordinaire. I travel the world and I give my items as best as I can from what I can find to other adventurers. How can I help you, sir, ma'am? I apologize. I don't get your species here often."
Kin is female. It is fine.
Oh, I do apologize, ma'am. How can I help you today? And
Look,
he is kind of speaking rather quickly, as if he's down several cups of coffee.
Kin is looking for something special.
Ah, special. What do you have in mind in regards to what special is? Everyone has their own interpretation of what special actually is, and unfortunately, I just cannot recommend something that I do not know if you'd like.
Kin would like to see any special kinds of daggers. Perhaps a staff.
Ah, daggers and staves. If you follow me, and he kind of jumps off the counter. He crawls on the counter, jumps down, and makes his way quickly. Goes over to one of the shelves. One is filled to the brim with daggers, and he pulls over what looks like a rolling step ladder, a rolling tall ladder. It's almost about your pelvis high. He climbs up, and on it, it's like a balcony for him to stand on, with a little railing. And he looks to the shelf and he goes, "These are the finest daggers crafted by our smithy. Usually he would sell them himself. We also have some that are exported out of town. We do have, don't have, sorry, the enchanted versions, but we do have a magic shop, 2, 3, 5, 6 turns, and his name is Lavin Lightleaf from Lightleaf Legits. If you go visit him with one of these daggers, I'm sure he will give you a special price. And I'll even give you a stamp of approval, so he will give you a discount."
That would be very appreciated.
Of course, his prices are legitly high. But yes, with one of these daggers, it would cost about, and they all look rather regular, silver with what looks like gold, but you can tell that they're just like decorative gold, and wooden handles, so they look pretty nice compared to other daggers.
Compared to what I have, basically daggers made of obsidian, because Blizzard folk don't exactly have smithies.
Right, but it's metal, and it's finely crafted to an extent. He says, as for staves, and he kind of, you haven't noticed it before, but there's a rope along the wall. He kind of grabs it and starts pulling, and the balcony ladder kind of moves him over nearby to a barrel that seems to be full of staves. One of them painted red with bulbs on both ends. And he says, "This one is my favorite. This is the Staff of the Wind, although it does not have any special properties. I just like to call it that." Both.
You said that it had like bulbs on the ends. Are they wooden bulbs or?
Yeah, they're wooden bulbs. And he goes to explain, like, he pulls it out and he holds it above him, but he has to move slightly so he doesn't hit the wall. He's saying, "These bulbs on the end help in regards to weight distribution. And when twirling," and he kind of throws it up in the air, and you kind of reel back just a little bit to keep from getting hit, but he catches it with one hand and slams it into the ground from where he stood. And he laughs and says, "This is used for twirling and rotation and helps in regards to balance. Also, getting hit by these really hurts.
Kin understands. Kin wonders if it is fire resistant.
He kind of pauses for a moment and thinks. It's the first time you actually see him pause. And he goes from, it's like, well, actually, no, not now. But for an extra gold piece, I can apply a special lacquer that could make it fireproof. Well, resistant. It can't be entirely fireproof. It still would. But it would be able to withstand blazes for a moment.
Do you have staffs that are fire resistant?
Fortunately, no. Well, actually, he thinks for a moment, and then goes, "No, we don't. But you could go to the smithy. I'm sure he'll make you something special."
Kin will do just that.
Is there anything else I can interest you?
Sort of like lick the air while gazing up above the little gnome.
All right. Roll a perception check as you're
It's
gazing.
not so much a perception check, but more like
Well, in regards to see if you find anything interesting in the shop.
okay then.
Okay.
I see everything.
You see everything again. As you taste the air and look around, something does very much catch your eye. And you look, and it looks like a talon on a necklace.
What about that?
The talon of the lizards. This is a special item that actually was brought to me. I haven't had a chance to identify it with Lavin yet, but from what I've been told by the adventurer who brought it in, it is magical in properties given by him by the lizard men in the south. Apparently it helps in muddy conditions. I'm not entirely sure. It's a special case, but and he kind of looks you up and down. Special case. I could offer it for 10 gold pieces.
Let Kin take a look at it.
All right. Give me an investigation.
The one time that I rolled poorly. God damn it.
The one thing that you do notice is that it is definitely a lizard man, or a lizard folk, toenail. You can even see some of the bone from it, but that's all you really can tell of it.
While Kin is not going to purchase this, Kin can confirm its legality.
I see. I'll have to take it to Lavin, and if he can make a better price, I'll definitely give it to him. So, I would check with him at a later time.
Kin recommends so.
I will say that this time it is 10 gold pieces. I can't guarantee it will remain the same price once it's in his shop.
While Kin will not make a purchase, Kin does appreciate the thought.
Of course, of course. And he kind of thinks for a moment and says, "If you'd like, I could hold on to it for you. I could hold on to it for a full day, and if you manage to come up with the coin or offer something in regards to trade, I will help reduce the price."
Kin will think about it.
Of course, of course. Well, is there anything else I can help you with then, ma'am?
Kin would like to see the smithy. Can you give direction?
Don't you remember? I said if you turn left there and right there and left there and left right there, and you see the big anvil in the front. You actually did hear this before.
Yeah, but it went so quickly that it went past
No, it
Goras's head.
No, you heard Marcus say it to Aona and Mordred from
Yeah.
before. But he kind of slows down when saying it this time.
Gotcha.
It's like, and is there anything else?
As for now, no. But Kin thanks you for your help.
Of course, of course. Thank you for stopping by. And you walk out the shop. We go to Marcus, Jamesy, and Smithy. Or Marcus, Balthazar, and Van. You guys all leave the shop, and with Marcus leading the way, you guys quickly make your way to the smithy. And,
Right, hang on.
okay.
Is the smithy the one with all the magical items in it?
No, the magic shop is the one with Levin is the one with the magic items. The smithy just helps with repair and custom order weapons and armor.
Oh, right, okay.
So, you all turn down. You pass by the plaza, make another turn. You do see people setting up the plaza, but some seem to stay closed. You also pass what looks like the bakery, sign that has a loaf of bread and a muffin on it. And you see what looks to be a giant anvil. If Marcus was to crawl on all fours, and then if Marcus was to crawl on all fours and then Jamesy and Smithy was to lay on top, it would be about the size.
Do we pass the smithy on the way down?
You guys are now standing in front of the smithy.
No, not the magic shop.
The magic shop? No.
Yeah.
You don't.
Right, okay.
And as you notice, there's no real door to the smithy. Instead, it's kind of just an open area, and there is a doorway that seems to lead into a back way, but the open stove, open furnace with a bucket of water nearby and a much smaller anvil rests with a man, king, 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 hammering away at something. Before dipping in the water, you hear the.
Do I know where this magic shop is?
No, you do not.
Fuck's sake. Right. I thought the smithy was the magic shop, and that's the one I wanted to go to.
Nope. You can go later if you want. Or you can just leave the group and be like, oh, sorry. What do you want to do?
But do note that I do know both of the locations in the town now, thanks to our little tabaxi friend.
That's true.
I'm gonna turn to Marcus and say, I think I've come to the wrong place. I'm looking for the magic shop. Where is it?
And
The magic shop, you say? Well, I'll be heading there myself later. So why don't you stick with us and see if there's any weapons here that might interest you?
Sure.
as you all walk forward, you still hear the king, 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 and as you look closer, you see that the same dwarf from the night before with bright red hair, a mess of hair in a ponytail on his head, but his beard is just immaculately bushy. You notice that some hairs on his beard are singed from heat and fire, but he seems to work away with gloves over his eyes, and most of his face is charcoaled. You see it blackened and covered in sweat. And he kind of just doesn't notice you until he turns to hammer, hammer, king, 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 turns it before looking at you through the smoke and goes, "Oi! Ha ha! Welcome to the smithies. I am Gosh Boff. How can I help you? And he kind of lifts off the goggles, and you see the white skin of where the goggles had covered with bright blue eyes and what looks like a small scar, like very small, like the goggles kind of hit it over his left eye, just on the side of his left eye.
Before we walk in, can I have a look around to see if anyone's following us and to see if I notice any like alleyways near the smithy?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, you mother!
No, you don't notice anything.
So I don't see any like alleyways or
what?
anything either.
Alleyways?
Yeah, like a little, like side street that I could dip into.
No, you don't really seem to notice anything.
Okay.
You figure from where you are now, no, you don't see much of anything. After that, though, he kind of looks at you. He's like, "All right, son. Is there anything I can help you with?"
Who's he talking to?
You're the one looking around.
Oh no, I was doing that. Yeah, I was doing that before we went into the place. That's why I said before we go in, can I have a look around to see if I notice?
Oh,
any alleyways
that
and all
time had passed, so I apologize.
Yeah, you sort of like kept going through it, so I didn't get a chance to.
Oh, I'm sorry. If that's the case, you were outside the building.
Yeah.
You do notice an alleyway that's quite a bit away. You'd have to. It's a bit about 40 to 50 feet away. You judge, but it's the only one that you really notice, other than the plaza to the left and back, as well as the bakery that's directly behind you on a corner.
Yeah.
But he does look to all you again. How can I help you?
Hi, I produce all my weapons. I'm hoping to hopefully get a tune-up.
Weapons. Repair and tune up. Well, ahoy! Of course, son. I would be glad to help you. Hey, Bosch! And as you he yells out, you hear, "Aye! What do you gosh? Get out here! We have customers!" And as you watch, a similar-looking dwarf walks through the curtain from the back, red-haired, singed, and almost looks identical to the dwarf you're looking at, but he has his gloves still over his eyes. And it says, "Oi, what do they want?" It's like, "They want repairs and..." Oh, I apologize. What was it?
I was looking to get my weapons. I was hoping to get my weapon tuned up, and also checked for any damages because it has been a while since I've been able to maintain my weapons.
I see. Yes. We're just helping them repair and see if we can make them better. And he put it out in layman's terms. And the brother and the other one goes. The other one kind of just, that's easy. Tell them we'll do it for 5 gold pieces an item.
Can you repeat? I wasn't able to hear you.
He turns back to you and says, prices, we can work on the price, depending on the weapon and how damaged it is, but usually the maximum price that we use for repairs are about 5 gold pieces. That's the maximum.
All right.
Thank you for the
Place.
hydrate cyclone.
Then place place the my weapons onto the counter. Being my
Marcus.
what weapons I actually have.
Marcus, you have a scimitar and a spear.
Yep, I place my scimitar and spear.
So as
Giving a
to
quick once over to my own armor.
all right, so as you place down the spear and scimitar and you look over your own armor, the dwarf kind of looks to you and says, "Oi, apologies, but we can't do spears." As you can see, and he kind of just runs his finger along the shaft. It's like, it's mostly wood. Although we could replace the tip, I will say that it might be a waste of money.
I see. Could you just help with sharpening the tip then?
If you insist, I suppose. And the scimitar, although it does look a bit kinked on the sides, is pretty good condition. A small sharpening. I don't see any room for improvement for it, though. I mean, extension of the handle, but that won't do much. But
I see. Could you check? Could you then check the weight distribution of it? Because I felt that it was a little bit off when I was using it.
really, and he takes up the blade and kind of swings it around. It's like, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, we can get that fixed up right. As for your leather, we actually have Bosch, and you see the other gnome dwarf walk back out and says, "Oi!" It's like, "Can you check out his leather? You know I'm metal." And Bosch comes over and says, "Oi, hey, yeah, I'm Bosch, Boff. Thank you for coming. I work with leather in the back. But anyway, let me take a look at your armor. And since you haven't have you taken it off?"
No, I haven't taken it off.
So
he
he
remove.
No. So as he's kind of impatient, so he walks up to you and kind of looking all over around you to look at the leather, and says, "Oi, I see some bits of scratches, not too damaged. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot I can do to repair it. But as for improvement," he thinks about it. At this point, I don't recommend any kind of fix at this point. They're still kind of old, and any kind of improvement would eventually fall off. If you want,
All right.
we could make a custom order for you. We don't have items in shop. You'd have to go
Well,
see Trevor Prond in the couple streets back.
Well, if I were to do a custom order, how much would that be?
Custom orders ranges from 50 gold pieces to 100 gold pieces, depending on what you request.
Then nod my head as I then thank them for the information. As I then said, "All right, well, I will accept the scimitar being repaired and being worked on. As for the spear, maybe I'll go find something. I'll go look around first before I make a decision on that."
Of course, as for the sharpening of the spear, as well as the sharpening, rebalancing, and soft improvement to the handle, that'll come to, and Gorsh kind of comes up from behind and says, "That's me. That'll be, how does 2 gold and 50 silver 5 silver pieces sound?"
Gold and 5 silver pieces.
2 gold, 5 silver. And
Possible that I can get it a little bit cheaper.
roll persuasion.
Roll persuasion. Where's persuasion? Ah, here. 10.
He thinks for a moment and says, we can drop the silver and just do 2 gold. How about that?
All right, good enough to me.
And he holds out his hand. You give him your pieces, and thank you for the stretch, Ducky.
I figured you'd need one as much as I do.
Oh.
Let's see. Where do I find my money?
Same place he did last time.
Money?
So,
The
he takes.
Klepto Changeling has heard you.
So as
Okay, I remove my 2 gold and my scimitar.
you also remove your. He quickly takes your spear, and runs it over to the grinder. While Borsch kind of goes up to Janlin. I'm sorry.
Janlin.
I'm getting tired. Shush. To Balthazar and Vatten. Janlin, shut up. Well, if you ever needed kinky voice from Lamox, that's how you get them. Shut up. Balthazar and Vatten, he walks up to you saying, "Oi, and what do you two need?" Ooh, I like the sounds. Vatten. Jamesy.
Oh, I don't need anything.
Oh, I see. And he goes, "Oh, I see." And he turns over to Balthazar. It's like, "And you, sir? Are you okay?"
Yes. May I approve? Do you have any wares for me to peruse?
I do apologize. We don't have items in shop. We work on orders and repairs, the likes. You want items? Take 2. Go past the plaza, take a left, and then a right, and you'll see the item shop. If you want magic items, take a left at the door, and then just follow the street until you see it.
Thank you very much. I hate to bother.
Oh, no. Pleasure's mine. Thank you all for coming. Sir, and he turns to Marcus. My brother is currently working on your pieces. They will be done within an hour.
Right. In the meantime, I'll take my leave and go walk around as well.
And you guys do have the plaza to your back. You see some of them opening up shops. And, yeah. It's starting to do a soft drizzle. As you guys are exiting the smithy, Aona and Mordred, you actually end up walking by. Claire and Ducky.
Oh, sorry.
Do I need to
Claire
just
and
say your
Ducky.
names and not your characters?
I sometimes.
Ducky just straight up sleeping.
Yes.
No, I've now put it back. I just finished my second monster, so I'm good now.
Okay.
Manshirt.
Hey, Mordred, look, it's the other
Painter.
What was that?
It's
Matt?
the-
Quick.
It's the other people. Mordred, it's the other people.
It's the other
Do
people.
we really need to? Well, come on. They can do their shopping. We need clothes. Let's go.
As you're walking by them, you get the this fresh smell of blueberry muffins hits everyone's nostrils.
I remember I smell the blueberry muffins and instantly remember what Gel said to me about the blueberry muffins being a must try in this town.
Oh,
I then turned to Balthazar and
Post
Smith
town
and
now, James. James, you stop messing with the thing.
what's Jamesy's name?
What do you mean stop messing
Okay,
with
turn
it?
Vatten.
Anything.
I then turned to Balthazar and Vatten and asked, "Hey, you guys smell that blueberry muffins? The Jelsine back in the tavern said that they were a must try."
Oh my god, he remembers her name.
Surprising.
Marcus has a crush. Marcus has a crush.
That's what she said.
Well, he does.
Anyway, so continue. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. So what do you guys say to this?
There you go. There you go.
Sorry, what did he
Thank
say?
you. Blueberry muffins a must try. You guys all get a whiff of blueberry muffins.
And I just kind of go to the Mordred. Well, we know where we're going for lunch, do we not?
That. Oh, maybe it's smart when we go to the Smiths to bring a treat. So we'll stop there, get him a treat, and get a better deal.
That is true. That'd be better with some ale, because they were dwarves, were they not?
So we'll stop. We'll find the brewer, get some ale, and then we'll go get our shit fixed.
Yes.
All right. So Mordred, Aona, you kind of just go off to find the clothing shop. While Marcus, Smithy, and Jamesy, you're all just standing.
Smithy and Jamesy never answered.
Oh yeah.
Well, Smitty's kind of.
I
As I say, Smitty can't really do anything with that.
Well, he still has taste buds. He just chooses not to eat. He doesn't have to.
I'm gonna say, how about we go to this magic shop and then we can get some on the way back to when we meet them in the clothing shop.
I don't think Smithy's paying attention.
No, I was asking Marcus then,
I know.
because he was the one who asked it.
I know. I'm just saying he's not. I don't think he's paying attention anyway.
No,
What?
no, he wasn't. I said, how about we go to the magic shop, get what we need, we can come back, and then you can buy us some blueberry muffins when we head towards the clothing shop and meeting up with the other two.
Sounds fine by me. Let's go and to the magic shop. Being a druid myself, I am interested in what kind of artifacts they have, and if any of them might actually be able to assist magic casting.
Okay. Smithy, are you okay with going to the magic shop?
I said I wanted to go to the plaza.
The plaza? Oh, you guys can split up if you'd like.
Yes.
Also, I didn't hear you.
We'll-
I don't know if
we'll
you were
meet
muted.
you at the clothing
I-
shop, Smithy.
I did say that I was going to go to the plaza after the smithy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't
Because he
hear
said,
that.
Oh, you need to go to the plaza or you can go to the magic shop. And I said, all right, I'll go. Thank you, but I'll go to the plaza then.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Smithy kind of waves and heads off to the plaza, where you actually do see Gorast wander through. And while Marcus and Jamesy take a left down the street towards the magic shop. So it takes you two a little bit. So we'll make.
Before we go into the magic shop, though, again, I'm looking to see if there's any alleyways near it that I can dip into
Well,
if I need to.
We'll come back to that. So put a pin in that. So we come to
Just so you know.
Smithy because the plaza is right there. You Smithy, see stalls around you with colored tents above. Some of them are open, while some of them are closed. You're starting to feel a light drizzle from the oncoming rain, but it's not fully there just yet. You hear of thunder in the back. And as you look around, you see several stands set up mostly for food, while one is set up for stones, just oddly shaped rocks as far as you can see. But mostly just food stalls. And they're all going to get your attention. Sir, try one of my famous rattlesnake bites. And you see that it looks like someone had just cooked a snake after cutting it into pieces. And another one says, Sir, try one of my famous fish balls. And what looks like meat just compacted into a ball are slathered in what looks like grease. You're not really sure. But they lay on a pile in his cart, in his stall. But you see normal food. You see a couple of fruits and apples and stuff like that. But that's about the extent.
The stalls in preparation for bringing Jelsine.
I can't steer. I can't steering smite. Nah. What is it? I just brushed past them. Can I roll a perception check to see if there's anything else around?
Okay. Go ahead.
Probably blind as a motherfucker, but hey ho. Oh, okay.
Hey ho.
All right. You actually do see something that catches your interest. You see a stall set up for with different talismans. Just small, what look like some of them are intricate carvings of wood, but each one has its own kind of design to it. And you see several set up, and one thing that does catches your eye, one with what looks like a piece of paper stuck to it, that basically says Kelemvor. 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 Yeah, Kelemvor. Kelemvor. Well, it's spelled Kelevmor. It's Chandler says it says gibberish. Let's settle on that. Well, anyway, it says your god's name on it, and as you look, it looks like a design of two crows overlooking what looked to be a corpse. And it's on what looks like a intricate design tri-spire with the corpse at the bottom, with the crows at the top. And it looks like it's something that you can actually hold. Although it is, as you can see, it is wood, it is finely carved. And an old lady looks up to you, like, Sir, may I help you? And you do notice that this old woman in front of you is actually rather green-skinned, with tusks on the side of her face. And she looks up with you with a kind smile. And although for an orc, or half-orc, she does look rather frail, with a hunched back. I've been carving wood figures for quite a few years now. Do you have anything that catches your eye?
Yes. What is that pendant with that name?
Well, it's not really a pendant. It's more like a holdable talisman.
What's the story behind the talisman?
The Kelemvor, that is our god of dead. He's not like a grim reaper per se, but he's one who mourns after death, but helps guide those who die to their afterlife. He's our judge, jury, but also caretaker in the afterlife. He shows us our way to paradise, as some would believe. There are some who believe that Kalimvor is a god of death, and his only his only respite is causing death to others, although he does so out of the kindness of others, I suppose. You know, elderly, the sick, situations where the dead are more grateful for being dead rather than alive, I suppose. But the talisman itself results in the skeletal remains at the bottom, while the crows of, well, usually represented by another god, the crows here are the caretakers, one being of the god and one being of Kalimvor. And the tri-spire itself, wrapped in vines, indicate age and separation into the two.
Right. I was just wondering if you were finished.
No, go ahead. I'm good. Trying to think all I can in regards to, because you rolled a 19, and she's very, very forward about it.
Yeah. Does it hold any significance, any powers, or is it simply just his name?
Oh, well, I just simply carved it. I don't know why, but I felt like I needed to today. I ended up getting this done yesterday, honestly.
Well, it's very intriguing, but I may get way to it. It has caught my eye. Anyway, I shall return.
And she nods and says, "Well, I'll be here, even if the storm tries to blow me away. This old orcish woman will stand her ground." And she nods and waves goodbye. You move on.
Yeah, I'm gonna carry on. See if I can carry on walking down. See if anybody's got any weapons.
Not that you know of. It's mostly food and trinkets. But Goras, you do pass a stall that seems to be fresh fish. Some of them bass, some of them you're not really sure you've ever seen before, with your multicolored yellows and blues and oranges and greens, and one that looked entirely black and almost invisible. But all various sizes and shapes and colors. But they just look tasty.
I like.
Other than that, if you guys aren't wanting to do anything, we'll move on to Mordred and Iona.
What other kind of stalls are there?
That was it. It's food and trinkets. As I said, Janlin. All right, Janlin's redeemed his shot.
Woohoo!
Uh-huh.
Alex here.
Who's joining me? Or am I
am.
drinking this alone?
I get Smithy. They're the ones joining you.
Maggot, Smithy, are you joining me for this?
Yes.
Meh. All right. All right. Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, shoot.
And bye.
Ugh.
Marcus.
You're not allowed to drink, Marcus.
Too late. I fucking drank.
I don't have any more water left. So I might end this here soon. So, let's see how long it takes for Lomax to get used to this. I will never get used to the
He will
taste of
never
alcohol.
be used to it.
Ugh. Anyway, so really quick, as everyone seems to try, everyone's kind of in the same place. Marcus and Jamesy, you're starting to walk down the road. You hear everyone is basically in the same area at the same time, and as you listen, you suddenly hear a clap of lightning, which strikes one of the stalls.
Please not the fish, please not the fish, please not the fish.
No, as Smithy had
Please be the
walked.
fish. Please be the
Please
fish.
the fish. Please do the fish.
So as Smithy had walked
Drink the
away, he turns around to see the stall the old woman was at suddenly vanishes, and to a burst of fire and char on the ground. And as the entire thing has disappeared into shards, and you see the old woman laying on her side a few feet away, she kind of groans in pain. But after that, you all feel a sudden rumble as the ground shakes beneath you. And as you all turn to look at where the boom of the electrical strike had landed, you watch as the earth seems to rise, the cobblestone of the paved road, and it just breaks and cracks. And as it seems to rise higher and higher until it breaks away, and what's revealed is green stone and what looks like a doorway made what to look like a face with a wide open mouth and a wooden thick door.
I swear to God, if we get into a battle before I get to do what I want to do at this magic shop, I'm not going to be happy.
I turn to the one with the fish stall and ask, "Is this common here?"
He's kind of looking terrified, like, "Oh, of course not. I don't know what's going on." And you see several guards running their way down, and they're yelling like, "Oh, God blimey, what the hell's going on?" And you watch as the door kind of flings open, but nothing comes out, just a gush of wind.
How close are me and Marcus to the magic shop right now?
You're still about 90 feet, but the door behind you is about 40, 50. You're right next to where you saw the alley, but you are close enough to have heard, and if you peer over the hill of the road, you do see it.
I was hoping I'd be closer to the magic shop. I was going to do something.
No, you had just made your way over, making your way over there, so you haven't gone too far.
God damn it.
I can't, as the rumblings go on, I kind of like lean over to Mordred. It's like, shall we deal with it after we've done our business, dear?
You guys are distracted. Let's just go.
Yes, but we have business to attend to, no?
I know.
As Mordred and Yona kind of walk away, one of the other guards kind of, as they're kind of peeking through it, you notice that one of the guards that comes up now has kind of a large feather above his head. He looks more royal, I suppose. He definitely looks a lot tougher, better armor. And he kind of peers into the doorway. And he softly steps back and shakes his chest plate off and dusts it and says, "To any travelers who are here, due to circumstances that we do not fully understand, we request your assistance. Any who volunteer will," and he thinks for a moment and yells out, "will receive 500 gold pieces for entering and making sure the area underneath is fully safe."
I kind of lean over to Maud. I wonder, is that 500 gold pieces each, or
Is it each
Does-
or for the group?
Each!
It's worth it.
yes?
You pick up immediately at that.
It's just like there's a conversation between
Wait,
me and
hang
Maud
on.
after coming
Did
from
me and
the
Marcus, do me and
shop.
Marcus hear this from where we are?
Definitely. He's shouting to the top of his lungs to get anyone
I
who
just
wants.
turn to Marcus and say, magic shop, 500 gold.
Okay. Me and Iona run.
I then whisper into James's ears.
Can me and
Well-
Ducky see them walking towards in the direction of the magic shop?
Wait,
Oh,
I-
do you see
I
it?
then
Yes.
say-
Yes.
No, do we?
Okay,
No,
hang
do
on.
we see them, Jamesy and Marcus, walking towards the magic shop?
Well, you see them between the magic shop and the smithy.
We kind of yell out, "Hey,
we
Halfhawk!
volunteer!
Hey, hi, Halfhawk! Are you walking?"
I
towards
kind of
the
want to
magic
hear
shop?"
what Marcus was gonna say.
All right. So, Marcus,
He
what
was
are you
trying
saying?
to say something to me. Yeah.
I was like, well, magic items are rather expensive, so the gold will help if you actually want to buy something.
And then I say, true, but free items from a magic shop or 500 gold.
Why do you assume it's going to be free?
Are you the DM?
I am the DM.
Are you exactly? Are you Marcus?
Oh.
I'm talking to Marcus. Free magic items or 500 gold?
All right. I feel like you're
Because
trying
we
to
could-
deceive
we
him
could-
or something.
We could easily get him out of the shop to look at what's going on and grab some stuff. Or we could go over to the door and get 500 gold.
I want you to roll persuasion
Why persuasion? Oh, okay.
because you're trying to
Sure.
persuade him to do evil.
Is
And
he-
Marcus
I
is
don't even know what he is.
Marcus is not
Marcus
evil.
doing a count, and
Oh,
Marcus
is
would
he
do
not?
a counter roll.
Well then,
of-
yeah. Wouldn't he just straight up and say no then if he's not
Yeah,
evil?
I wouldn't.
It-
Yeah, I would just say
I
was
wouldn't
gonna
have to
say-
roll that.
Oh, then yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to persuade
would
him to
just be
steal.
like-
I'm just saying.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think stealing from people is a very nice thing to do. So I would rather we get our items legitimately. So what about we go look for the rest of our group and we join in on this expedition?
During this, I kind of like, "Hey, Halfhawk, are you going to the magic shop?"
No, we come into the door.
Well, before
Go away,
that,
the door is ours.
shop. I'll say yes. The door
Too
is
late now.
ours.
Too late now. I start walking over to the door.
We've all, I guess all four of us are
Oh,
down there.
those two.
All right. So, So who's all going in? I need to count.
I'll be going in.
I think me and Marcus are going in.
Me and
Okay.
Claire.
All right, Goras.
Money is me.
And
Sorry,
I
Money
think
is-
everyone but
Money!
Smithy right now is going in.
Smithy.
I don't know if Smithy's going in.
Smithy.
Making sure the safety of these this city and these civilians does not require a bounty.
All right, so you're going into.
Yes.
Okay.
It's
so
okay. We'll take his 500 gold and split it between us
You can
5,
shove it
so
up
we
your
all
arse.
get 600 each. He said it doesn't need no bounty, so he don't get any.
I'm saying it to myself. Shush.
That's metagaming. Cool.
Oh, I thought he was saying it like out loud. I
Oh,
didn't know
yes,
he was
not
saying
that.
it to himself.
Well,
you're the only people
you are way too
I
far
need- I
away
need
if
to
he's
say-
whispering.
I need to turn him up. I didn't know he was whispering. He's like really quiet.
That's fine.
He was
Whispering.
legit just. I
I'm
thought he
far
was
away
like
from
just
you, so I'm
saying
in
it.
here.
No,
Yeah.
he did say it
I-
in character. You're just way too far away if he was whispering in character. To have heard that. Everyone basically is, except for Goras, who's kind of nearby. But in regards to passive perception, I doubt he would have heard that either. But he can roll if he really wants to. But you guys, all, bruh, you all are just greedy, says Janlin. So,
Money
We
is
haven't-
needed for magic items.
Yes, you have to.
You
Me and
want
Claire
magic
have an excuse to be greedy as fuck. I'm klepto. I'm a klepto greedy little shit.
which is funny because everything you guys have encountered so far, because you haven't really done shit. You don't have money to get anything, so you guys have been attending
know.
shops, and items aren't
we're-
cheap.
Yes. The reason we were able to do anything is because I did a little dance. To the window, to the door. to the
Exactly.
hole, down to the hole we go.
So you all kind of group up together and look to the door. It looks like it can only fit like one person at a time. And as you all peer in, it looks like it leads to stairs down. And you watch as you look up and you see the face that the stone that's carved out of. It looks like it's cracking. But
I kind of like turn to the guard before we go in. So, if we don't have this done by nightfall, do we have free room and board?
that's to say, if you do come back alive, of course.
Okay.
Of course, but do we have free room and board?
I will discuss it with the tavern owner, Jeld, but I cannot promise, but I will try.
Might I interject, guard? But if
Yes.
you're saying if we come back alive,
Well,
are you sure the reward is enough for these people?
we have
500
no
gold, 500 gold.
we have no idea what's down there, whether it's dangerous or safe. The most we can offer right now for a town of this size is 500 gold apiece.
Okay.
Do we get
Okay.
the reward now, or do we get the reward later?
You get the reward when you come back.
And if we do encounter something deadly, and if we bring proof of it back, do we get more money or same amount?
Yeah.
charisma.
Yeah, roll me a charisma check.
Uh-oh.
Or wouldn't it be would it be persuasion or?
Know what? Yeah,
well,
that's right. It's persuasion.
While he's doing that,
Why you?
I'm just gonna straight up and walk through the door.
Yeah, that's not happening.
We're just going.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
I'm
Well,
just
we
gonna
could-
straight up walk through the door while he's
Yeah.
trying to. Speak
I've
to
already-
the guard.
I'm just gonna say I'm like already a quarter of the way down the stairs because I didn't bother waiting.
all right. So you guys all. Jalen says, when you come back, just stay there for like an hour and then come back, and you still get money.
That's where I was coming from.
So as
I
you,
stopped the ambient because I presume we're all inside, so it was the wrong type of ambient. For
yeah, that's fine. So as you all walk through the door, You go down a few steps before you hear "Eek," and you're now thrust into utter darkness. Oh, Odie, thank you for following.
Do I see anything
Let's see.
with my amazing dark vision?
Who is that? Fountain?
I can't see shit.
Dark vision?
Yes.
You have dark vision for 60 feet. You can see
Yeah,
partway
so
down.
Do I see anything in my 60 feet?
Well, let's discuss who went in first, because I believe it was Mordred
Mhm.
first.
Yes.
Then
I
we
went
have
in after No, I didn't go in after Mordred. I'm going in a bit later on.
yes. So, Aeona, I believe you stayed back a little bit to talk to the guard in regards to coming back. So next would be
It's either Marcus, Balthazar, or
Balthazar. I
Gorast.
think started that arrangement, so I believe it might be either Gorast or Marcus.
I'll take the second point in that case.
All right.
I'll go after Marcus. then.
Considering it's so dark, I'll go ahead and cast Dancing Lights.
Okay.
Not that we use.
Give me a moment. Let's get the line ready, because it's a tight space. You guys can't move around each other. So then Marcus, then Janlin, Vatten. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm still tired. I wrote a W. Then we have either Iona or Smithy, or Iona or Balthazar.
So I guess I started this little conversation with the guard. I kind of talked to Balthazar and said, "But you, Paladin, what is your saying to
Well, hold
getting
on.
more reward if we bring evidence of dangerous monsters?"
So you said Smithy first, or you first?
Still talking to the guard technically.
Oh, so you're still.
Oh, then Smithy first.
And we're assuming that everyone walked down by this point.
Well, it'd probably be me first, then Smithy. In that order.
Okay.
Considering I literally just walked down the steps. I'm the first in there.
All right. So, what did you want to ask the guard?
So I asked the guard if we'd get paid more if we brought evidence of dangerous monsters, and I rolled a 10 for the
Yeah.
persuasion.
He looks to you and says, "Depends on what you bring back, I suppose."
Okay, I can accept that. And I kind of just walk down the stairs after that.
All right. So Iona and then Balthazar. So, as you all go down, Gorast, as soon as the door closes behind you all, shoving you into utter darkness, you cast dancing lights, and 3 orbs rises above your heads, enough that you're able to see quite a bit, and even one orb kind of
push them out though, Connie. Can't he send one of them like 15 feet in front of him as well?
Well, that's what I was explaining, was that he sends it a little bit further forward in order to see the steps in front. The staircase curves around like a central pillar, so you can't see too far past the curve. As you all move further and further down, let's see. Give me a moment. There we go. Sorry, I'm just getting the ambience back. Shit, that wasn't supposed to be it. There we go. Can you hear that all right?
Yep.
So, you continue walking down, down, and down. It seems to go on forever. After a few feet, after traveling, you guess maybe half an hour, you see an alcove with a skull in it. And you passed the other alcoves before, like almost like places that candles would be. But this one has a small humanoid skull on it. And as each of you, who's first? Mordred. Mordred, as you
Yes.
see it and
Uh-huh.
come up to it, you see two lights in its eye sockets suddenly
Ooh.
light up and turn to look at you.
Well.
And its jaw moves and goes, "Oh, well, hello there."
A talking skull.
Yes.
I want it. Do you want to join me?
I have something for you. What do you call a skeleton that won't work? Lazy bones.
Oh, I'm keeping you. Just so you know.
So do you try to grab it?
Yes, I gotta pick it up.
As you go to grab it, it attempts to bite your hand.
Uh-huh.
Really?
Really? You're gonna attempt to bite me?
And it goes, "Yeah!"
I'm gilding you.
He suddenly rocks his head and he suddenly falls down the stairs and laughing all the way. And it just, as it's laughing, it's disappearing into the darkness before it's utterly silent again.
Oh. I have a goal for going down this hole now.
As you continue further and further down, you finally reach what seems to be a landing. Mordred, you're utterly shocked to see the skull that you had so desperately wanted to keep smashed to pieces.
Aw. Dumb fucking skull. Could have had a life up there. To come join me and scare the living shit out of my poor victims.
But as
At least I'm making one.
as you look forward, you do notice a long hallway. And on every side that's on the sides you see kind of slanted walls with what looks like the outlines of what looks like coffins. And each one a corpse rests in the outline. There are a few that seem to be missing, but each one is holding a corpse of some kind, mostly bones and skeletons. You see one that still has some flesh still on it, but none of them seem to be moving.
Great. Catacombs. And there was a talking skull. I guess I'll have to take the bet on reanimated corpses.
At least you don't have to worry about buying that the enchant.
No. Oh well. Can I roll for perception to see if I can see anything valuable in the immediate area?
I'm gonna save you a roll. Most of the skeletons, if they are wearing armor, it's tattered. If they have weapons, they're rusted. And
Okay.
you think
So they weren't buried with anything valuable.
no.
Okay. Oh well. Alright, well.
As you look further down the hall, you do see that in this alcove, it's not as dark. You do notice that there are torches lit on some of the pillars in the middle that leads over to a large wooden door.
All right, that's good. I guess I go investigate the door.
As you take your, as everyone following him in this same line,
Yes.
even with the slanted walls, the path is still pretty narrow. And as you guys all step into this lane, this hallway, away from the stairs, you watch as one of the skeletons twitch. The head suddenly sits up and moves to look at you and says,
Eldritch Blast.
okay.
I was about to go. I was just gonna swing my mace at it. I was literally just about to go swing my mace.
All right, so you Eldritch Blast it. Go ahead and make a roll.
Oh God,
Let's see how well this one will go.
this is gonna go.
10.
Let's see.
God.
Oh my god, he needs to find out the AC of a skeleton.
Yeah. As you okay, so as you kind of notice it, it makes you jump a little bit, and I see posture check, hydrate. I don't have anything to hydrate with, so I'm gonna refund those.
You'll have to take a shot then.
I'm not taking a shot.
Yes, you are.
I am not. I'm refunding those points. Let's see. Reject. Reject.
Shot.
2 shots. No, shush.
Everybody shots.
All right. So as I was saying, shush. As I was saying, you were so startled by the skeleton that you just miss the head that moved, and Mordred, you said you're gonna swing your mace at it.
Considering it's probably right next to me, yeah.
Sure. Go ahead and roll for attack.
Okay. Oh.
That's damage, not to hit.
Wrong one.
Sorry. Wrong one. Well, I'm bashing this thing's skull in.
All right.
You are hitting that.
Alright, now I roll for damage.
Well, you already rolled for damage, so we'll say it's 3.
Okay.
So as you take the initiative, like Vatten did, you take your mace. It swings with your arm with your swing, and you bash it against the head that moved, while his Eldritch Blast just barely misses, and you manage to knock it to the side, but it doesn't seem to come off. And instead, it kind of cracks its shoulders, leans forward and back, and slams itself against the stone it was laying on before cracking its jaw back into place with a hand, and says, "Oh, guess what? What kind of plate do skeletons eat on? Bone china." And then it suddenly slumps.
Oh, great. It's a fucking ghost possessing the fucking skeletons.
And on your left, you see another one twitch and suddenly shift and go.
Eldritch Blast.
All right, roll for Eldritch Blast.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yes.
Do it.
Let's go.
Roll for damage.
Come on, damage. What'd I roll? 7. Damn it.
So as you, what do you say to make your Eldritch Blast?
I forgot what my word was.
Fucked it.
I had a word. I forgot it. Yeah, we'll go with fucked it until I figure it out.
You only say that when you're super scared. Man, you're super jumpy. You go, fuck it! And
yeah.
suddenly your hand spews out Eldritch Blast. And it's this time you manage to hit your mark. And you watch as half its face disappears.
Oh, it was Dia. Dia.
Dea.
There we go. I got it. Dia.
Okay. So as you scream out Dea, like shooting a finger gun, but with your palm, you Gah! And you watch as half of its face disappears, and you see a light in its left eye still there, before. Oh, what type of skeleton? What type of art do skeletons like? Sculptures! And then slumps.
Oh no.
Okay, next one. I'll hit it and you hit it, so we don't have to listen to any more of these shitty jokes.
Oh my god.
Smart.
Here's it.
He's been buried.
Yes, I've got. That's what I was trying not to say. We're dealing with the undead form of Marcus.
So as you slowly make your way, being very careful, in regards to being very ready to take out any more skeletons, as you guys make your way to the big, wooden door, none of them peek up again. And as you approach the door, it looks very dusty, old, and wet. Soaked, even. What do you do?
Lovely. Can I check? I'm gonna check if the door's locked.
You don't see any visible locks other than two giant rings that seem to be the door's handles. Each ring,
Okay.
almost as big as your head.
All right. Well, I'm guessing I'm gonna open the door. Everybody all right with that?
Go ahead.
I throw javelin.
Damn it!
No.
All right. Oh, you finger blaster there. If anything jumps out, I'm gonna be ducking as I pull this open. Shoot it. All right.
So you opening the door?
Yes, I'm gonna open the door.
Give me a strength check.
I just click on my strength.
Yes.
At the top, right?
Yes.
No.
You go
I
to
was gonna
push
say,
on
can I-
and you feel your muscles strain. Like, I think I pulled something.
I was gonna say I can use my shapeshifting ability to make myself stronger to do that.
Can you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if you can.
As long as I don't violate my size, yeah.
Okay. Well, if you want to do that, I'll give you another try. But that was a natural one, so I'd rather you go for the muscle. Like you didn't think of it in time, so you're like, hey, oh wait, like you just pulled a muscle.
I still.
After that,
it
you
for
can try again.
Okay. I guess I'll use my. Fuck. All right. That hurts. Do one of you three strapping gentlemen wish to attempt to open this?
I just saw you.
Gentlemen,
Hello.
Wait, what?
Very well.
I
completely missed what was said.
apparently I failed my strength check, so I pulled a muscle, and as I'm using my.
I said you
as
could
I'm
try
fixing
again.
I rather let one of the three fools open, three gentlemen that we have along with us to open it.
I will make an attempt then.
All right,
Was
Goras.
it a regular strength check or athletics check?
Strength check.
Right.
While we open the door, I'm gonna quickly write down all my words so I know what they are.
Okay. Goras, you put your hands on one side of the door and shove, and it almost seems to not really take too much effort. But you manage to open the door crack. Do you open it more than that?
No. Well.
Nothing
Anything?
too difficult, I don't
Pardon?
think.
Okay. With that, you open it just a little bit more, and you peer into the room. And as you look, it looks like a big, oval, spacious area with 2 alcoves at the top. And as you peer into it, you see another small door on the other side.
Alright. And the smaller door, what does it look like?
You see it just being made of wood from where you are. It's all the way across the room. It's a rather big room. I would say about 60 to... No, I would say about 100 feet from where you are. You guess.
And the room itself? Any pillars or stuff to hide behind? Actually, let me just roll perception to see if there's anything out of place.
Okay, go ahead.
Probably not.
No. You see... You do see some things. You do see small piles of bones, but nothing that out of place. Especially with what you've encountered so far. Other than that, you don't see any other hiding places. It's just a big, empty room.
Alright. On in we go then, eh?
Yes.
I have all of mine.
In we go.
bloody-
All right, so is everyone going in?
Mhm. Unless they want to be left with the potential haunted skeletons in that room.
Okay. Give me one moment. I'm just doing something really quick. All right. So as you all enter the room, you make your way through, and as you all step past the door, it suddenly slams shut behind you. And you all kind of get on your guard with your weapons drawn, and as you kind of focus, just trying to see what's around you, you hear...
What do I see? Because darkness doesn't affect me, remember?
It's not dark. There's actually a light above.
Hang on, what's my view distance with this?
I think it's 60.
Blind sight? Yeah, 60 feet. What do I see in the 60 feet radius that I can see with blind sight?
With blind sight, unfortunately, it's out of your radius, since the sound seems to be coming from the alcove above, which is higher than 60 feet. Well, from where you are from the door, that it's just outside of that radius. And but you do hear with your extra senses, the stomping getting closer and closer. Before, I mean, every single one of you watches in this lit area, a giant Minotaur skeleton jumps from the alcove down into onto the floor, carrying a giant great axe, and
You're
Eldritch Blast.
I was waiting.
yeah, all right, throw.
Yeah.
Let's see,
22.
Oh my lord.
22. Okay. Roll for damage.
Damage. Come on, high roll. Shit.
An 8.
Yes.
All right. Let me grab. Let's see. You shouldn't see this.
Well,
Nothing.
Oh.
That's. So, as you suddenly Eldritch blast it, do you aim for anywhere specific, or do you just random?
hit it in the chest.
All right. So as
Oh,
you
in the face. In the face.
all right.
Yeah.
So as you suddenly blast your Eldritch Blast forward, it squarely hits it in the cheek, and you see small cracks, but it kind of just growls before and charges. Roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Hey.
Oh god, initiative. Where is?
Oh, I thought I rolled a 1 for a second there.
Oh,
I
God.
need my
Please
notepad.
someone roll lower than me.
I need to.
Your only hope is Marcus.
Marcus!
Yes?
Roll initiative.
Roll
initiative.
initiative.
Okay, rolling.
Smithy, roll initiative.
How do
Those
I
are the
roll
only two
initiative
that
again?
can roll. Click initiative.
Oh, not lower than you, but
You're
Marcus,
not.
Initiative. Where is it?
Next to
I'm
armor
in the
class.
At the top. Next up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Click the. There you go. Come on, roll low.
Yes!
Oh,
Meat
yeah.
shield!
Depends on when the minute
Not the-
attacks.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Depends on when he rolls, but still. I'm not the bottom.
I rolled a fucking 22.
Yeah.
My initiative.
Okay. So
Wait, is that a nat 20 as well? No.
No, 19 plus 3.
Ugh.
I'm getting my notepad.
Okay.
Depending on what the Minotaur rolled, it's Iona, Mordred, Gorast, Balthazar, me, Marcus.
Okay, so FYI, I was thinking of using a map, but it's a big open room, so there really isn't a need. Nothing to hide behind, and everything's kind of plain. So, yeah, we're just gonna use imagination for this.
Alright.
So let me look at everything.
Yeah, but I need to know how far away I am from it.
I'll let you know.
Even if it is just a plain, boring, like square map. At least we have our like distances on it.
All right, give me a moment. I'm just taking everybody's stuff down.
Because I'm not going to remember where everyone else is stood, and if I'm opposite someone, I get you get the advantage and stuff. Especially if you're a rogue.
Okay. So We shall continue, making sure everything's still fine. Hear me out. Party of artificers that's trying to assemble Tesla tank to kill God. How's it going? They're about to get into a fight. In fact,
I have a feeling it's gonna go Ayana, Minotaur, Mordred, Gorast, Balthazar, me, Marcus. I have that. That's the feeling I've got with the rolls, even though we don't know what the Minotaur rolled.
all right. I'm going to stream this to you guys, so you don't have to watch the stream on a bad delay. We're using a Yeti in its place because it does not have a skeleton minotaur.
No.
And to simplify things, let's see. This is Marcus. Let's see.
Yes.
Get ready. We're entering combat.
Copy.
We need boss battle music. Come on now, Lomax.
Look, I'm trying
I
to
can
set
provide
things
some
up.
decent music, but it might be copyrighted. I don't know.
I'd rather not. Hold on, I can think of something. Let's see. How about copy link, Discord.
Oh.
I don't know if this really fits it, but this is the best I can do right now.
Sure, it'll roll. It'll roll.
It's good.
All right.
I hope it rolls a 1.
Yeah, which
We have, as you can tell, I have not set this up beforehand. This is just right now. So we have Marcus, we have Goras. You're being played as a lizard man with the bone blade. We have Vutton, who is an orc.
James, are you vaping?
Maybe I'm gonna go run to the loo.
No.
run.
I'm a half orc, you cheeky bastard.
I don't have half. Oh, half orc. Right.
Thank you.
There's a half orc that looks like an Eldritch warlock there.
Yeah, down the bottom. With the
Second from the
bottom
bottom.
middle.
Yeah.
Bottom middle.
Yeah, I see it. This one.
Yeah.
All right. Then we have.
As it stands at the moment, I'm human.
Yeah,
Right.
Just put
Technically.
So we'll do this one
works.
for Mordred and this one for Iona. Let's see.
Nazi.
That's Marcus.
just can't find an address.
You just need one for Balthazar. How does
Third from the top. No. Third from the top.
Oh, I see him. Yeah, that one.
All right, I think that's everybody.
all right?
That's everyone.
It just fits Smitty's character way too much.
Who now?
All right. So, although
I want to be positioned behind everyone. Yeah, I'll do.
I also want to be with you, because
well, Mordred, you are in front. So after
yeah, because
that,
I'm the first one to walk. Yeah, of course.
after that we have Gorast, Marcus, you were more in the back. No, Marcus was actually in the front. Then we have
It's
Vat.
currently the correct
have-
orders.
Yeah,
Apart
it is
from-
the correct order. It's those three went in first, and us three went in after.
Yeah. All right. So as you guys are facing off against the beastie, all right. So
Who has lost?
the first one to make a move is Iona.
I ready my bow and shoot it in the face with an arrow from the longbow.
All right. There's definitely some distance.
It's within the distance where I don't get disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah, it is within 120 feet, isn't it?
I have a tool to check that.
That was so close to fucking 20.
135 feet.
A 9 doesn't hit.
No,
Blast wouldn't have hit then.
it's fine.
We were.
Okay.
We'll call that a lucky shot. So the next one up is.
What flavor are you vaping?
Hold on, give me one moment. I'm getting
Cool
know
berry.
what the sad
cool
part
mixed
is?
berry.
what?
Fucking vaping is banned in Singapore.
It's bad for you.
It is.
Sucking on an exhaust fume. That's how you do it.
It's better than smoking cigarettes.
All right.
Okay.
I'll
have this
post a
up now.
picture of my flavor in chat now. In the general now.
That's fine. All right. So, sorry, I'm just looking over everything. So yeah, as you pull back your longbow, you fire it off, but it kind of just bounces off its skeletal hardness. And next is Mordred.
Uh,
We're looking good. We're looking good.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna close the distance to take a swing with my mace.
So you are quite a far bit back.
Yeah. What's the distance between me and him? 'Cause I know I can move 30 feet.
Well, he said it to 135 feet.
I can move it just slightly closer.
That part, so
Uh,
I'll
Yeah,
just
how big is this actual room?
It's a
Uh,
large creature that's housing a
No,
creature
like
that can...
not the actual size of the board. I mean the actual size of the room that we're going by.
150 by 150.
I would say 200, around 200 feet total.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess I'll begin closing with the beastie.
Yeah.
Where is he?
I'll move 30 feet forward.
Okay. Let's see.
Can you even get it from 50 feet?
No, but I'm just gonna move closer to 30. That was. Actually, I could draw my short bow. Oh,
So you move about here.
alright. I'm gonna take a shot with my short bow and see if I can do anything.
Okay. So you draw your short bow and it keeps cutting.
See
in
where we
and out.
go.
Oh, you
Alright.
you watch as you let the arrow fly, and what damage do you do?
9.
He's
You-
taken 17 damage altogether.
Yes. As you let it fly, you watch as it pings right into its eye socket, and breaks through the skull in the back. And it kind of throws itself off just a little, but it's still coming at you. Next. is Gorast.
Oh wow,
Alright,
he rolled
then.
low. He rolled
Let's
low.
see here. What kind of toys shall we play with now? How far away did you say it was?
He's about 80 feet currently.
Yeah, about 80 feet.
Then let's keep him at that distance. I cast Ray of Frost.
Okay, go ahead. Let's see. Spells. Ray of Frost is 60 feet.
Oh yeah, never mind, it's too far away. In that case, let's
You can
see.
move
I
and then use it.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do just that.
All right, so you move a little bit closer. How far do you move? Just until you're in
Uh,
range.
Just until I'm in range, and then after I cast my spell, I'll be moving back again.
Okay, so you move about 15 feet. You can cast Ray of Frost, and that gives you enough time to get back as well.
I will do just that.
All right, roll. From where you're at, actually. Yeah, should be fine. How's that
And I
look?
We got-
I go
we-
to aim for his legs.
All right, the music is just cutting in and out for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Wait, how far did you say it was? 60 feet.
That's the
the
range of my spell.
Yeah.
I thought
Oh,
you
is
did.
it, well, yeah, you can hit him
Yeah, I know.
because he's
You want
just
to
in
be
the
within
60
60 feet. Now,
It's only
now he's
58
within.
to his toes. Yeah.
Well, now he's within range. Before he had to move 15 feet to get within that range.
yes.
You're gonna stub his toe with a fucking icicle,
Yes. So
Alright.
it doesn't come any closer.
and it's pinky. So it's
Ray,
pinky
you
toe.
see, the thing with Ray of Frost as well is that it has the added effect of reducing speed of whoever is hit by it
All right.
until my next turn.
Yes. So do damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it has disadvantage on speed. Is that correct?
Yeah, it has a minus
Isn't
10
that half its?
feet of
Oh,
speed.
reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. Okay.
Yeah.
So you managed to, you run forward slightly. You run forward a couple feet, and you kind of condense your frost magic before bursting it out in front of you into a cone, and it covers the ground in a thick layer of ice, and covers the feet of the Minotaur skeleton, and it kind of stumbles a moment before softly stepping over the ice, unable to get a good hold, but it's still moving as it cracks it beneath its feet. Technically it's not actually moving, but the next one to make a move is Vutton. Oh no, sorry, Balthazar.
How
Yes.
low did he roll?
Right.
Oh
Say
no!
again?
Oh, Jesus.
Your hit was brilliant, but
Yeah.
it was really good accuracy. But then you just tickled his toes. Like,
Yeah, like 1d8 isn't going to do a lot,
yeah.
but
Alright, how
I'm accurate.
far? I can fire up a range of 120. Fuck it, let's go! Let's go for a javelin.
Oh! Here we go.
Again! Come on, baby.
Wait, don't.
Javelin.
Does javelins have a disadvantage on short throws though?
It's within 80 feet. If it's within 80 feet, it's fine. If it's beyond the 80 feet, it's disadvantage.
Well, I mean, looking at where he's at, which is here, it's
think he's
90 feet.
Disadvantage.
He's at 90
Yeah.
feet.
But 18.
But you need 80.
If he's if it's
avoids
with
disadvantage.
if it's
isn't it?
out if I need to check.
Javelin says range
Yeah,
30 to
javelins are-
120.
Before disadvantage.
It doesn't
Because
say
they have
disadvantage.
disadvantage on some of them.
Well, his javelin doesn't seem to have disadvantage. Its range is simply.
So okay, here we go. Thrown at from 30 feet. Within 30 feet, it's without disadvantage. Outside of the 30 feet, it has disadvantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's
Still.
definitely disadvantage on thrown javelins over long distance.
Okay. So do another
He has
roll.
to
then.
roll again. Yeah.
Oh, that was, I was going to say that was an 18, then he got stuck in the corner and give me a 10.
So as you toss your javelin, it just goes over its shoulder, barely missing it, and kings into the floor on the other side.
Shit.
Rogue,
Which we
don't
did
pick
have
up
a chance.
And next is Vatten.
Okay, how low did he roll? But anyway, right, as a bonus action, I'm gonna go Dream Koba and cast Hex on him. Because that is a bonus action. And then I'm gonna go Dea and cast Eldritch Blast.
All right. You use a spell slot.
Fuck. Does a 10 hit?
Well, hold on. What's the range on your Eldritch Blast?
120 feet.
Okay, that's fine then.
This would be good.
And what did you roll? A 10. All right. What does Hex do?
Nothing if I'm concentrating for it, and it lasts up to an hour, but it does nothing until I hit him. When I hit him, it does an extra 1d6 worth of necrotic damage.
All right. Well, you still use.
You haven't hit shit.
Yeah.
I still.
You still have to use a spell slot, but it won't technically activate until you hit it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you
It's still hexed. But
Right.
Yeah.
so you do another Eldritch Blast, and you watch as your shot just curves with its arcane energy, and just with a sharp, like jagged turn, you just can't seem to control it as it hits the ground. And next is Marcus.
Oh my god.
How far away am I away?
Well, since you were in the front line, he's about between 70 and 80 feet.
What's Gorav's ice magic duration?
It's only until the next turn.
All right. How long will my entangle last?
I don't know. Look at your character sheet.
It doesn't say.
Let's see. It's concentration up to 1 minute.
Concentration up to 1 minute. What the hell does that mean?
It means you cannot, if you get attacked, you lose concentration, and you have to keep focus on it. So that means if you cast another spell, you lose concentration. I believe.
Ah. All right. Then I'll cast entangle.
Okay. And it only works for up to 1 minute, and I think each one is like 6 seconds.
Oh,
so-
also it has I can pick a I forgot about this. I can pick a what is it? Where is it? An ability. So I'm gonna pick wisdom, and he gets disadvantages on wisdom. Anything to do with wisdom. So wisdom, saving throws, whatever.
Okay. It looks like as you where do you hold on. Starting from a point within range. Which is 90 feet in a 20 square area. So About there. Is that okay? Marcus,
Sorry?
are you watching the stream on Discord? Or are you playing a game?
Marcus, you need to get off.
Oh, by
Whatever.
that, no, by that I'm not. By that I'm not watching the stream, but I was trying to figure out what the hell you said.
So, if you look at the stream, is this okay in regards to the point in which you activate Entangle?
I'm trying to tune into it. I'll put out.
I'm still waiting for a yes or no.
How do I full screen this shit? Nope. 20.1 feet. Oh, so that's how close I am.
From here to here.
Ah.
In regards to where you're at, you're within range to cast it and set it. This is just where it's at in accordance to the monster.
Alright.
So this is how big your entangle will be.
Okay.
And once it moves out of this range, obviously it will no longer be entangled.
Alright. So I'll cast Entangle.
Alright. Doing so, you rub your hands together and do a small chant before you touch the ground, and everyone watches its roots almost like swim through the stone, breaking it apart before a vestige of vines and roots grab at the feet of the Minotaur. Must see those things change by anything in plants until the spell ends. So the
Cast.
it is yes. You want to hit cast and it uses a spell slot. I think you already did though.
Okay, I just did it.
I'm refreshing just to be sure. Yep. All right. So it needs to make a roll. A strength saving throw.
Oh god. I was all nervously waiting for whatever the hell is about to happen.
As you watch the Minotaur skeleton break through the roots with its own large feet, and it's no longer entangled. It manages to break free of your spell.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
And with that, you lose your concentration with it as well, because it broke free.
How many actions do I still have?
You can do a bonus action.
Okay,
If you have
can,
one.
Can I use
You only
check if I have one?
the bonus action that you have is 2-weapon fighting. You don't really have a bonus action.
Okay.
After that, it's still being affected by the ice, so its movement is reduced by 10. But its movement is 40. So it manages to reach. Since it's large,
Oh no.
so it manages to reach about there. So it moves its way in front of Mordred. Also, I forgot, Goras, you ended up backing out, if I remember correctly. I just
Alright.
didn't. So, yeah, the skeleton takes up its great axe as it charges at you and just swings with a horizontal strike.
Can I use acrobatics to dodge?
No. What are you
Okay,
talking
let me-
about?
Reaction.
Yeah.
Do you have
Use your
reaction?
reaction to dodge.
Do you have reactions? Let me see.
Do-
Cutting action. You take bonus
I-
action on each
I
of your
have
turns to
opportunity.
dash, to
Yeah,
escape, or
I have
have
actions in combat.
Opportunity attack.
So if it's charging me, I can
No,
Is there a-
opportunity of attack means if it turns away from you, you get an option to strike it
Yeah.
from behind.
Mhm.
If
It
it's
charged him, so you can attack it because attack of
Yeah.
opportunity has occurred.
it's not an actual charge attack though.
It's charging at me, readying its bloody axe. I can
You can say when a hostile creature moves out of your reach. It has to be out of your reach. So, like I said, if the beast is trying to move away without actually disengaging, then you're able to stab it. But that does not work here.
I wasn't going for the stab. I was going to swing my mace up into its jaw as it went down for the swing.
Hey, that's not how it works. Anyway, so let's
This
see.
got hurt.
With its swing,
This
uh, 20.
I hate how we can't see these rolls.
Does
I really don't like this.
a 21 hit?
What the fuck?
Ouch!
So I'm going to use base damage. And since it did hit, you all watch as Mordred takes the blunt end of the great axe and is slammed back into the wall, falling unconscious for 17 points of damage.
Man, I'm done. That's too much.
So Mordred,
No, if it's no. If
Double.
It's double, if he hit you for 30, you'd be instant dead.
Yes.
You still get your.
You are
saving
unconscious, and you have 3 death saving throws.
throws. Yeah,
Yeah. I'm gonna need him.
you're on your saving throws right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Poor Ducky just got one shot. Ouch!
Yes, 2 more than mine. Current health is 0. Alright, I guess I'm.
Shit.
What saving throw do I use?
Well, you
Don't
wait
do it
until
till
your
next
turn.
turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the ice melts away because by that time it gets to its next turn, it'll be gone. Let's see.
Well, technicality, it should be my turn again.
Yeah, it's.
And it is now Aeona's turn, yes.
I go and stabilize Ducky with using medicine. I will roll medicine check now.
So you make your way to Mordred's side and go ahead and roll medicine.
20.
Alright, you manage to stabilize them at 1 HP, but they remain unconscious.
Fuck me. Okay, Lummox, I apologize for last session, but really, was that necessary?
Just one shot.
And
Oh,
do you have
Bad news is,
what?
that means I can be one shot.
Yeah.
You
Hang on.
do have
What does Smithy
Everyone
do?
is one shot.
Apart from us, apart from
yeah.
me and Smitty.
Goras,
That's 22.
Marcus, and Mordred are all one shot, and the other 3 of us are all fine.
what was your question, Clear?
What did Smithy do last turn? Because he is a paladin, and I remember a certain thing about paladins and undead.
He threw his
Javelin.
javelin and missed.
But then
Okay,
for me to
nice.
do a certain thing, I need to get in range.
Yeah, you can now run. You can now walk up to his fucking feet and smite him.
Exactly, and that's what I was going to do. So shush.
Anyway,
Slide.
Aeona, you used your turn stabilizing
hang on.
Mordred.
Action. Do I have any bonus action things?
You
I
have
can do?
1 bonus action other than 2 weapon fighting, and that's second wind.
There's a second one. Just regenerates health.
Yeah, that's when you go down, isn't it?
Well, it's whenever you feel like regaining health.
I got another thing I can do, but I'll hold on to that for now. I'll do it next turn.
All right, Mordred, you're still unconscious, but you're no longer dying.
Yay!
With 1 HP.
I saved my Betty.
Goras,
Good
it's your turn. After seeing this horrendous display of Mordred being completely hit into the wall, what do you do? Because you're now right next to Marcus.
Alright. I'm in range of this one, so I will be casting Ice Knife, or what was it called? Yeah, Ice Knife. Because it is within range, and more importantly, no one else is standing right next to it.
Okay. Give me a roll.
Frostkniv, nu kör vi.
2.
Did he really?
Oh, 12. Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know
It-
what his armor class is.
It's
Uh,
12.
yeah.
I'll make sure it
It
on
is
stream.
12.
Shut up. You're not allowed to know that. But yes, it did hit.
Wait,
Roll
it
for
did hit?
damage. Yeah, it hit.
Yeah.
Roll for damage.
12 hits.
Excellent.
AC of 12.
See, if
And
Hex
then-
wasn't purposely for me, he'd be taking an extra 1d6 damage right now.
No, we're about to find out. Because you're next.
I know, but as far as I know, Hex only works when I hit it. Because it goes, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to a target whenever you hit it with an attack.
If it's specifying that when you hit it with an attack, then yeah.
Yeah, I think it is.
I feel like
Love
they
it.
would. I feel like they would specify it more of if it gets hit instead of when you
Yeah.
hit it. But you hit it with a 9. So as you kind of manifest, you wave your hand in front of you, manifesting 3 knives made of ice, grabbing them all at once before tossing them towards the target, towards the Minotaur. And as you watch as each one hits its rib, you watch as each one explodes into a explosion of ice and mist. Let's see. What does it do? Other than the
You need
9
to do a
damage.
dexterity saving throw, or else you take 2d6 damage, plus an additional 1 for the...
Oh, why didn't you
additional
tell me
ice
you guys needed Dex? I would have chosen Dex over Wisdom.
Dum-dum.
Well, anyway. So 9 damage was on the hit,
9 damage on the hit,
but he needs to
And
do a
then the
dexterity
Minotaur needs-
save.
Do a dex
and then the
save.
dexterity save is to protect from the additional ice exploding damage, because the hit was piercing damage.
Right.
I'm gonna guess if the save is successful, half damage or no damage.
No damage if it's successful.
Unfortunately, it did
That's
not save
unusual.
itself. So it
Six
takes
roll.
the brunt of its cold damage.
2 more
Yes, so
d6.
2d6 plus 1.
That's unusual for it to take no
It-
damage.
They probably have disadvantage on dex saves, if anything, because of
So
its...
6 additional damage for 15 total.
Yeah. Wait, what? Goras,
So you take 15 damage in total, 9 from the knife, and then from the explosion.
Oh,
you take another
okay.
6.
Yeah. I was looking at like, wait, what am I looking at? But yeah, he takes.
Why didn't you just click the effect? Oh wait, no, it wouldn't. Would it?
Nope.
Never mind, ignore me.
Nope. Can only roll for the standard damage. Have to roll
Yeah.
separately for the cold damage.
All right. Then it is Balthazar's turn. Oh wait,
No,
do you
no.
you might still have a bonus section.
Yeah.
don't you?
I decided to use my movement action, my
Okay.
movement to move to the right to separate myself from the group and not be in the middle of it all if it charges forward and slams into everyone at once.
Okay.
I'd rather be alone in one hit and not risk everyone else.
Is this okay?
Yeah.
All right. Next we have. So
Oh,
are you done? Goras, are
in
you
your
done?
turn, Maggot.
Yes.
Okay.
End of your
Balthazar.
turn.
Yes.
All right.
Right,
What do you say?
Smite, 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 smite. It's undead. It takes double damage.
What is it? How close
Smite,
is he to
smite,
me?
smite, smite, smite.
I need to run up to him.
Smite.
60 feet.
If he's within 60 feet, you're fine. Unless you use the bonus action to sprint, in which case you can still attack. But most of the time, sprint action is an sprint is an action, not a bonus action.
Well, the thing is that he does not have a ranged smite.
I do
You
not
know,
have
he's
any ability.
he's trying to walk up to it. He's
Right.
wanting to know the distance between him and the monster.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Let's
about 60
see.
feet.
Looks more like 45 feet-ish.
No, it's about 60 feet. Because it was about 50 feet from where.
It was 60 feet from on the first turn. From
No, because
the front line where
it was
you are.
about 50 feet from Goras.
Oh,
before
he.
moved.
Okay, so he has Searing Smite, Thunderous Smite, and Wrathful Smite. None of them actually do holy damage.
So you do know he's also still got Standard Smite. He still has Standard Smite because that stays with the class no matter what he chooses.
It's not part of his
Divine-
actions though.
It stays with him though. Even in the book, even if he chooses other smites, he still has Standard Divine Smite.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I do see that.
I
Divine
don't-
Smite special. It's not at the bottom in other.
It's in the special category. Divine Smite.
You
Oh.
expend. You can
It's-
expend one spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target, in addition
Yeah,
to the
'cause
weapon's
Standard
damage.
Smites. Divine Smite stays with the paladin all the time.
Yeah.
It's the class action.
Well, in any case, you still would have to use a spell shot.
Yeah, when
It's
I-
melee.
Yeah, I still have to hit him. I still have
Yeah.
to hit him. Yeah, so can I.
But you still
how-
need to move
what's
up
the
to it.
distance? Yeah, what's the distance? What's the distance?
Since you're in the back, it would take you 2 turns to reach it.
No, if he sprinted,
can't
if he sprinted
can't you
using the
use
bonus action, he'd be able to do it, and then use his action.
No, it's not. Yeah.
Okay.
I
Do you
know
want
you
to do
have
that
to-
then?
Yeah,
Dash towards it.
yeah.
Dash with bonus action, hit with attack action.
Hang on. What? Who's he? What's he playing now? Because does he?
He's playing
but-
Paladin.
Yeah, but does a paladin have the option to dash as a bonus action? Because I have to
My
dash
bonus-
as an action.
My bonus action is only 2 weapon fire and 0 smite.
So yeah, you'd be wasting an action.
Oh yeah, actions in combat you can dash, so it would cost you an action to dash, not a bonus
Yeah.
action.
So if you only have one action, you can't dash. and
I'll just be
smite.
jumping right in front of him and go, hello!
You could probably take the hit with your 18 armor class. Probably would be. It'd
No, I'll just
be
run
hard to
in-
hit you.
I'll just run in front of the. I want to run 30 feet, so I can just get in front of the half orc.
Okay.
Is it the half orc?
Take him
Is
back
it
30
the,
feet. Take him back 30 feet.
Okay. From where he
Or-
was,
Yeah,
he'd probably
so,
be around there next to Marcus.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Marcus, right.
So I would say about here. It'd be
So
okay.
now within this range, Smithy, your javelin doesn't have disadvantage.
He
That's
doesn't
still-
have a javelin. He's on the other side of the room.
Yeah,
I
he
have
threw it.
some-
He
can I
has
just say
3.
this? I have 3.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
You do
Grown
have a javelin.
1 of 3.
Yeah, what was it? I had.
Actually, he has
I had
5.
6 in total. I had 6 in total. Fuck it, I'll throw one.
All right, you use your action to throw a javelin. Roll for it.
Is it the hit DC? Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, hit DC, hit 2 hit.
All right, you
hits.
hit it.
Let's
Deal some
go.
damage.
1d6 plus 6.
Ooh.
11.
11. As you.
Oh, hang on. I need to
That
check
was
something.
a roll. That was a roll.
So as
He's
you
taken 37 in total.
Hang on, before anything goes on. I need to look something up.
oh, what's going on?
Thunder, smite, searing, shock, blind, smite, wrathful, smite, burning, finishing.
It's a melee attack, not a ranged attack.
Right. Oh yes, mate.
I will
29.
determine this.
35. No, he's taken 46 in total.
Wait, what?
The guy we're fighting has taken 46 damage total.
He's got about if Lumix didn't roll for the health, it's got about 76 health.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
as the javelin soars through the sky, it punches its cheek and dislocates its jaw. Gently reaching up, it grabs its jaw before opening its mouth, and and just as it stops, you hear it. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
There's another
As
fucking one.
another one
I'm already fucking just by dead.
jumps off the jump off the side alcove above, and appears, and it's at full health.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Let me guess, it's his go as well.
No, he still has to
They
roll
probably
initiative.
go at the same time.
Nope, separate. Okay. I have their ACs and their hit points. I need a roll for him. And he's got... Ooh. He'll go on the next round. But he'll go... Let's see. What did everyone roll in the first place? Ah, okay.
But he rolled higher than the last one.
This is not good. This is very not good.
Ah, damn it. Numpad.
500 gold.
I know I'm next. And we all know what's gonna happen.
Hopefully you roll enough to murder that one so we can focus on that one.
Okay, since it's not my turn, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab my DM guide.
Unless it
Oh,
has
stupid numpad.
like 66 damage at health, the highest I could get it, like hit it if I roll perfectly, is another
Alright.
20, which would bring it to 66, which is still not enough.
Yeah, we're fucked. Well, I'm fucked at this point.
Has there ever been a case where you are not fucked, Ducky?
Apparently not. Apparently my luck is just that fucking bad.
Whoops, I hit it. God damn it.
Alright.
Unfortunately, if you hide something, it's disappeared. You cannot find it again. It's there, you can't unhide it. I was trying to give it another name, but whatever.
Don't worry about it, we know.
You know, it's the Yeti to the side that's out to fuck us too.
Yeah, I'm gonna change his base color to green. There. That's how I identify him. Alright, so, after, it is now Vatten's turn.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Roll for
Shit.
Eldritch.
That's not good.
I'm just gonna run 30 feet to my back right.
How many more
back. Yeah, let's go that way. Go that way. Yeah.
Which
No, that's-
is what?
How many more turns until I'm awake?
You're
Technically, you should have been woken. You should have been awake as soon as you had 1 HP. You're just on the floor.
Yeah, but for the moment, I just wanted you to be unconscious because you got hit
Thank
pretty hard.
Okay.
So it would be next turn.
Yeah, it'll be next turn. It is now Marcus. You release your Eldritch Blast, and again, it skews to the right, missing it, and you think, "Oh shit, I gotta head back." So you move to the right. It's now Marcus's turn.
Let's see what.
Good job to Mordred for having
many
1
actions
out
do I
of
have?
15 HP.
Yeah, I know.
You have Produce Flame, Unarmed Strike. You can do attack, cast a spell, dash, disengage, dodge, grapple,
I'll
height.
do the produce flame cantrip.
No, no.
A flickering flame appears in your hand. The flame remains there for the duration and harms neither you nor your equipment. The flame sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius.
Okay, guys, we can see in a 10-foot radius.
You can also attack
no,
with the
wait,
flame,
wait,
although
can I
doing
try
so...
and talk?
No, wait, can I not?
You
can.
can
I not,
hold on.
launch it as damage?
Hold on. You can also attack with the flame, although doing so ends the spell. When you cast a spell or as an action on a later turn, you can hurl a flame at a creature within 30 feet of you. I think you're about 30
Okay,
feet.
it's way more above the 30 feet than him.
It's about 50. You'd have to move up a little bit to attack it.
All right. Can I move up? Can I move up to within 30 feet to launch the fireball and then retreat back?
That's close enough. You're moving up right about where Balthazar's at, and you roll your hands in the air as you build the heat up and make your roll. Hit that +5.
Every turn.
Welcome back.
Bruh.
Oh, and that's a 1. As you heat up the air around you, it just fizzles out, and the spell just doesn't work.
Are you fucking with me?
Oh no! The fuck is that roll so bad?
I tell you what, I'm bloody rolling off D&D Beyond. I'm not rolling on there from now on.
With that, you did choose say that you would move back. So after moving, I be 15 feet, you'd move back to your space. And with that, it is now the beastie's turn. And he goes near the closest player. And he the ice is no longer there, so he gets 40 feet of movement.
Oh. Oh, you're.
Shit.
Oh.
It heads straight for Balthazar.
Well, this is the undead one.
Come on, bitch!
Well, he's definitely in range to smite. If he lives this one, he's definitely in range to smite.
Yep.
Go on, roll shit. I'm waiting for your exasperated sides. Go for the 6.
Does a 21 hit?
I still live,
Not
bitch.
Oh, so
That's a
it does
yes.
hit. All right.
I swear this is rigged because that's the second 21 that he's added 2 times in a row.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Actually, no, it's a 26 to kill me.
Well, I'm rolling damage. Well, I don't roll for damage. It's 17 to hit. 17 on hit. So, the Minotaur takes its swing. Oh wait, no. Hold
Minotaur.
Just a Minotaur.
on. All right. So instead of hitting with its great axe, it charges at you, and ends up hitting you with its gore attack, which is 13 feet. And which is 13 hit points. But because it charged in a straight line, moves at least 10 feet straight toward a target, and then hits it with a gore attack on the same turn, the target takes an extra 9 2d8 piercing damage.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Ouch!
So
yo.
It takes an extra
Lummox.
9 what?
Excuse me, Lummox.
You
Lummox.
say 9d8.
Okay, I get it.
no,
you don't
nine.
have to take it out on the entire party here.
9 damage. 13 plus 9.
So you've just killed another party member.
I get a rolling save, don't I? Death save.
Yes, you do. But it as it hits you, you fly it back against the wall as well.
Like, this is our first fucking actual engagement.
No, this is your second one. The first one was the captain, remember?
We got out of that.
It is Aeona's turn.
So it hits me down to 0.
Yes. So you wait to make your death saving throw
Oh, okay.
until it's your turn. But you are at 0 HP.
So wait, can I just say this? Though, did it charge towards me, or did it move towards me and then charge?
It charged at you.
Right. Well, you said 14 feet, but it was 30 feet because I moved 30 feet away from it.
Yes, but it can move 40 feet, but it needed only 10 to do a charge.
Right.
And as long as it's within a straight line, it can do that charge.
Ouch. So there goes our biggest damage dealer.
So Balthazar against the wall from on the other side of the door.
I'm going to say this, Lummox. This is a deadly encounter.
Oh, I know.
There better be
So
good
this was
rewards at the
the,
end of this.
This was the D&D game. How did everyone find it? We're all dead here.
Hey, you guys aren't dead yet. So
Being the keyword.
We're
Yeah.
all level 2s going against what? Buddy?
Right. So I determined the party's like XP threshold at 450. We've got 3 characters at like above 20.
Are you
HP and then
metagaming?
3 below.
Apparently we have to.
no
I'm
metagaming.
I'm doing DMing shit that I'm not meant to be doing here. And this is just insane. You
Okay.
haven't rolled the health.
Okay. Look, trust in your DM. All right. I'm not.
What just happened? You want us to trust you?
Trust your DM.
I deal 7 damage. I
So-
hit and I do 7 damage, and I action surge to do another attack, and I roll again.
How much damage have we dealt him?
By 1, I did 7 there.
11, 20, 29, 30, 40.
He has
47.
56 HP in total.
Again,
How
metagaming.
much damage did you say we had done to him?
8 per there, 8, 9, 11, that's 20, 29, 35, 46, 53.
I am keeping track, just so you know.
Oh, yeah, but so I want to keep track.
It should only have 1 more hit attack, should only have 4 health points left if he hasn't rolled the health.
Okay, so
We don't know
you
how
don't
much
know,
of a
so
Minotaur skeleton has.
well, you know,
67.
clear is metagaming, so
Well, Clear said 67. We've done
I
56.
I rolled for the health, so
You rolled
Then,
for that.
yeah, he
Yeah.
rolled for the health. That's 90, 10 plus 18, so it could
So
be
it
up
could
to
be
108.
Yeah.
So this could be two.
and
like,
hell
like
if I'm telling you guys what the
216
health
total,
is. All right.
216
Probably not.
total, and we're doing about 11 damage per round.
Oh.
We
boy.
need like 20 rounds to kill these.
All
We
right.
are
So yes.
Down a damage dealer
All right.
who's
All right.
staying
All
in
right.
focus.
All right. Shush. Shush. Now, as Aeona, you pull out your what is it, short bow?
Longbow.
Longbow. As you pull out your longbow, you take a shot, and you watch as it pierces the skeletal, the bone of the chest, and you do another one, but it just soars through it. And you watch as the bone seems to fall away, and pieces are starting to fall off in chunks around his chest area. It is now this guy.
Unfortunately, I can't use a bonus action to shoot my light crossbow.
Do you have any other bonus actions, Aona?
My only other bonus actions I can do is 2-weapon fighting and
Second wind.
second wind, but I'm saving second wind for a near-death scenario.
So,
Apparently.
so this Minotaur skeleton charges forward up to Goras, who's the nearest. And let's see.
Well, good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the
Question.
afterlife, correct?
Question: Is the door that we came in
Closed.
still fucking there?
Closed.
It's closed.
Is it locked?
You don't know. You haven't tried yet.
Someone, please try.
All right. So as you as the Minotaur skeleton charges at you, Gorast, you manage to dodge just out of the way as it stops in front of you, trying to hit you with its horns. But you manage to not get hit. And it is now Mordred's turn. You are now awake.
Oh, lovely.
And prone.
Yes, and you're prone.
I looked at Aona and asked, "What the fuck just hit me?"
And I kind of just like point to the Minotaur. Who's that?
All right.
To give you kind of
Bastards now.
to give you kind of in a perspective, yes, Aona, you didn't realize there's two of them now because you went down on the first one. But the
There's two. I guess looking over, I see the both of them going, "Oh, great. There's two of the motherfuckers now."
you also see out of the corner of your eye Balthazar on the ground bleeding out, or
Okay.
what would be bleeding out if he had any blood in his body.
Oh, great. So the big, strong and fucking motorist over there is basically dead.
You do notice that the first one is rather like tore apart, like chunks of his bones are
Yeah.
gone in places. He's not looking hot.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you have to keep an eye, keep a thing on how long this is, because a hex only lasts for an hour. So I don't know.
Well,
how
it's
many
still
rounds
applied,
it is.
so
That's like 600 turns.
yeah. So I'm not worried about
Fine
that.
then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I stand up and draw my short bow for another attempt at the first one.
So,
It's also-
getting up from
Get in.
prone's an action, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Fuck.
you'd have to do it from prone, which would be disadvantage. Or is it?
Weird.
Oh no,
Doesn't
it's a
apply
crossbow, isn't it?
disadvantage. No, it's a short bow. Doesn't apply disadvantage
wait.
even on that from prone.
I was about to say, can't I take it? Since I have both of our bags, can't I just use Iona's crossbow?
Yeah, that's true. Just use my light one. It does 1d8 damage.
Oh wait, hold on. Really quick. I don't mean to be a rules lawyer.
Oh God.
Votten, your hex has concentration.
I know. I haven't been hit, and I can still use other things that aren't concentration. I said that.
In regards to concentration, it's some spells require you to maintain concentration. It looks like
Yeah,
cast
I'll
another
use
spell that
blast.
requires concentration. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's only Wrathful Smite, which I haven't used.
Okay, no, never mind. You're good.
Don't worry, I would have told you. I know what I'm doing.
I know. I'm just making
Yeah.
sure. I'm trying to be a good DM.
I might actually. I'm proficient in crossbow, so.
Yeah, that's what you add your proficiency bonus onto. So Mordred, what are you
I'm an
doing?
I'm going to use Ionis crossbow to shoot from prone.
Shoot from prone. That would be disadvantage, would it not?
No, it's crossbow.
doesn't-
Actually, it would be
crossbow,
advantage.
yeah.
It would be advantage from prone, wouldn't it? Because that stabilizes me.
It's a light crossbow.
No, don't work that way.
No,
Ah.
it's
All right, I
You-
won't. I won't give you
because the-
disadvantage for being prone, but this should be all right.
because
Alright,
if he was using the short bow, it'd be disadvantage, but because he's using my light crossbow, it's standard.
yeah. Okay, where though?
Okay.
Do I just roll a d20? Because I don't have that in my inventory. As I don't have Iona's inventory list up here.
Yeah,
Crossbow
Yeah,
light.
just
Roll
roll a,
custom.
roll a
Roll custom.
d20 and add your.
At my proficiency. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's an 8.
8 plus.
No, it's a 3.
No,
3 plus
it's a
5.
3. It misses. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. It whizzes
Well,
past its head. Unfortunately, you'll have to reload it as well.
It's already reloaded. It takes about like less than an action to reload a crossbow for something.
I think it's a
Go on,
bonus action.
region.
Yeah.
Okay. In regards to that, it is now Gorath's turn.
Excellent.
We
Right, so-
are completely fucked.
Are they in a cone in front of me properly?
You're here, and they're
You know,
there.
wide. You know,
Wait, yeah,
if you move,
if you move around him to get them both. The other way.
Other way, like if I move a little bit to the
But
left.
staying with stay with him to the right because you're in thing with that guy. So if you go round to the right,
So somewhere
see
around
if you
here.
like-
No,
so-
nowhere
well, no,
near
forward
that.
a
Not
bit.
that far, not that far,
Forward.
not
No,
that
forward a
far.
bit.
No, wait.
No, because you that'd be the only way to get both of them. You'd have to go to the right side of the one you're in front of.
Well,
you're in,
if he
combat with him.
fires off a cone, he can go wide.
Yeah,
Yeah, but he'd
alright, I
still
can
have
to
hit
go
both of them
round.
with the cone. I can hit both of them with the cone. From
Yeah,
where I'm
it hits-
standing.
yeah,
Technically, he could. Yeah.
he's gonna
Alright,
do.
Lummox, I want you to roll both of them some constitution, actually dexterity saving
I,
throws.
I'll give you an 80-degree cone. So they need both dexterity.
Yep, both of them need to roll dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Let's
DC
see.
is 14.
So this one is not affected. It just jumps.
It will be affected because it deals half damage if you
Oh,
roll
okay.
a successful save.
So this one gets half damage, and this one gets full damage.
Alright, so 3d6. Let's go burning hands.
I don't know if I want to roll on D&D Beyond or just roll off it because I'm getting terrible rolls on D&D Beyond right now.
It helps me.
Alright, so the one that will do half
I know
damage.
it helps you, but
5 damage.
Okay.
The one that does full damage.
Well, I
Does,
figured that was
11.
half, but whatever.
Mhm.
Half of the first
Then-
one.
Yeah, half of the first one is 5, and the first one did. Well, the first one rolled 10, which is 5 for half, and the second one, which does the full damage, takes 11.
Okay, that's fine.
Feel the burn.
Janlin says, "Well, I don't want to say anything, but I'll be an available slot filler."
Well, all
All right. So, they are slowed
Right,
down
going.
to 30 feet. And you watch as the leg on the left one, the one that's been beaten up, kind of crumbles, while the one in front of you, kind of just, he's not even moving. He's readying his swing. And then we
If
have.
He's ready in a swing. I'm gonna pull back.
All right, where are you going?
because he'll get attack of opportunity.
Hang
You're
on.
in
Do
within
you
5
still have
feet,
an
you can't
action?
leave.
Wait,
Oh,
hold
yeah.
on.
Don't move.
Yeah, if you move away, it's attack of opportunity.
Ah.
You are. That's why I said you can walk around him. But you're too. If you pull away, you're gonna get hit.
So you remember when I said this is a 1000 XP encounter? Yeah, I was incorrect. According to this, it's a 2000 XP encounter.
Hey, clear. Clear. Hey, clear.
Hey,
Clear.
at least we'll level up.
Hey, clear.
That's true.
Twice.
Clear.
We will.
What?
Stop metagaming.
No, you know what? You know what is essentially our options right now?
What?
Objective: survive.
It is now. Oh, we skipped Balthazar. I'm sorry. Balthazar, you need to make a death saving throw.
Roll the d20. You literally roll the d20.
No, we haven't missed Balthazar.
Save.
Balthazar's now, and then I'm next. So you're going on to him now.
Oh, right. Sorry.
First one save.
Oh, that's the
He
save. thanks.
succeeds.
Okay. So that is a success.
I'd be really happy if he rolled a 20 next, because then he gets up on
Yeah.
1 HP.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Sorry. So,
If you roll a nat 20.
Hey, really
a
quick,
nat 20
Balthazar.
is 2 full successfuls.
Hold on.
A nat 1
Hold on.
is 2 fails.
Let your TM speak, please. Balthazar, I need you to refresh your page. I've already updated it for you. If you didn't change anything.
do you want me to roll another?
No, you're fine. You don't roll another one until your next turn. Vatten, it is now your turn.
Okay, so before I do this, I have rolled off of D&D Beyond. Can I use that one, or do I ignore that one and use the one on D&D Beyond, because it is up to you?
Alright,
one's yours.
I'll let you... It seems kind of unfair.
I will roll on D&D Beyond if you'd rather.
I'd rather you roll on D&D Beyond.
Right, okay.
Just so I can see your roll firsthand. If anyone's fudging rolls, it's not me, but...
That's okay,
Oh, wait.
because I rolled a 4 off of it.
Alright, yeah, you managed to hit it, finally.
So that made it better for me. The
Oh.
Eldritch Blast. There we go, that's 12. And then another d6. Come on.
Which
come
one
on,
are you aiming
come on.
for? The one
on
that
the
was
left,
hexed?
The
Oh.
non-green one.
Okay, so you're aiming for the
one that's
non-hexed
been
one.
hexed.
Alright.
And another 2 on top of that. So what's that in total? 14 in total? Yeah.
And as I don't know if you guys are gonna hate me for this. As
You're still
your
alive.
as
He's
your
still alive.
as your Eldritch Blast, well, how do you want to do this?
Shoot him in the chest.
I mean, how do you kill it?
Yeah, I hit it in the chest and it all explodes.
Okay.
Or hit it in the chest and then my hex gathers it all around his body. And then as it clings into him, he just explodes.
All right. So, yeah, as you build up your energy, you blast it, and with the power of both your hex that's been lasting until now, and the power of your Eldritch Blast, it surges forth and just boom. And you watch as the pieces just crumble and fly across the room. But as you do, as you watch as the pieces crumble before you, you watch as most of it kind of floats. And you hear... And the Minotaur skeleton about to swing at Gorast suddenly just freezes. And at the end of the hall, where you see the small wooden door open, you see a figure step through it.
Oh, fuck.
and everyone who can see can tell he's see-through.
Oh, great.
Oh, fuck me.
And he walks out and says, "Ho ho ho!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What do we have? What do we have here? Apologies, apologies!" And he claps his hand. And you watch as the Minotaur skeleton that you exploded suddenly reassembles itself almost perfectly. All the pieces that burnt and broke off reinforces itself onto it, but both of them back off. Both of them return, climbing up to their alcove, and end up back in hiding. It's like, oh, I do apologize. Usually when I allow guests, Lomax, did you need an excuse to reset the campaign? No, of course not. This was the plan all along. I had conditions set for this, so that's why. That's why it seemed overly tough, because it was designed to be overly tough. It was designed to make you worry, Mr. Metagamer.
We better get the XP from that motherfucker we murdered.
Oh no, you guys immediately feel like you become much stronger, so you guys can level up to level 3 now.
Yay.
Let's go.
I mean, it's not experience based. It's experiencing based.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, milestone.
Oh, no.
You
Does
don't
anyone
level
have
up yet. Don't level up yet.
I know,
You
but-
can only level up when you rest. Or when we end the
Lumax,
session.
Have you got
Either
the
one.
books on D&D Beyond?
Which one?
Yes.
I don't know, the one that has the hex blade on it.
I should.
Okay, I need you to level up my character then, because I can't put the hex blade.
You
on.
should be able. You should be able to do it.
It's
It's
should
done-
either if
done
I have
well.
it, it'll be available. If not, then I don't have it.
It
Sorry.
should be Xanathars.
If you want me to buy it, you can send me the money for it.
You've got enough from those gifteds.
Oh, what? No, that was last week. Anyway, so as I was saying, the man with the long, scraggly beard, but he's definitely ethereal. Blue and whitish color, but he's kind of almost looks like like concentrated heat on a pavement, if you know what I mean. Like a mirage, but he's in front of you, just see-through. And so as he steps forward to each of you, he kind of looks to Balthazar and goes, I think you should help him.
I do medicine on Balthazar.
You don't have to roll. Because you're out of combat, you immediately help him get back to his feet. And as you do, Balthazar, you now have 1 HP. So you're no longer dying again.
D&D Beyond attachment doesn't seem to work properly because it hasn't adjusted the health amounts.
You have to refresh for it to adjust.
I'm waiting for them to make that update. So Balthazar, make sure to refresh your page. Other than that, yeah, he kind of looks to all of you and says, "Well, I do apologize for my security system. You get all sorts of raiders around here. Where have I ended up now? Where has my tomb ended?"
Yes, you're in the middle of a fucking town!
Oh, well, it's not like I have control over it. My magics from the past are exquisite in their structure. Usually I end up on the coast. So odd. The only thing that would probably cause such an abruption in my magic use would probably be an electrical strike, if I remember correctly.
Well, no
I've
shit,
spent
you
forever Anyway, so how can I help you?
Right. Okay. If you're going to be the person who's wanting help, heal this one and heal that one. Thank you.
Please.
Me? Oh, right. Unfortunately, I can heal them by resurrecting them. I'm a necromancer. Oh well, a dead
Do you have a
necromancer,
treasure
but
trove?
oh
you have a treasure trove?
yes. I was gonna offer you for issues with this. I was gonna offer you my wares. Please follow me.
What do
Follow
you
me.
have? Let's go.
And he
Let's be on our way for this mess.
Balthazar, Smithy, you okay?
Yeah, just waiting.
All right, so
You're alive now.
You're
at one
alive.
HP.
You're like me, bloodied and limping.
yeah.
I'm carrying both of you.
I cast healing on myself.
Yes, lay on hands.
Yep. All right, so
Actually, I'll give him 5. I'll put 5 on me.
you have cure wounds, which is a touch,
Yes.
which
I
takes
I
a
do
spell
lay on
slot.
hands.
I feel ducky.
Feel me up if it heals me. My breasts are available.
Plus 1.
You have.
Constitution. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead and roll those.
Okay, wait. What do I need to roll?
No, he rolls it.
Okay.
1d8 plus 3.
So hit that box. There you go.
You get
Are
10
you
hit
taking?
points per ducky.
Are you healing Ducky first or healing yourself
Ducky.
first?
Ducky.
Okay, that's hit the cast button. That uses a spell slot, and then do it again if you want to heal
Oh, yeah.
yourself.
Yeah, I'll do that again. Hold on.
Okay. I'm alive.
That's on me.
And then you type 9 in that black box between heal and damage, and then hit heal.
I think we all figured out how to do that.
There we go.
I was just making sure he knew, but that's both of your slots used up.
Well, I'm gonna go for a rest.
And it's kind of as he's like on my shoulder doing this, like we've got free loot from this guy for the trouble that he's caused. Don't leave just yet.
And he's like, yes, follow me. I really do apologize. I really should have shut down my security system. But at the same time, it's just an issue when I reach a coast and I have robbers and pillagers. Radical, the church, those damn churches. But just doing what I can to survive. Again, I apologize. Like I said, follow me. I'll show you some of my items I can give to you as gifts, obviously. And so he ushers you back to where he came from. And inside seems to be a rather nice nook. You see a chair with a skeleton in it. And he says, "Oh, don't mind him. That's just Jari. There he was my
See the
keeper."
laughing skull.
No, that was me.
Actually, Lummox, I have one question.
What?
I realized I forgot I had wild shape.
Yep.
What are limitations of that?
Basically, you turn
Needs
into an
to have
animal.
seen a
Apart from what I
creature.
see.
That's and it can't. The other limitation is it can't be higher than your level. I'm pretty sure, and you're limited on challenge ratings.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure at the start you can only do 1/4 challenge ratings.
Yeah, 1/4. No flying or swimming speed. But that comes in use a lot later, I feel like.
Yeah, it does.
Uh,
And he can morph into something like a fucking bear and
or a giant
he
eagle.
doesn't use all of that. He's flying transport.
In before Kitsune Fox.
Anyway, moving on. So I have my notes. Hold on. Where are my notes? No, not that one. Here we go. So, he ushers you in, and like I said, it's a rather nice nook. On a stone chair, a skeleton rests. He
Yeah,
says, "Don't worry."
Before we get to this room, back in the room where we were leaving, have I collected all my arrows? and my bolt.
Yes,
the bolt
you
that I-
can collect all your arrows, so you get them back. Balthazar.
Taking a single bolt that
Okay,
got shot.
that's fine. Balthazar, you collect your javelins that you've thrown. Anything that had pierced and stuck to the Minotaur skeletons fall when they got reassembled or started moving away. And again, he points to the skeleton resting in a chair. It's like, don't worry about him. That's just Joe. Anyway, this is my wares area. Most of them are magic items. So I have a few that are still... And he kind of does a shake. It's like, good, I suppose. And he goes into one of his drawers, picks out a box, and kind of blows, but nothing really affects the box but him picking it up, and hands it to, or places it on a stone slab table, and opens it. And inside is a golden ring with what looks like a 4-leaf clover on it. Inside of the ring is charcoal black. And he explains, this is my good luck ring. This experience gives you high value in regards to luck. And once a day, it'll allow you to produce from that luck. Basically how it works is that you would roll a 1d10 and a 1d100, and depending on what you get, something good happens. And he kind of he sets that down and closes the box. He's like, that's what I'm offering you for that one. We have
And I just like to point out, because of how aggravated I am, my eyes have turned red and my hair is gone from going red at the roots to black at the tips.
Oh,
'Cause I'm
jeez.
just that angry.
He kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, are you okay?" And he looks to Iona. It's like, she okay? Or he? I can't tell at this point.
She's just a bit annoyed.
Just a bit.
She
Just a little bit.
Okay, well, I might have something. I might have something that might interest you then. And he reaches into one of his alcoves and pulls out a scroll, and kind of opens it. He doesn't really say anything, but he folds it back in and places it on the counter, on the table. He said, "This is my scroll of exploding fire. Made it myself. And I've actually made all of these myself, back when I was alive. But this will summon an explosive fireball. Very big. It usually destroys things pretty easily.
Is it reusable? Or is it a one use?
One use. Apologies. Most scrolls, I mean, if you had someone who could copy it, they may be able to make more than one, but one use for now. But it might help in a pinch. And with that, he goes to another alcove on his left and pulls out what looks like a couple of arrows. And he sets 3 of them down. And he points to the one on the left, which looks like is wrapped in like a cloth. And it says, "This is my arrow of light. I made this because it was dark in one area. I decided to put an enchantment on this in order to help him in the dark. And it's wrapped up because the more it's unwound, the more it's out in the open, the less bright it tends to be. It needs to be in darkness to respond to the light, if that makes sense."
Yeah.
And so he goes to the next one and says, now this is my arrow of fire. Just simply whizzing through the wind will cause it to burst into flames. And then he goes on to the next arrow and says, and this is my arrow of speed. I made this because I thought arrows just didn't move fast enough. So this moves at twice the speed it did before. It splits through trees so easily. And so he continues, not even pausing to get your guys' opinion on these. And he goes over to another alcove and reaches up and grabs a sword, slightly opens it but closes it back up and nodding. It's like, right. And he sets it down on the table. Be careful with this one. This is my sword of explosions. Misnomer. It doesn't explode into fire. It explodes, beings.
Oh.
So
Beings
be
it
very
touches, or
Oh.
beings
yes, anything it touches. So be very careful with it. Don't cut yourself because I
even
guarantee.
the one holding the hilt?
Oh no! The blade. Don't touch the blade. The hilt is fine. See? And he kind of waves it in front of him.
I'm not gonna. Forgive me for not trusting a ghost holding something like that. You
Oh,
don't have
well-
much to explode.
Oh well, and he tosses the sword. Do any of you catch it?
So fuck it. I gotta catch it.
And you grab the handle, and nothing happens.
Oh, good.
As long as it's sheathed, you're the safest. Like I
Hey.
said, just don't open it in here, please. The last thing
Oh,
I need
Sonny
is
boy.
Sonny boy.
The paladin.
Oh,
For Sonny's
Balthazar.
position. Yeah, I tossed the sheath and the sword over to you.
Be careful! I don't want my study exploded. Anyway, I just don't want Eviscera all over my scrolls.
I cast smite.
Smite with an explosive sword!
Eldritch blast.
Oh, boy.
wait. Would his smite actually work on the undead necromancer?
It does
Yeah.
double damage,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't do it because he's probably got like 120 health.
Yeah, but can I just say this as well?
And not to mention those Minotaurs.
And also, I've already used both of my fucking slots to heal both me and Ducky.
Yeah, we can't do it.
Yeah.
Oh well. That's completely out of character, so we're not doing any of that.
He's being absolutely kind to you, although he did
Yeah.
make a mistake. He did help you guys out as much as he can, especially even
Yes.
giving you items.
We're good.
So he's like, I think that's. Yeah, he looks through cubbies. He's like, yes, apologies. I had to give quite a few items for the last time this happened, but that was I don't remember, a few years ago. But
Can I
This is-
ask one thing? Do you have any item of protection that you're willing to give?
you know, I had one, but the last adventurers who stopped by took it.
Of course they did.
But as compensation, you can take all of this. It's all yours for free.
I then
Okay, yeah,
look
I'll take
over
that.
at the
I'm taking-
necromancer
I'm taking.
and
I'm gonna.
ask,
Okay.
may I,
What
do you have anything that perhaps may help me in my study in the druidic ways? Or perhaps a booster to my
I
spells?
grab the arrows.
He looks around.
I'm grabbing the ring in the scroll because I know exactly where I'm going with them.
Do you put the ring
What?
on, or do you keep it in the box?
Keep the ring.
I'm keeping
the
the
ring
ring.
on.
It's gonna, I'm putting the ring on. Can I roll? Can I roll for that luck right now?
Wait, what is the? Oh yeah, the luck ring.
Oh, so you put the ring on right now? Yeah, go ahead and roll 1d100.
Where's the D100? There it is. Roll. I roll
A 9.
9.
As you put the ring on and you admire and it shines, as you do, it kind of glints into your eye, and then you notice out of the corner of your eye a small pouch. And as you pick it up, You look inside, and there's 9 gold pieces.
Oh. I will be taking.
Useful.
It's useful. We're keeping it. And
Yes.
we know exactly, and hopefully it'll help pay off our friendly mage to make more of these scrolls.
So as you pick it up, you
Might
hear
have some useful things in his shop.
the necromancer kind of yes, as for the druidic ways, unfortunately I have no items. These are all that I
Isn't
have
the
left.
necromancer the exact opposite of a druid? Why would he have anything?
Either there or something
In
that
lieu
can
of
boost my
in lieu
spells.
of him asking, I kind of go. Do you have an item that'll a pen or something that has infinite ink in it or something?
You know what? And he goes to over to what looked like a wooden dresser, but it's so broken down, and he's fidgeting with the handles, like, stupid! How old is this thing? And he opens it finally with a shove, and pulls out a fountain pen, with etchings all over it. It's like, here we go. And he caps it and puts it on the table. It's like, for you, I give you this. It is a pen that does exactly what you say. Infinite ink. And he pushes it towards you.
I say thank you and take the pen.
No, we throw it up.
just
do we just
just so you know that this is able to create. It is a magical pen, which means it is able to create magical scrolls. So keep that in mind. You do still need the ability to copy spells, but given the right knowledge, you may even be able to create something brand new. And you can. But
There's
yes.
part of me that's going. The evil side of me is going. Like, the more I listen and learn from this guy, the more I just want to learn from him.
Yes, darling, but there's gold waiting for us at the top.
Yes. How long will this chamber be here for? Might I ask?
Unfortunately, my time is running short. I can only stay within one area for only several hours. I do apologize. I don't have an exact limit.
We shall tell the guards when we leave to block this off for you so no one can come in.
Oh, don't
Yes,
worry.
while they're-
When the time runs out,
while they're-
I'll move away, and it'll be like I was never here in the first place.
Yes.
Unless
While
something
they're
was
doing all
struck.
this, I'm gonna make my way out.
Alright, so you walk out.
If I may ask, do you perhaps have any maps?
Maps. I have some old maps, but nothing from this area. That I'm sensing anyway. I'm a
What about
dimensional
books
hopper.
What about books containing information
sorry.
about this dimensional hopping or
I
additional spells?
No, to apologize.
Sorry.
The scroll of explosions, exploding fire, was the only surviving piece of parchment I had left.
Tempt it, and I will.
Wait. So does that mean that you have other destroyed, but you have other scrolls, but they're somewhat destroyed? Is that correct?
Well, destroyed, putting it kindly, more like disintegrated.
Come on, Aona. We're heading up. Let's go get our gold.
I see.
Okay.
you-
And I grab the
perhaps-
items that are relevant to me, and like the arrows. Obviously, like he's got the.
As
ring,
you
I have-
guys are grabbing
I have
the
the ring
arrows,
in the scroll. I have the ring in the scroll.
and as he's,
and then the arrows.
as you guys are taking the items, he says, before you take those arrows, there's one thing. 2 of those arrows do return. I forget which ones though. But keep that in mind.
I thank you for telling me. I'll test it outside.
Yes, please. But
Yes.
please, if I see you again, I hope it will be on good terms. I'll
Yeah,
make sure to alert my security to recognize
yes.
your
My
essences.
good necromancer.
Yes.
If we do run into each other again, I do wish to sit and learn from you.
Of course. Again, I do apologize for the issues I've
I
caused.
know what I'm busting us.
So,
Yes.
Lavec.
Again,
Lavec.
we
Hold on,
thank
hold on,
you
hold on,
for
hold
your
on.
generosity.
yes. Thank you.
Lavec, so is there any like scraps of semi-destroyed parchment that I could possibly try and copy the designs down into my notebook?
The only things that would be surviving at the moment are magical items, and he's probably giving us some of the last ones he has.
As he said
I know,
several
but I'm
times
talking about the
before,
parchment.
Said several times before, Marcus. Everything else
Disintegrated.
is literally disintegrated.
it's all
or-
dust.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hmm.
I mean, you're
So,
welcome to roll an insight or investigation or something.
Okay, let's see. I'll roll a insight.
Okay.
Lumix, what should I put these in?
21.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He is telling the truth.
And you
Hmm.
and you wasted one of your luck. Lumix, what should I put these? What should I put these 2 items under my inventory?
For now,
Just
Also, what other items are
scroll
still
and ring.
remaining?
Scroll in a
Or are
ring.
there no other items? Or are there
So-
no other items remaining?
Scroll would be put in the backpack. The ring would be equipped. Does
Yeah,
the ring
no.
require achievement? Or not?
no, it's
Well, no.
automatically active.
Okay. What? Okay, since it's a spell scroll, what fucking level is it?
You don't know. You'd have to get it tested or
Okay,
get it
so it's just gonna
identified.
Be I'm just gonna add it to my backpack as a spell scroll 0
Okay.
at the current moment.
Yeah, before Mordred and Iona leaves, I would yell to them, "Hey, could I have a look at that scroll later? Maybe I can make a record of it so that."
Not on your fucking life.
Yes, leave it alone.
So,
We will take a copy of it and give it to you then.
Yes, we're.
So basically, as far as I know, Mordred and Iona basically scoop up all the items. Am
Give up
I?
the ones relevant to us. Like we've got the pen, the arrows, the
Balthazar has the
scroll,
sword
and
of
the ring.
The Balthazar has the sword of explosions.
Okay, I'm good.
That leaves everything, right?
Yep.
Let's
go back
Well,
to the
I
surface
got
to claim our gold.
absolutely Nothing.
Well,
I got absolutely nothing.
so
Me either.
each of you make yourself up to the surface, climbing up the. It seemed quicker going up the stairs than down, and a lot brighter. As you, within just a few turns, you manage to reach the door, and as you do, as the last one steps forward out from the door slams shut. And as you turn back around, you notice that the face that was the doorway before has crumbled away into what looks like a skull. Before you can hear, as it digs itself back underground, and just as he said, the pavement kind of clears back over, and as if nothing has ever appeared there in the first place.
So, my dear good God, money.
And the guard who had been the captain and the guardsmen who had been waiting there kind of look at you all with surprise, like, well, what happened?
You had a necromancer teleport into the underneath your town. We negotiated. They're gone.
To be more specific, 2 minotaurs.
Yes,
But
you're very.
Minotaur skeletons.
Dear God, how did you survive?
Negotiations.
Ah,
Yes.
well, as promised. And he snaps his finger as the 2 other guardsmen go over nearby, having prepared a chest full of gold, and he
So,
brings it over.
Blue Box,
What?
just to put a massive hole in everything you've just done.
Okay.
You know, I said when they're doing all of that, I wanted to go up and leave.
Okay.
I kind of wanted to do something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You want to take the money and run, you son of a bitch. I will
All right,
hunt you.
all right, hold on.
Physically can't
Hold,
do
no,
anything,
no,
though.
no. All right, we'll rewind now. So, Balthazar,
wait,
Button,
the door was
hold
locked,
on.
wasn't it?
No, it was not.
No, it wasn't locked.
He, as soon as he approached you, you noticed that all the doors had unlocked. But Vatten had taken the initiative and left early. I just apologize that I missed that. And you walk up the stairs, also finding that it was very quick, and you talk to the guardsman.
Before I go out though, I mutter, Dulbo Shalvanshich.
Okay.
And I disguise myself as Mordred.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh, I'm going to murder you. Just so you understand. You're gonna be making a
You
new
still need to
character.
Fool the guards with that disguise of yours.
Yeah.
Deception,
And
buddy.
then obviously I walk through.
Okay.
You gotta remember, I was
I have
attached to
disguise.
Mordred's arm.
I have disguise self thanks to which I can use at will.
Oh, there will be murder. There will be murder.
Most definitely. You do this, you'll actually
Just
be
understand,
murdered.
you've pissed off a rogue with murderous tendencies.
all right. Well, in any case,
You
so
don't have a clue this is happening.
yeah, that's
I will as soon as I'm getting.
Gaming.
so.
It'll
Calm down. So, going forward because it's been a while. So you you step up the stairs, disguised as Mordred, or at least what the guard had seen Mordred to be at that time, because he is a changeling. So as you step up and he sees you, says, so what happened?
And like sounding out of breath to try and like hide the voice and all. I explained that we went in, we fought some minotaurs, and there was a necromancer under there.
What?
We negotiated. They're still doing some negotiations, but he has said that he will leave, and all of this will go back to how it was before.
Oh, and you believed him?
Well, we killed the minotaurs, so there's nothing left he can do really. He was weak when we left him.
Oh, do you have any proof you killed the Minotaurs then?
Well, no, they're all bones. If you want to go down and see the bones and ashes.
He kind of looks down the stairs and says, no, that won't be necessary. As promised, you will receive your 500 gold. And we're just waiting for your companions, is that correct?
Yes, they've asked me to take the money over to the inn we're staying at. And they'll speak to you when we come up.
I want you to roll deception.
18.
All right, yeah.
Oh my.
He said he thinks about.
You are.
Calm down. As you as they think it over, he kind of thinks for a moment. It's like, all right, men, and he snaps his fingers and he brings over a large chest, and he says, "Count it out." And you watch as they count out in a large, a second empty chest, 500, 1,000, 1,500, so on and so forth until it reaches.
That would take a while. Wouldn't that be enough time for us to come up and out of the hole?
You
Yeah.
were there for a while.
Yeah, you were down
Yeah,
there
it takes
for
a
while.
long time to count that much gold.
This was...
Well, this is two men doing it at the same time.
It still takes 50.
They'd be counting it in like tens.
Yeah,
They pick
Yeah.
up
Yeah.
and
with two
that'd take
people, it'd take a minute, but
an hour.
It would take about an hour, yeah. It takes a long time to do that.
If you're doing 500 at a time, it'd take about an hour.
yeah. So
And we definitely were down there for about 45 minutes or something, doing the final negotiations with the pen. And
I'm
everything.
going to roll a die. Let's see. I'm going to roll a
Which one do you want
D100.
us to roll?
No, I'm gonna roll a D100. Okay. As as they reach 2,500 into the box, Vatten, you start hearing footsteps coming up.
That'll do. I'll take this half, and then they can get the other half.
Well, all right. So they close the lid,
Can I
and
roll perception to try and hear this? Because this corridor would be quite echoey.
Can I
roll
also
me a
roll because I have large ears, so I will probably hear something.
I like
yeah,
how they wouldn't roll this if they didn't know it was happening.
yeah.
we
I'm
would hear
just
money
saying.
being. We would hear money being
You guys,
counted.
it's not
This would
echoey
be
because it's
passive
too much.
perception.
Yeah, this is passive perception. Mainly because they're far enough away not to be counting, from the doorway, and I wouldn't count that as echoey.
That would be. What about the thud? That would be the coin going into the chest.
You wouldn't hear that because it's still far away from the actual doorway, and even then, you have no idea of the magical properties of the
Wait, there's
chamber
one thing
itself.
we could know. Wait a minute,
Who's-
where's Vatten?
He's
Yeah,
already
the
let
one
you
who took
guys.
all the money.
He let you guys know he was leaving beforehand anyway.
Yeah, but the second we get up there and we see most of the money missing, we're gonna come for his fucking neck.
So,
Yep.
really
That
quick,
includes-
hold on, calm down. I need. Ooh. Are you trying to be in a hurry, Vatten?
Not in a hurry. I presume, like, obviously I can hear them, so they're shutting the lid, so I'm just going to grab it and start walking away, but I'm going to find the nearest alleyway and just jump in there.
All right. Well, as you grab the box and start walking down the street, they appear. They start appearing enough to see outside the doorway. I need you to roll stealth. And it has to be above their all passive perceptions.
Anyone
And-
got
Oh my
perception?
fucking-
18!
And with that, he quickly
so
makes
I'm
his
going-
way into an alley.
I'm going to be doing something very fun that I can do because I'm now level fucking 3.
You're not level 3 until we rest, so don't
Or
even
at the
try
end of
it.
the session.
So either that or I just go on a murderous rampage in this town.
Yeah, there's gonna be. Understand? I can kill a lot of people and not be caught because they won't know what I look like. At the end of this.
Yeah, sure.
I'm already. My anger's already up. My hair and eyes are still blood red.
So,
And I'm-
as Vatten turns down an alleyway, out of sight, you guys finally get up to the top floor. The door shuts behind you and goes back into the ground before mending itself as if nothing was ever there. The guard looks to Mordred and says, "Weren't you just here?"
No, you were
What
looking
do
at
you
Aspen.
fucking mean?
Were you looking at the half-orc instead of her?
Oh,
Uh,
half-orc?
Uh,
I clearly remember. Well, your features are much different than I remember, but is
as
she
he
the
says that,
same?
I forcibly changed my hair back to my blonde hair. And
He
Thank you,
kind of starts back. It's like, yes, you are the you were just here. You took 2,500 pieces.
oh really?
Really?
Which way did he go?
I look
Yes.
Which way did he go? Just point us in that direction.
Well, he went down that way. Oh, you went down that way. He's all
Thank
basically.
you.
What about your extra 500?
One of them
We'll
can
be
take
taking our money.
We'll take,
You call your own guards because you caused this mess, sir.
you
You
better lock
caused
it.
this mess.
And you
You're
better
fixing it yourself. If it's not
Yeah.
fixed by the end of by tomorrow, we will be talking.
Hang on.
and
Lamux.
What?
Hang on. Can I check whether on my journeys I've seen things like wolves or even foxes, etc.
You've seen a rabbit,
With
and
a
that's
good
it.
sense of smell.
uh,
No, in all seriousness.
yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Do a history check.
History. Where?
It's above insight.
It's in skills.
Mm-hmm.
There you
Skill
go.
line.
17.
What do you want more? You can pick one.
I'll pick well, fox definitely has to be one because, well, I am half fox, half human.
You can only pick one right now.
Well, wolf then.
All right. So, you do recall the shape of a wolf.
And I kind of just like go down to him. Go, boy. Go find the
Find the mother-
captain.
I look at him
Find
going,
him.
Find the
Take these
motherfucker.
cards with you. Oh yes,
Also,
Captain.
can I
You
just-
you
can-
go
can
with
I just
him.
check one-
Oh,
Can I just,
what?
check one
No,
thing?
of course not. We have business
I
to
just check
attend
one
to.
thing?
I appreciate your cooperation in this event. I apologize for the mishap that has occurred, but they had tricked us. We have no bearing on this, and unfortunately, it's the last of the gold that we are allowed to offer. So you take your 500,
what did you
and
say,
in
sir?
regards to
What did you say? I'm looking at him with a little half crazed look, as my hair and eyes bleed back into red. And
he looks to you, and
I
he's
didn't-
kind of glaring his
can I roll
way
for
before.
intimidation?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's gonna be fun.
He kind of like winces back, and he's like, "Oh, I
Yes,
suppose
you also know
this."
we know one of the guard captains in the capital.
Hold on, I'm
I was
I'm
quite
talking.
intrigued.
I'm talking, man. Give me a moment.
So, Lomax,
What?
Before you continue, can I also ask if I assume that the shape of that animal, do I also gain its abilities like smell, etc.?
So you gain this abilities, but you keep your intelligence, but your other stats become that creature's stats.
Now, I understand that you guys want to do the things you want to do, but when I'm trying to explain a situation and you guys are interrupting me with things that don't
Right.
pertain, please let me finish. Damn it.
We're trying.
Sorry.
I know. It's fine.
Murder's on the mind.
I just don't like the constant interruption. That's all. Oh, it's fine to interrupt every now and then, just not the constantly. All right, so because it wastes time as well.
By the way, Lumax,
Yes,
I did tell him I was going towards the inn if you wanted to use that,
that is true.
just in case you forgot.
No, I remembered. I was about to bring that up. So, as he kind of reels back from the intimidation, he says, "Well, if you need advice, he said they're going to the inn. So
Yes.
we can go there first."
Okay. Well, can you assign a detachment of your guards to this wolf friend of ours to go look the city then?
And he
You and
looks-
me with you can go to the inn to see if he's there.
Of course, of course. Men, follow the person wolf.
The lovely ladies.
Yes.
Okay.
And he's
Uh,
he's escorting Mordred and Iona while the guards are following Marcus. Gorest and Smithy, or Balthazar, what are you doing?
Oh, we're still at the entrance, aren't we?
Yes, you guys are you've overheard everything. Your gold has been swindled. Other than 500 pieces that are still left in a chest near a little bit away from the door.
There'd be more than 500 pieces left in the
No,
chest because
No, I took 2,500.
Mm-hmm.
and there's
They
I'll
6
also
grab
have
the
a
chest with the
500.
remaining pieces and
At the
follow
total
rest
would have
of the
been
gang.
3,000.
Jalen, you don't have a clue what's going.
But yeah, as I said, I'll grab the chest with the 500 remaining pieces and rush after the others.
I kind of turn to Goras. Ah, yes, thank you for grabbing that. That's part of the evidence. If this doesn't work out as it should, I guess we can get back to the capital and get the captain we met the first day. Can't we, Mordred?
Yes, we can.
He
I
was
will be-
quite interested.
Yes.
I pray to Kalimdor. Maybe he'll bring justice amongst this heathen.
Actually, you still don't have an icon for Kalimvor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my hands together. Just gonna, like, sputter to
Hang on, he just went into near death. Did he go meet his god during that time?
Nope, just blackness.
This
He
is gonna be funny because everyone's just gonna turn up at the inn. In, like,
Not everyone.
including Marcus. No, Marcus is gonna end up in the inn because he's obviously following my sin.
so yeah, with that, Marcus, I want you to roll investigation with advantage because of your sense of smell.
Roll again.
18. 10. All right,
Yeah,
so
take
you,
18.
you have 18. Well, it's advantage, so it's always the highest number anyway. So, so you are going to the inn,
Oh yeah.
Fun.
And then when they finally all turn up, they'll see me sat at a table with the 2,000 coins laid out into 4 different piles of 500. Just sitting there waiting, just drinking a beer.
All right, as everyone, as the wolf kind of goes the same direction as Iona and Mordred.
Because my disguise self has run out now as well.
Yes. You all basically follow each other towards the inn. I don't remember what I called it. If anyone remembers.
Jebin
I
at this
know.
point.
Yeah. I
don't
just
think
used
you
my
actually
disguise
named it.
self because
The broken stool. How about that?
Yeah, broken still would work.
So,
if I see him in there, I'm going.
which is a misnomer because it's spelled stool as in. No, never mind. So you guys all burst through the entrance, and yeah, you see Vatten sitting there with coins laid out for each of you.
God, what took you guys so long? This is my 3rd one I've had already.
Hey, Marcus,
I
would
just
you like to maul his face for me?
I thought I'd carry this over because it was easier.
Yes, you touched the money, but you never touch
you
a
did.
road
Oh,
abandoned
If you
money.
don't want it, I'll just have it. That's fine.
No, you touch
am-
the
yeah.
money again, you're getting something else up your asshole.
I walk in with that very, very lovely smile on my face, my hair and eyes still bleeding red. Go to my pile and take it.
Yes, grab my pile too, please, Mordred.
I will. Don't
I
you
get the
worry.
feeling if I go close to this thing, I will end up
Yeah.
hurting it.
I'm just gonna say, I pull my dagger and put it to his neck, going, touch my money or any of
Roll
my
intimidation.
again." I will. Here's a boop.
What do I roll against that?
You would roll.
Can you beat a 19?
I don't
It'd
know. What
be
do I
a
roll?
con check against.
I would do it.
Intimidation,
I think it's a
charisma
charisma
saving
saving throw.
Yeah, charisma saving throw. It's the.
24. He
Are
doesn't
you
seem.
fucking me?
I don't think he's all that intimidated.
Yes, but he's still got a knife to
So
his
hold on. So with the knife to your throat, how do you disengage that Vatten in a calm, non-threatened way?
In a calm, not threatened way. Hang on.
You've got to come up with a decent argument, because otherwise the DM can just go, "No, you failed that, even if you did roll proper." You can do that.
say-
I know I can.
Wait, because I need to find the word for it.
Well, not in those kind of saving throws against other players. I'd rather let them take care of that.
I haven't got one for this one yet.
If you want, I could take over for you.
No, because I want to use. I'm gonna say something, but I'm gonna use the word which casts. Because I haven't. Is it? It's a vocal one as well. I think no, it's not. Is it? Is V vocal?
Yes, V is vocal.
Well, I was gonna use. Oh wait, did I put the wrong one? I did. I was gonna say. I'm just gonna say Malphine, and cast Wrathful Smite on him. So he has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Right. So you're
well,
doing
that's
this
it. That's if
in
you're.
front of the captain of the guards.
Guards.
Okay,
No,
yeah,
but
do
I'm
that.
gonna say it. I'm gonna say it quietly into him.
Well, you have to make a melee weapon attack, so you
No,
can't
it's
just.
not. He has
Yeah.
to make a saving throw. It's
No.
a saving throw.
Well, yeah, but you still have to hit him.
Oh.
And I have a knife
then I-
on
then
your
I-
neck. You're not moving,
I don't-
or I'm gonna rip your throat out.
I don't think you're gonna be able to do that
wait,
when
hang on,
he's
there's-
A
Oh,
right next
yeah,
to you to be
no.
able to hear that, and B you have to make a strike against him.
And I will just literally rip your throat out.
Yeah.
I'm in full craze mode.
Oh no, I can. No, because rifle. He doesn't take any damage unless I hit him. But because he is a creature, he has to make a saving throw, otherwise he's frightened of me.
Wait,
Aren't
the
you
next
making
No
time.
damage to him at
I'm-
all.
I'm
That-
humanoid.
Additionally, if it's but you're you're not.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't, yeah.
Do I
Does
get
that
it?
still count?
No,
Oh.
humanoid is no. That doesn't affect him.
No, because he's a changeling. He's not a humanoid.
That is a
Changeling
humanoid.
is humanoid.
Oh, is
The
it?
only thing
Oh.
that would affect would be me because I am a slime.
A beast, technically.
Yeah.
Oh. Right. Okay.
Or
then.
possibly me in beast form.
Possibly.
And you actually have to hit the target for that to be applied.
Yeah, you
Raffle
still-
Smite is only applied for the damage. It's just additionally they have to make a saving throw anyway.
All right.
and then
Well,
next time
in
they hit,
regards
then they take damage.
in regards to what the description
just
says, it says
yeah.
the next time you hit with a melee weapon attack. So with that, you
It
still would
deals
have
an
to
extra d6,
1d6
but
psychic.
additionally,
psychic
so
damage.
There's no
also, if I don't
Additionally-
hit, he has to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of me until the spell ends.
No, it says additionally, if the target is a creature, it must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened
Yeah.
until the
So
until
it's
the spell
still
ends.
additionally, which means you
It-
still have to
still
make the
has to-
attack.
Yeah.
You still have to make the attack.
Which
Oh,
means
right.
you still have to strike the
And
man who's
I-
the person who's holding a knife to your throat.
Oh.
So yeah, as a ruling of this, I'm gonna have to say, do something else.
I'm just gonna say, are you sure that's a good idea? And look at the guards behind him.
The guards are kind of raising an
I've already.
eyebrow.
Well, the guards are probably still suffering from my earlier intimidation.
Let's see. Roll
Unnat
another.
20.
Did you roll?
No, I wrote
No.
it was an 18. It was a 20, but it was an 18 plus 2.
Before.
Well, a few moments has passed, but let's see.
I'm
No, there are pretty still. The captain is still pretty scared. But I mean, he does have a sense of justice, so he is gonna stomp his foot and says, "Now, men, women, everyone, put your blades down. We don't need bodies."
Yes, but he took the gold without telling any of us.
And
Isn't that technically
The gold-
stealing? No.
in regards to the situation, yes, that would be in regards to stealing, but you should let the fist of justice do him in.
I put it.
I return to my humanoid form
Come
and
on,
look at them.
come, darling, come, darling. We've got some shopping to do. I know how much you enjoyed that. Let the
I'm gonna-
guards deal
I-
with this.
Thing.
And
I look at both of them and
Sting.
say, "Come on, come on, you don't want to make a scene here, especially
Yeah.
in front of someone that I think you had quite an enjoyable time with last night.
She's
take-
nowhere
I take
in the
it.
room.
Yeah.
Oh,
I.
fuck.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah, but
With that-
if
with it-
they make a mess
Marcus,
here, the inn
Marcus,
will be in.
Can I?
Uh,
With that said, I'm gonna play. I changed my eyes and hair back to the blonde and green. Put
Uh-huh.
an actual pleasant smile on my face and put my dagger away, with a final note of, next time, it will be a dagger in the night. And walk away.
as I turn to walk away from, it's like, so Sir Guard Captain, we leave this to your charge,
Have fun.
and well, just make sure he's in a different inn by the end of the night. No, you don't want us in the same inn as him tonight.
Who are you telling this to?
Captain.
The guard.
Captain.
Well, the matter seems to have been settled peacefully. Although
Kind of
he,
like put my arm on his shoulder and I just kind of point at Mordred.
Iona,
Does
let's
she
go.
look calm to you at all?
well, yes, actually.
Right. Hey Mordred. He wants the money back.
Really? Does he want to have a cock and balls in the morning?
I said no such thing.
Yes, but do you see my point, sir?
Look, I appreciate the talk. Unfortunately, the man is able to make his own decisions. If he decides to stay, that is his decision.
Iona,
I then
let's go.
go over to the half orc.
I'm coming, dear.
Gathering
I kinda
my
run
gold
off.
pieces. As I then firmly pat the half orc on the shoulder and said, "You know, it would have been real nice to inform us, because well, guess what? I do not trust those two to not shank you in the middle of the night if you actually do that. If you actually did steal our money."
Well, those two always take their time doing stuff. I thought it'd be easier just to get back here, save myself the trouble, and I'd have my money.
Gorast.
Yes, please let us know if you ever do something like that again.
Go-
I then head out of the inn in order to check the time so that I can keep my date.
You were down there for quite a while, but it's about the afternoon. That's kind of probably why you haven't seen Jelshin. But past that, Gorast, Balthazar, do you have anything to say to this?
Not really.
So you just take your money
As long
and
as,
stay
as
quiet?
as long as everyone gets the money that they want and or deserve, it's fine. I'll just keep this box with the 500 gold pieces in it.
Okay.
For myself then.
Yeah, the money was just there, placed out on the table, waiting for everyone.
Okay, so I'll just add to my inventory 500 gold.
Balthazar? Smithy?
Yellow.
Do you have anything to say to this? Or have you not been paying attention for the last 10 minutes?
I think we know the answer now.
Yeah,
That's my tip.
the half orc nearly got a dagger up the ass and a fire explosion up the ass and fire arrows in the face.
Yep. But you have 500 gold now. So everyone gets 500
No.
gold.
I'm not gonna hide. Yet.
It'd be
I'm just gonna say, well, maybe next time you should listen to what I have to say, because I did tell you I was gonna grab it before I left.
Not on your phone.
Hang on already.
I'm going. I can't say anything.
Mordred and Iona are gone. So is Marcus by this point. Gorast and
Doesn't even
Balthazar
beat
are
my
the only.
passive wisdom.
Gorast.
You're not in the room.
Yeah, you're gone. Gorast and Balthazar are the only ones who hear this. Do you
Wonder-
believe him, or do you want to I believe that's an insight check if you want to do that.
If their passive is higher than that, then they don't believe him at all.
13. I guess if anything, Votten would have
Marcus
to roll.
isn't in the room.
Marcus is not.
Wait, what's that? Deception?
Again, Smithy's not paying attention.
What's your passive insight?
Well, he's not paying attention, so he believes you.
Okay.
I've got
Passive.
11 passive insight.
Right. So you can either believe me or you roll against it.
I'm going to believe it, but be somewhat distrustful.
Mine's 12.
Again, you weren't paying attention. No, I'm kidding. If you want to...
So even if Smithy doesn't roll, he can either choose to believe it or not, and he doesn't have to roll. And he
Yeah.
won't be deceived.
Yeah.
I've got my money, that's it, done. Not really fast. I don't have to worry about violence. Sort of.
For saving, if it's a tie, saving throw usually takes it. So. Anyway. So yeah. Everything has been taken care of. You all have your gold.
Me and Mordred are going to the magic shop.
Yes.
As really quick, you guys have magic items.
I have a magic fountain pen and 3 magical arrows.
So Mordred,
Was it 3 or 4?
Mm-hmm.
as you're as you're walking down the street, you look down at your new ring, and you see another shine on it, and on the
Okay.
ground you see a gold coin.
No.
And as you bend down to pick it up, you hear something whizzing towards you. Give me a dexterity check.
I am
Straight
next
deck?
to him. I am next to Mordred.
You can't see it.
So,
You
16.
can't sense it. A 16.
Yeah.
You sensed it just quick enough that you just barely get hit by a pot that almost hits your head.
Are you fucking kidding me? I get up and go, motherfucker, what just happened?
And as you start to get up, you hear "Kukung, kukung, kukung, kukung," and you turn, do another dexterity check.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Another 16!
And you manage to dodge just out of the way of a rolling cart that seems to have gotten unhitched. Squeezing against the wall, barely even hitting Aona, who again, for some reason you just didn't sense it.
Darling, I think that ring may have a curse on it, no?
We're selling it. Yes. It was nice for the little bit extra gold, but we're selling it when we get to the shop.
Agreed. I suggest you take it off now.
All right. So as you try to take it off, you can't.
Oh, it's one of these fuckers.
You feel
Okay.
like it's stuck to your finger, and you don't know why. As you try to pull it off, it's like trying to pull off your entire finger.
Okay, so I know how this game's gonna get played.
Darling, do you want me to cut off your hand today?
I can just take the fucking finger. I can regrow it later.
That is true. We'll go to the magic shop to creep out the magic person and see if
Yeah.
he has a thing to untouch it first.
Yes. Let's go quickly before this shit is.
So, does anyone else want to try out their magic items? Before we move on.
Nothing to try out. so-
We took everything. We took everything. Yeah.
Well, Balthazar
no,
does have
no,
the Sword of
that is-
Explosions.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'll leave that.
You sure?
Yeah.
You don't know what it does, though. Other than what you've been told is exploding. Bodies.
I'm just gonna keep it sheep.
Okay.
Keep it safe.
All right.
I'm still unsure about it. I might do an investigation check on it.
All right.
Actually, yeah, fuck it. I'll do an investigation check.
All right. Go ahead.
Oh Jesus.
But I don't
That'd
wanna
be
use-
more
I don't wanna
Arcana
use-
check.
Would it be
It'd be
Arcana?
more of an Arcana check.
Yeah.
because it's magical.
Do an Arcana check.
Straight D20. 10.
As unfortunately, without unsheathing the blade, you have no idea.
Yeah, I'll leave it. I'm just gonna put it in my bag.
How long does it take us to get to the magic shop?
And how much more fun do I have to dodge?
As you're no, that's you don't end up getting into any more issues as you finally make it to the magic shop with your items. And as you get to the door, it opens for Iona, but when you step up, it suddenly slams you in the face. It doesn't do any damage, but it definitely jolted you.
Iona,
And you look at Lavin, and he's like, "Oh my god, what the heck? It's never happened before."
which
Yes,
more do
it's, it's a new ring. We can't get it off. Do you have an item
What?
for that?
Oh, well, let me see it. Give me your hand.
it's
And
on my hand.
well, he's like, "Oh, sorry." And he holds out his hand. He looks at your hand. He looks at the ring. He's like, "Odd. I've never seen a ring like this before. Where did you get it?"
It's
From
either
Aneka.
you get it off, or we cut off the finger.
Oh,
Either or, it's the finger's growing back by the next morning, anyways.
well,
It's cursed.
the
That is good.
the issue isn't that it's I don't know how to explain this. So he kind of lets go and says, I need a little more time. So if you just place your hand on the table with the ring up, I just need to focus, okay?"
Okay.
And after 10 minutes of him closing his eyes, hand on either side of your hand, he looks at it and says, oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
This is indeed a cursed item. This is actually the ring of fool's gold luck.
Of course.
The luck attributes are real. You will be able to receive luck about every day. The adverse effects are 10 times the bad luck.
Ah.
So
I kind of
Get
pull
it?
out one of the arrows, slam it where the connection is.
and as you do, you watch as the arrow snaps.
Huh.
-1 arrow. This is going to be a harder job than I thought it was, isn't it, darling?
And you watch as you pull the arrow back and it fixes itself. But the thing is,
At least let's repair themselves.
the thing is that unfortunately, if you do try to remove it, other than removing the curse, it'll just transfer to the other hand.
Do
It'll.
you have a scroll of curse removing, perchance?
I wish. Those are rather expensive and only available in the city.
Yes, and how much would those go for?
I could
We
make
can
it.
trade it. We
I-
can trade for a curse of great fiery explosion.
Well, I'd have to see it, but those
Yes,
cost
I
about.
kind of like pull the scroll out of
for
Walker's bag, and put it on the desk as well.
For a
We also got
curse,
this from down there.
for a curse of this magnitude, though, you would need a level higher than I can actually cast. Which
this is gonna be-
also costs. And he kind of runs the numbers in his head. It's like 5 to 10,000, and he kind of like reels back,
Sighton.
almost scared. That
Now, it only affects her. Also, darling, there's a thing about to fall on your head.
Oh, for
It's like, and you, as you say this, he looks around, but out the bonk. He looks around, but there's nothing. He's like, well, yeah, how many instances did you dodge today?
2 so
She's
far.
dodged 2.
Okay, well, other than the door mishap, it's 3. I believe,
She's due for probably 1 more today. She's gotten 2 pieces of gold from 2 things of gold from it.
did you fully check that gold piece? And as you pull out the gold piece, you see it flaking, and underneath you
Great.
see a copper piece.
Great.
Yeah.
Ducky
Ducky
can
just
full
got
on nay-nay.
You better
So
be
that's
all holding on to your fucking pocketbooks for the next while.
so that's 4 mishaps. So I believe in regards to what this ring can do, it's expended its uses. So you should be and he goes quotation should be no longer viable to offer bad luck.
Mhm.
And how much is it for a true ring of luck to counter this bad luck?
Mhm.
Not that I know one of exists.
Great.
What about part of it?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
What about part of it?
Part of it?
You know, ring of luck that counters a piece of the curse.
I'm saying I've never heard about a ring of luck. This is an item that was handcrafted by someone else. And
I will be having.
Yes, we've also got this pen.
and
According to,
he starts to look at all the items that you have laid out in front of him. He says, let me take. He takes the pen, uncaps it, and starts writing with it. And you watch as it does write. Then the ink disappears. It's like, tricks to magician's first pen. And he caps it and hands it back. Practically worthless.
That necromancer's gonna have a very bad time when I see him again.
As for the arrows, I do sense magical abilities within them. Light, wrapped, not entirely sure. I'm doing what I can to not touch it. Do you have... Oh, this is odd. It's designed to come back and move fast.
Fuck, it's 2:30.
Yeah. Shit.
okay, I see the problem with that one. What about the next one? I'm pretty sure there's only 3, wasn't there?
Yes, there was 3. And the other one was the... this one will burst into flame. But, I feel like the magical properties of the flame will burn the arrow to crisp as it's fired. Like it's got no protection on the arrow itself. Ooh, I wonder who made this. It's such a joker. Again, it's just kind of funny. He kind of looks down. It's like, oh. As for the scroll, I'd have to look at it. And he opens it, reads it, and he's like, ah! And closes it really fast and says, I can't accept this. And he places it on the table.
Okay, good.
Yes, but what does it do?
Well, the spell's description calls it a fireball. I can't say anymore.
What's level?
Level 1.
I've heard of this spell before. It's quite powerful, no?
I suppose, if that's what it did.
Now, does it have protection for the user?
Well, it would. If it did. And you see him kind of nodding to you as he says, if it did.
Well, that is a ranged spell.
If
Does
it
it
was.
have the range component?
If
doesn't.
it was.
So do you want to burn that one for us?
I'd prefer not to.
Understandable.
If,
I'm putting it. I'm gonna take that scroll, and it's that now I have an idea of what it is, and Iona sees the near demonic grin form on my face.
Are you going to do what I think you're going to do with that, darling?
Shush. Just don't even worry about it.
and with that, it's like, did you have anything else to show?
No, not really.
Just because I know what's coming, I would like to buy 2 of those large health potions.
Oh, of course. And he reaches into his cupboard, pulls out 2 health potions, and places them on the counter. That would be 100 gold pieces, please.
No problem. And how's my skull?
Ah, yes. I almost forgot about it. And he goes into the back, and with it wrapped, you can hear. And
Mordred, can I crush the skull now? It sounds like that annoying thing.
No, I'm keeping it because I have plans, and this involves the fucking skull.
so he brings it out wrapped, and even under its wrap, you can just hear the like on repeat. And he says, "Well, I attempted to do as you requested. It laughs. I can't make it stop laughing. I hope that's all right."
Do you have a spell of silence by chance?
Actually, he goes into the back and pulls a scroll and says, "I have the one, and because of the mishap, I shall provide it to you for half price. Just 5 gold pieces."
5?
5 gold pieces for a scroll of silence? Yeah, we'll take that.
Oh, okay. It's got me out of my money anyway, so we'll keep that on hand.
And he places them both on the counter for you to take. Unfortunately, due to the nature of the items you showed me, I cannot take any of these.
That's
Yeah.
Stephen's pen.
The pen is... Yeah, I suppose I could take the pen, but I could only offer 5 copper. It's...
Oh,
it's
actually, before we take the pen, the piece of paper you wrote on, grab a candle and put it underneath the paper. See what happens there.
And he kind of looks quizzically and... well, all right. And he takes the candle, places it, and shines a light underneath it, but he doesn't see anything. But the thing about invisible ink is that it disintegrates as you write it. It doesn't just turn invisible.
Yeah.
Magical ink, if you will. I've seen many wizards write down entire scrolls with magic ink before it disintegrates before their eyes, having spent days working on it. Such a laugh at the college. A lot of them left.
Okay. These 2 health potions, is it a potion of healing greater or just regular potion of healing?
Greater.
I believe it's greater.
A D8. It's great. Great.
Yeah. It's 4d4 plus 4.
That's fine. That's why
Okay, I have 2.
that's why it's 50.
Okay.
While the vials are 5.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Do you? So I know you don't have the cloak of protection. Do you have a ring of protection?
You're all right. Interested in protection? I believe I might have one around here. Let me take a look. Yeah, he goes to his shelf of cupboards and looks into one. Shakes his head and closes it and looks into another. Here we go. And closes it and places it on the counter and opens the box. And inside you see a silver corset ring. He says, "This is one of my own creation. It will, it won't protect you a whole lot, but it will protect you a little."
And how much is that?
with it being my own creation, I put a price of it on my own. Because you have, I don't know why, but I feel like you deserve this. With the trouble I feel like you've been through. So I will reduce the price and say 50.
I hand over the money and pay it.
All right. And he closes the box and hands it to you with the box. He says, takes the money. He says, "Oh, thank you very much." Pockets it. And he pockets both of you guys'.
Do you have any magical armor in stock? Preferably leather. Or any variant of leather?
No,
Something light.
unfortunately not. I can't enchant the armor, but I have none in stock at this time. I do have that magical set over there, but it's sold as a set.
And what is that set?
The set of water under walking. Create another creation of mine. It basically allows you to sink like a stone, but with the ability to breathe underwater.
Okay.
Of
But
course.
what about magical weapons, like ranged weapons at all?
Unfortunately, we don't do weapons.
that
What
right?
about ammunition?
Ammunition?
Iona.
Again, I have to enchant them.
That's what it is, Iona.
Yes, I will get you to enchant this trident with returning as well, thank you.
Yeah,
Of
how
course.
much does that How much does that cost again?
The trident was 35 gold pieces. And you, if I remember correctly, you were the one that wanted it to return, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that'll be 35 gold pieces for the materials required. And of course, if it fails, and I will do my best to not make it fail, I will return the item to you with as best of an enchantment as I can. But that money will have been spent. But I also have to make a profit.
Alright, Iona,
What
we're down to 858 gold.
So he takes the trident, takes it into the back, and says, "Is there anything else I can help you with?"
Yes.
Which was that ring of jumping again?
And
the
that
one
and
over
that
there.
ring and that necklace that gave for Constitution.
The chain, the hot pendant, and the ring of jumping. That was 50 and 150 gold. So a total of 200
We'll be taking
gold
them.
each. Of course. And you hand him the money, and he pockets it. He says, "Well, they're yours to take." And he just, you watch as the lid opens on its own, and allows you to take the item.
Mordred,
Now
darling, and
is
take the jumping and the constitution, I think.
Yes, I will be taking
It
both.
will suit you better, no?
Okay.
Is there anything else?
No, I believe that will be it for today.
Okay.
But
Are you
still
sure?
got to visit Taylor.
Yes, I'm just gonna double check the. Are you sure just cutting the finger off will not get rid of the bloody ring?
Well, if you was to cut off the finger, it
What
would
if I
do its best to protect the finger. If you go up
Would
from
it-
there, you could technically sever the hand or the arm. But if it's removed from the body, the core of the body, it will transfer itself to a new digit.
What happens if I? What if it happens to go feel the item feels the finger going through necrosis because I killed the finger by cutting off its blood supply. Would that work?
Well, I suppose. But as soon as the ring falls, before it even hits the ground, it would appear on a new finger, from what I understand.
What if we grabbed it before it hits the ground and put it in a pocket instead?
That might work, but it requires great reflex.
Of which we have, don't we, darling?
Yes, we do.
Well,
Well,
that's
that'll be something to deal
definitely
with later.
Oh, wait. And he goes to his potions. He goes under his cupboard and says, I do have a bottle of acid. We could try that if you're really willing.
What do I need to do?
It'd be very painful, but it would...
I can turn off my nerves.
Oh, really? Well, it would melt through the skin enough for the ring to fall off, if it did. And if you say you are quick enough to grab the ring as it falls before it hits the ground, or get close to the ground, I suppose, there's a chance that it wouldn't appear.
Worth
Is
an
there any
attempt.
chance?
It's worth the attempt there.
As long as it's not being worn, it shouldn't be active, no?
No, well, in regards to the curse, it shouldn't be able to be removed without removing the curse. So I have no idea if this will actually work.
But the curse itself is on the ring. It will be an interesting situation.
Well, it's... If you're thinking to inside, in regards to how this spell was crafted, or the item was crafted, it was actually molded to... Think of the roots of a tree. But the tree itself is the ring. And the curse are the vines that grow around it. Although
But
it's
there's
attached
no
to...
those branches.
if it's attached to the tree, in regards to the finger, it would hold elsewhere. In regards to these vines, as we all know, they dig deep into the roots of the tree. The devil vine, as we call them. It kind of works the same way. It's dug deep into your core,
What
your
if there
spiritual
are no
being.
digits to pick up, to grab onto?
You could technically remove all those, but it
Yeah.
doesn't need. Well, I've never heard of someone. I doubt even I would go that far.
Advantage of being a changeling, my dear mage. I can regrow my lovely fucking fingers.
Well, you're welcome to try. We could do the acid trick now if you'd like. A little grotesque on my side, but I am rather interested.
Be an interesting situation for you, no? Because it would also tell you how
What is
to-
that for? What is that for?
It'd also show you some ways to remove a curse that is applied differently.
Well, I'll see
scared.
what I can do, but no guarantees. This is a very solid curse, but
Yes,
it's
but
also
as you said,
it's also a very powerful magic item.
You know
that
what?
is
Iona,
true, but
Iona.
I'm gonna be right back since since I'm guessing Clear and Ducky won't be done for another few minutes.
I'm actually just trying to clear this down now because I haven't eaten today, so I need.
Neither have I.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I'm
only
gonna go
way
brush my
dragging
teeth.
this on is clear.
Yeah. Yeah. Dear, we'll deal with. We can honestly, we can deal with the curse for a little while until we find a more powerful mage to remove it.
it will
As much-
want quite a lot. Unless we find an item that does it for us
Yes.
in
Which
our
is-
adventures.
That's if he was to find an item.
We can always take the route. We can always run it.
But as you guys finally take your leave, having asked all the questions and finding out whatever information you can, you take all the magic items that he wouldn't take, which was all of them, other than the pen. If you did want to sell that for what was it, 2-3 copper?
5 copper.
I don't. We have no need for the bloody pen. So
Alright,
how much
so
is it?
So yeah, I'm going to sell the arrows to him because I don't trust.
yeah.
The
Oh, he doesn't
high
want them.
speed return.
He didn't take him. He wouldn't take him.
Mm,
We'll sell him to an idiot on the road.
The only thing he would
Oh.
buy was the pen, and that's for 3 copper.
Okay.
That's
Um,
five
yeah,
copper.
yeah. Well, now we have 4 coppers.
You're
Alright.
adding the copper.
It's in my currencies. My currencies. It's all in my line. Considering carrying everything.
Never mind. I just came back with snacks instead.
You're fine. I think we're done.
Yeah,
After leaving the magic shop,
Marcus,
Yes.
we can hear that. It's very loud.
all right. Well, with that, I think we should be putting this to a close. You
Yeah,
guys
well-
have walked out and into what is now pouring rain. And Mordred just gets soaked. And for some reason,
Lo-
Aona seems
Lumix, if you
somewhat
want me
fine.
to relive my Friday night, you didn't have to do this.
Aona seems somewhat fine. She's getting slightly wet, but for some reason, the focus of the storm seems to just be over Mordred. And you hear from behind in regards to the behind the door. He says, 6, I guess, is the limit.
No, really? Are you sure?
I didn't say I was in the first place.
All right.
And you guys walk your
Ayana?
way back to the broken stool.
Yeah, just going back.
No,
to
we're
it.
walking to the tailor.
No, Ayana, I'm done with this shit today. You can go to the tailor. I'm going to the ending. You're going to relax for a little bit. I'm done. I'll go clothes shopping for myself tomorrow.
With
Take my 425 gold with me.
with that, we will end this session. Let's say during this time, you guys relaxed in town, and you guys have been able to.
Oh, yeah. During this time, I met up with Jacine.
Oh yeah,
Or Jelsine.
Joshin, you.
That next session.
Yeah, we'll save that for next session. Don't let me forget.
Okay.
We'll
I will
start.
listen
We'll
to you.
start with that.
Mhm.
Okay. So Jelshin and Marcus's date will occur, and of course it's a rainy day, so hope you pick a nice place. With
Okay.
with that, thank you
Time to
guys.
level up. Time to level up.
Yeah, time to you guys rest up. Marcus is doing so before his date, and you guys level up to level 3 now.
Yay.
Don't do a long rest. Do a short rest.
Lumox, I have a question for you.
Other than Balthazar, you get a long rest.
Lumox, I've got a question for you.
Yes, I heard. What's up?
Right. So, due to my packed weapon, I can choose the. So I can choose its form. I'm proficient with it, and it's magical.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Okay, I
So
took
does
a
that
short
mean
rest.
I could technically have a two-handed sword that is actually a one-handed sword because I'm choosing its form?
Repeat that last part. I was changing screens.
Because I can choose its form,
Uh-huh.
does that mean I can have a two-handed sword that is slightly smaller so I can use it one-handed?
Technically, I suppose you could. I'd have to look at what is it? A spell?
Right,
No,
Lawrence,
it's my
I-
packed. It's
it's
my
his pack weapon.
pack weapon. Because I hit level 3, I get a pack weapon.
Let me take a look at it. Back to the blade.
So you create a pack weapon in your hand, you choose the form, you're proficient with it, and it counts as magical. You can also transform a magic weapon into your pack weapon by performing a spiritual ritual.
Form. You can choose the form. Yeah, I would see no problem with that.
Okay.
Alright, Lawrence, I have one question.
I already
Shoot.
know what my pack weapon is then.
So, because I leveled up and I was going through the archetype thing, one of the archetypes I found was CR Gunslinger. Is there guns in this world?
Yes. In your area, no.
Pistol.
But there
Must
is options later on in the campaign that you could get.
Is there a way for me to get a pistol sooner? Even if it is only like something like the palm pistol?
Technically, no. Not in regards to where you guys are now. Basically, you're in one part of the land which is
Well,
slightly behind other lands.
This
If
is
that makes
actually
sense.
really useful. This is not good for anybody around me, though.
What'd you get?
My roguish archetype.
Bruh, I'm getting salty that I can't join every time I'm watching, and the fact I'm gonna be out leveled like crazy. Well, I mean, if you was to join at this point, Janlin, you would be level 3. You would join in at their level. I wouldn't let you join in at level 1.
There is a weapon here called the Bad News that I can craft.
Yeah. So.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm just saying as my archetype, I'm taking Phantom.
Ooh, what does that do?
It gives me Whispers of the 3rd level. Gives me Whispers of the Dead and Wails from the Grave.
Echoes of those who have died cling to you. Whenever you finish a short or long rest, you can choose one skill or tool proficiency that you lack and gain it as a ghostly person shares its knowledge with you. Ooh. Wails from the Grave. When closer to the grave, you can channel the power of death to harm someone else as well. Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage to creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature. Okay. Interesting.
It's a useful set.
It definitely is.
Now I just got to decide what I'm getting from my lovely Whispers of the Dead right now.
Right. Never mind then. Well.
I already have bagpipes and I already have dice.
Nice. Well, thank you everyone who joined us for the stream today. I really do appreciate. I hope you're enjoying the story. Enjoying the story. Really quick. I know I was a dick. In regards to the Minotaur fight.
I didn't receive any damage and did perfectly fine, so I don't mind. Haha.
It was not the case. It was not the case for Mordred and Claire, who was clearly so upset he decided to try metagaming.
I did calculations on that fight, and I'm just going, this is equal to 2,000 XP.
Which you shouldn't have done.
Trading. Stupid.
Which you shouldn't have done.
You showed it on stream.
Yeah, I hit it after. Yeah, but you kept looking at it.
I remember shit that I see in a flash. It's fucking stupid.
Then you pretend you forgot it.
Also, according to this, upon choosing this proficiency, I can actually. Well, it's your discretion. Can I craft these weapons?
However, hold on, one moment. Everyone, please shame Clear, please. A, he was late, and B, he metagamed. So shame.
Which was why I did what I did.
And now, what was your question, Clear?
Now, this is up to your discretion, because it's proficiency that comes with the gunslinger saying, gunsmith, or even draft and create new ones, DM's discretion. Am I allowed to or not?
What, create weapons? Create guns?
Yes. Draft and create one.
Yeah,
create
sure.
New ones.
If you want to.
Cool.
It'll take...
It's going to take a little bit.
Yeah, it'll take days to do that.
Over period, just drafting weapons.
Oh, yeah. You can do that. I'll allow that. Like I said, guns are allowed in the world. There are guns in the world, but it's just that in the area that you guys are in, A, you haven't even explored the rest of the area that you are in. You've been to one town near the one city, and that was about it. But what did you guys think of the Minotaur fight?
I have 3,200 fox coins. I already spent 1,000 today, and 500. I'm earning them crazy fast.
Lumix.
What?
I actually have one question.
One moment. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will be raiding someone, so if you guys have a suggestion on who to raid, I will be glad to listen. While we wait for options, Marcus, what was your question?
Oh, I was actually asking whether I can actually draft up perhaps armor or even design weapons specifically meant for my animal forms, etc.
It's only applied if you have the proficiency to do it. Like in my case, I have a proficiency that's a gunsmith, and it says I can do that with DM's discretion. And Islamic said yes.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I can create something that's like the bad news that does 2d8 piercing damage within 200 to 800 range.
Yep.
But it has 3 on the misfire. It has
Sure.
a high chance of misfiring. It's not good, but it does damage.
Yeah, but in regards, yeah, I think you have to be proficient in something like that, right?
Yeah.
So unless you're proficient in armor crafting,
armor, you'd need to be proficient in blacksmith's tools and the smithy's tools.
Where do I check my proficiency again?
if you go to your main character sheet, it's at let's see, Marcus. It's down below your passive senses. You see weapons, tools. You're proficient in an herbalism kit. Those are your proficiencies.
I do love it.
If you want,
use.
Catch you another time, Lumax.
I have a thing called
all
disarming
right,
shot.
bye.
See ya.
We're gonna raid Buffy Cat.
I have a thing called
Buffy
disarming shot.
Cat is having, Buffy Cat is having their 1K followers, so it's a good idea.
Nice.
Yep, let's go give them a celebration. In fact, let's have a raid message as well.
Yeah.
Taking disarming shot.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope to see you all next time. See you all tomorrow, where I'll be trying to stream Undertale or whatever else. We'll see what happens. Anyway, talk to you later. Bye.
Oh, that's fucking useful.
What?
By taking the Phantom Archetype, look what I get. I get a lovely little skill at the 13th level called Ghost Walk.
Thank you for reading. I just call you folks because my brain just went.